With the fourth pick in the NBA draft last night, the Spurs took Big East Freshman of the Year, UConn guard Stephone Castle. With the eighth pick, they took Rob Dillingham, and 2 minutes later traded him to Minnesota. The second round continues this afternoon. We'll have all the reaction all day coming up on the Blitz. Dak Prescott had that lawsuit against him dismissed from the sexual assault claim made against him from back in 2017.
Joe Reinagel.
And for the third time in 7 seasons, the San Antonio Spurs are the NBA champions.
Jason Minix.
They go back to big day as Super Bowl champions. Dallas 52, Buffalo 17.
It's the Blitz on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
It is the Blitz here on 94.1 at San Antonio Sports Star. Joe Reinagel on vacation. I'm Jason Minix out at Retama Park. No, we're not doing camels today. It's horses at Retama Park. A.J. Hoffman trying to get as many humps in as he can because, well, he missed Wednesday, I guess.
Today Thursday?
Today is Thursday. Do you know what day it is?
No. I'm running on fumes, man.
Well, it's interesting because, yesterday, I was like, Rob, you want to do a little bit of draft? I was thinking a segment no more than an hour, and we went to lunch and it did all 4 hours. And today, did you
buy lunch at least?
I did. I bought lunch, and today we're out here, but we're going an extra hour at Retama Park.
5 hours.
5 hours.
What a pro I am.
You are I like to think of rookie hazing.
I'm like Iron Man.
Iron Man?
Really what I am.
It used to be easier when you were younger, I would think.
I'm like the Cal Ripken of this radio station, it seems.
The Cal Ripken.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about that yet. You've had days off since you've started.
Oh, yeah. But my dad died.
Well,
other than that, I haven't.
Well, but you were taking days anyway. I mean, the timing of it sucked, but you've got more days coming up.
I have one now.
Yeah.
I put one on the calendar today.
See? Did you?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, I'm going to take the 5th of July off, but only because Rob is. So because Rob took the 5th of July off, I was like, well, I guess I will too. It's a good reason to go see my family and pay $1,000 to fly to Vegas on 4th of July weekend and back.
Holy crap.
Oh, yeah. Apparently everybody wants to go to Vegas 4th of July.
I could see that. I mean,
it's hot there. I don't know if people are aware. It's really hot there.
Nobody going to Vegas except you plans on being outside.
Everybody's going to be outside. They're all going to be in the pools.
Well, you're in a pool, and it's great. You're in a casino. The air conditioning works just fine.
They got air conditioning and pools here.
Yeah, they do. And it's
you guys
hot
all
here.
should have stayed.
It's hot here too. It is hot here too.
I got a middle seat on one of my flights. I mean, I'm not pleased about this, but you do what you got to do.
A middle seat.
That's right.
That sucks.
That sucks bad.
You spent $1,000 on a flight.
Yeah.
And still got a middle seat?
Yeah.
On what airline?
United.
United.
Now, the only middle seat I have is from Houston to Austin because I'm flying in and out of Austin.
Okay.
So Houston.
And that was cheaper?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. For out of San Antonio, flight would have been like $1,300 or something like that.
Did you check Southwest?
Yeah. So Southwest was around $1,000, but I've got a lot of miles. It'll let me use like $450 worth of miles on United. So I'm only having to pay like $700 instead of.
I get that. I got to say, I have flown. I'm fairly loyal to Southwest, but I'm very loyal to fastest route and best price.
Mm-hmm.
So I have flown United a couple of times already this year. One of the few airlines that goes to Jackson, Wyoming. So that was United. And when we went to Iowa for George Strait, that was on United. That might be the worst app in trying to book flights and maneuver through and all the stupid things they charge you for.
Yeah.
It's of all the airlines. I mean, the flight was nice. Everything was great. American's great. Delta's great. The United app just sucks to use.
Yeah, and all those fees and I don't deal with any of those because I have that credit card status. So like all that stuff's waived for me. But I've heard multiple people say it's like every time you want to do something, it's like they charge you a little bit more. It's turning into like Spirit like that.
It's awful.
But I'm loyal to legroom.
Yeah,
and I generally get like part of my I
You're loyal to legroom, and you got a middle seat.
In economy plus, though.
Yeah.
I mean, which means my knees won't be touching the person in front of me.
Yeah.
So that's the.
I got you. I don't know. I don't know that I'll ever look at United again after these last couple of flights.
That bad, huh?
Well, I mean, on one of them, because I bought the cheapest ticket when we were going to Iowa overnight. I mean, I had a book bag. I had one change of clothes. That's all I needed. They wouldn't even let you check in ahead of time until they verified you weren't going to use any overhead compartment space because they were going to charge you extra for that.
Oh, wow.
And so, like, if you showed up with carry-on, it was going to be $40 to check it.
Yeah.
And I thought, well, that's just stupid. So you're checking in, but you still got to go to the counter first so they can verify that you aren't trying to sneak in extra luggage.
Again, I get the same stuff you probably get on Southwest. Like, I get couple free bags.
Yeah.
You know, I don't deal with any of that stuff. I get free drinks on the flight.
Yeah.
I get some perks that the normal people don't. So I don't complain about United. That said, not living in Houston anymore. And when you're in Houston, United you can go everywhere.
Sure.
And United flies to a lot more places than Southwest does. And part of the reason why I got a United card was for international travel, which Southwest doesn't do a lot of. At least not to I mean, I guess you go to Mexico and stuff, but I'm talking about like going to Europe and places like that. So, but now that I'm not living in Houston, my wife and I are having a talk about maybe switching up our credit card and getting these Southwest points maybe more useful to me long term.
The Southwest, and again, it's all on everybody's preference, right? Everywhere we typically go, Southwest goes.
Yeah.
And a lot of times direct. You know, my kid's in Phoenix, so, you know, that's an easy flight. Vegas, we go a lot. Nashville, New Orleans, so L.A. So it made sense. And I'll tell you what, you start building up the miles there, and then you get the companion pass, and that's a game changer.
Okay. That might be what I need to do.
That's the game changer.
Okay. Yeah, that's probably my next move is to make that. Once I burn up all my United miles, we'll make the switch.
And again, if you're going to Europe, you're probably at that point best rate, and whichever one has the most comfortable within a price that you could afford.
If I'm not going on 4th of July, this is the first time I've had to pay money for a flight because everything's normally fully paid for with my miles.
Yep.
This time it's like you can only use $450 worth of miles on this flight. And I'm like, what? So it's like usually there's money, miles. This time there was money plus miles, and there was no thing for just miles. So I was like, well, what the hell? But I guess it's 4th of July thing.
It's Vegas, and it's a long weekend.
It's crazy.
And it's going to be fantastic.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, for you it will be.
Should be.
I mean,
I got a couple nights in the Caesar's Palace lined up.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Also free.
Yeah.
You got
You know, I got to say, Rob was telling me yesterday, you know, as you think about the morning huddle and couple months working here, he says he's making money listening to your picks that you do.
Good.
Every morning about 9:30.
That's good.
You know,
I'm a man of the people, Jason.
Yeah.
I just try to help everyone.
Yeah.
Trying to help everyone.
Well, hopefully you can. Are you good at picking horses?
No.
Okay, good.
Oh, no.
Good, because bad advice is throughout the day on the Blitz here at Retama Park. Live racing starts today. It's open now if you want to be downstairs for simulcast. For the live racing, post time is at 6:15. Gates open at 5:30. Come hang out with us. We're on the third level right now for the clubhouse level. We're in here alone in the workers essentially.
When do the taps open?
I'm gonna guess 5:30.
Oh,
when you're at work till 7, sir.
Yeah.
But when you look at this, it's 6:00, and I don't know whose great idea this was, but at 6:00 we're going from the third level down to a different level, and we're going to broadcast a couple of the live races up until 7:00 tonight. I've never done horse racing play-by-play.
But you're a play-by-play guy.
I am a play-by-play guy.
I'll be the color commentator, and I'll just be like, yep, this is looking good, Jason.
Well, you know, it's crazy. I don't know.
The hooves are looking strong.
You'll do the setup. The race will happen. This horse, that horse, you call the lead horse until they're
brown horse, gray horse, red horse,
until
purple
one comes
horse
from behind and wins. I was texting a buddy of mine today who's a horse racing expert, and asked for any lingo, and he's like,
I'm gonna call at least one of the horses a whirling dervish.
Oh, a whirling dervish.
Yeah, I think that sounds good. I'll say the gray horse is looking like a whirling dervish out there. That sounds like a good start, right?
That works.
I'm thinking about using the term silks.
Yeah, you got to go with silks.
So I'm going to be like, oh, look at the guy in the checkered silks.
Well, see, and that's more appropriate than brown horse, black horse, gray horse, because there could be multiples.
Yeah, but people will know what horse I'm talking about. If I say the brown horse wins, it's the one that came in first place.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone knows that.
Oh, well, sure.
Like
number 7, number 8.
And we'll tell them at the end
12.
When they put the numbers on the board, which I think they do at the end of every race, we'll say brown horse number 6 was the winner. And maybe we'll know their names.
We might know their names.
I'm going to do some studying.
Are you?
Oh, yeah. I've got a guide here.
You got a guide. See, the guy just brought us some guides, and Greg Shelton is just holding it.
Yeah. I'm reading this, and it's, you know what? This is telling me all the information I need. Race 1. It looks like Jagman AA.
Who? What are the horses in race 1? Greg, can I have one of those?
Base Qinator.
That would actually help.
Base Qinator is 5-1.
All right.
I don't see what color he is here. That'd be nice if they would put that. I would just, I don't write these things, but if I did, I would put the color of the horse. The 2 horse is named Nash Rambler. The 3 horse is Jagman AA. The 4 is Major Tom. I think that's a play on Major Tom.
It might be. Are we looking at the same race for race 1?
Oh, I'm looking at Saturday. Never mind.
Yeah.
I made everything up that I just said.
Oh,
sorry.
Yeah, because WMA Northwind is
Oh, it does? But what color is the horse?
It doesn't say. There should be photos. I need headshots of these horses.
Right? How will you pick otherwise?
Fleet's Ace is number 2. RB Munchie is number 3. TM Princess is at 4.
See,
Nash Bash at 5. Smoke Signal is at 6.
What page are you on?
And Take a Chance. I'm on. There's not page numbers on this. It just says race 1 up here in the corner.
Well, see, I'm on race 1 and it says Base Qinator.
Well, we might need to clarify this before we get to 7 o'clock.
What do I have? The wrong thing? I don't know. This is race 1. That's different. Oh, we've got different horses for every day. I've got a Saturday guide. What day is yours?
Beats the hell out of me. It's the day 1, Thursday, June 27th. That looks like today.
Oh, yeah. I've got day 2.
Oh,
yeah. I got the wrong guide here. That's a big issue.
That's it. Well, I think you should actually call the race with the wrong guy.
Oh, so here you go.
Yes.
We've got day 2 and day 3. You've got the one guide that matters.
All right.
So I've got day 2 and day 3, which are going to help me none. So it looks like it's all up to you, man.
Well, the probable favorites are 5, 7, 6, and 2. So Nash Bash, Take a Chance, Smoke Signal, and Fleet's Ace.
What color does Nash Bash wear?
Red gold crown over gold R. Gold in red, half sleeves, red cap.
Okay. I think that's my horse for number 1.
I'm going Smoke Signal.
I like Kevin Nash, the pro wrestler.
Who?
He was in the NWO.
Okay.
And he was in the NWO Wolfpack when they wore red.
Okay.
And I think this horse wearing red or this jockey wearing red is a good sign.
See, I'm thinking Smoke Signal.
Well, that's because you're a reefer head.
Or a barbecue guy. But his silk is white with a blue star. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, he's coming in 3rd place.
Well, you think? Yeah,
he's going to disappoint you in the end.
He's projected 3rd.
He's going to look really good to start, and then by the end, I mean, the jockey might be thrown off. We don't even know.
It's possible. It's possible. Live quarter horse racing does start tonight, runs through August 17th. Dollar Lone Star 12-ounce draft all night.
Starting at when?
It just says all night, sir.
It
doesn't tell me when it starts.
The night has started.
Camel and ostrich races tomorrow and Saturday. I got all kinds.
You got
of
offered to
stuff
ride a
going on.
camel and you declined.
I'm too fat.
Are you still?
Free parking. I'm not 160 pounds.
Oh,
man. I'd had to cut weight to be able to get on a camel.
Get on there.
I'm trying to handle a 175, 170, whatever it is. Should he really be racing?
That's a good point.
I mean, if James Pledger weighs too much to get on a camel, we know those camels.
Pledger, are you over 160?
He is.
Man,
Yeah.
I was thinking about doing it, but I'm sitting around 163 right now, so I thought it's probably not in my best interest.
More lies from A.J. Hoffman coming up on the Blitz here on 94.1 at San Antonio Sports Star. Get out to Retama Park, $5 admission, free parking, kids under 5 are free. So bring the kiddos out here is live from Retama Park. The draft last night, Spurs take Castle at number 4. Then they tease us at number 8. We'll get into all the details coming up here on the Blitz on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
94.1 FM. Ready for the ultimate outdoor adventure? 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star has your chance to win a getaway to Telluride, Colorado. Your prize package includes airfare and luxurious hotel accommodations for 2, plus thrilling expeditions like fly fishing, kayaking, ATV rides, and more. And it could be all yours. Enter once per day at sasportstar.com. You must be 18 or older to play. This is an Alpha Media company-wide contest. One winner will be chosen. Complete rules at sasportstar.com. Don't miss out on the adventure of a lifetime. Enter now at sasportstar.com.
Attention all race fans, the moment you've been waiting for is finally here. Live quarter horse racing starts tomorrow at Retama Park. Gates open at 5:30 p.m., so come early and get ready for an unforgettable night of high-speed action. The first race kicks off at 6:15 p.m., so place your bets and feel the adrenaline as those hooves thunder down the track. It's more than just a race. It's an experience you won't want to miss. Join us tomorrow at Retama Park and be a part of the electrifying atmosphere that only live horse racing can deliver. We'll see you at the races. Retama Park in Selma.
Guys, did you know your testosterone affects everything in your system, including how you feel and perform every day? Right now, Revive Men's Health San Antonio will check your testosterone for free. Knowing your T levels is the first step in understanding testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED. Maintaining an appropriate T level can change your whole life. Most men start to see changes in their hormone levels in their 30s. Experience and results matter. So what are you waiting for? Get your T levels checked today by local, experienced, and trusted men's health experts. They've helped thousands of men since 2011. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Call Revive today and schedule your free testosterone test, free exam, and free consultation. Call Revive Men's Health at 210-615-7777. That's 210-615-7777. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textplan.us. Texting enrolls for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply or play stop, opt out. Go to nomoredraftywindows.com for full offer details.
Homeowners, ready to replace your windows or patio doors, but think it's going to be too expensive? Well, think again, because with Renewal by Andersen, you can get top quality, affordable windows and patio doors for no money down, no payments, and no interest for 12 months. That's right. You don't pay a dime for an entire year. Just text LONG to 200-300 right now for your free in-home window consultation and free price quote. Upgrade your home with new energy-efficient windows and doors installed by certified master installers from Renewal by Andersen and get their best in the nation 20-year warranty. Renewal by Andersen is the company with the most 5-star reviews among leading full-service window replacement companies. Act now and get your windows and patio doors for no dollars down, no payments, and no interest for an entire year. Plus, save $359 off every window and $887 off every door. But hurry, these big dollar savings end this month. Text LONG to 200-300. Text the word LONG to 200-300. Don't wait. Text LONG to 200-300.
Enjoy your summer even more by switching to Total by Verizon. Now you can get 50% off any unlimited data phone plan. That's one line for only $25 a month, and you keep the phone you love. Hurry! This is a limited time offer, so find a store or switch at totalbyverizon.com. Offer ends 7/31/24. Promo subject to cancellation after 12 months. Available exclusively online and in Total by Verizon stores. Requires a compatible unlocked device and SIM. See totalbyverizon.com for device compatibility and additional details. Taxes and fees may apply.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm. An important message about your timeshare from Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group.
If you receive an unsolicited phone call or mail piece to discuss selling, renting, or especially canceling your timeshare, don't fall for it. Contact your timeshare resort or Wesley Financial Group for assistance, and I'll send you our timeshare exit information kit free with the straight facts about timeshare cancellation.
Call 800-761-0000. 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group. Buyers Barricades is proud to provide traffic control, rental, and sales for work zones and events in the San Antonio area and beyond. Buyers Barricades, the Texas authority in barricade rental. Learn more online at buyersbarricades.com. That's buyersbarricades.com.
Did somebody say free diamond bracelet? That's right. Diamonds Direct is expanding about their best offer yet. Make any purchase this month and receive a free diamond tennis bracelet valued at $2,000. That's right. Any engagement ring, any diamond necklace, any timepiece. Purchase any item valued at $10,000 or more and receive a stunning diamond tennis bracelet at no extra cost. Every purchase of $10,000 or more qualifies. So hurry into Diamonds Direct. Your chance to get a free tennis bracelet ends June 30th. Details at diamondsdirect.com.
It's The Blitz with Jason and Joe on 94.1 San Antonio's Sports Star.
It is The Blitz here on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star. A.J. Hoffman in for a vacationing Joe Reinagle. I'm Jason Minix, live out at Retama Park.
What a life for
live
Joe.
Racing gets underway. Really is. He's on a beach in Mexico.
Oh, hard times.
Yeah.
Hard times being Joe.
Posting too many shirtless pictures.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, thank God I don't follow Joe on social media.
Yeah.
How's his body?
It needs a tan.
Oh,
it definitely. He.
It's like a sack of potatoes, like a potato sack, literally a sack of potatoes.
Jim Rome would describe it that way.
That's right.
Absolutely.
Like potato sacky, right?
Although at the beginning of the week, it looked more kind of like a bag of potato chips, like the yellow bag, the Lay's potato chip. He was a little white. Yesterday, he's gotten a little bit of sun, but
okay.
He's burning, but it was kind of
good for him.
Little too pinkish.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Let him live his best life.
Yeah.
It was snowing on your vacation. You're a big dope.
What do you mean?
Who goes into snow on vacation?
Not me.
No, you did.
I went to Wyoming in June, late June. Avoid the snow altogether.
No.
And even the people in Wyoming were surprised.
Yeah, you got bamboozled.
Yeah. Although it did warm up, but yeah, I don't like 30s.
I don't like snow ever.
Yeah, me neither.
No, it's stupid.
Yeah, it was cold. It was nice out there, but I'd rather be at the beach. That's typical. Find a good Caribbean island, all-inclusive resort, and just drink for 4 or 5 days. It's a way to do it. The draft last night, Castle at number 4, and I think most Spurs fans pretty happy with that. This weird draft, there wasn't a consensus number 1. But a lot of mocks were eyeing towards Castle, and he fits what the Spurs need. Short term, long term, feels like he's a Spur. At number 8, figuring out what the Spurs ultimately are going to do. For about 2 minutes, there was a lot of seemingly excitement over Dillingham because he's a shooter, and we certainly need that. And then, of course, in the middle of all the highlights, Woj bombs that, he's traded to Minnesota for picks that will be available for somebody that's currently in the 7th grade.
Yeah. When they said Dillingham wasn't a guy I really thought about for the Spurs because he doesn't fit my stereotype of what the Spurs would ever pick. He is he's literally probably the worst defender in this draft. He is a zero defend. He rated out the bottom 1% of college basketball defenders last season.
Yep.
And he's a good shooter, not a great shooter. He's a great scorer. He's a guy who's going to get in the paint, and he does the circus shots. Fantastic scorer. The outside shooting, I think, is good, not great. But as soon as they said him, I was like, that's not somebody that Greg Popovich would ever want. That's the opposite of what I think of Greg Popovich wanting. But the trade makes sense in a way that they just, in this draft where everyone was saying this is a historically meh draft, they traded away the 8th pick. If anything, it's for an unprotected pick down the road. This should be a positive for Spurs fans, right?
I do look at it as a positive. There are other players I wanted at 8 if they were going to keep them. Dillingham on some mocks was coming there, and I just the idea of 2 guards just all right. I mean, make that make sense, but we do need a shooter, and he does provide that. But like
Castle
you said,
is not that.
No defense. Although Castle might be more of a shooter than we realized. Listening to Dan Hurley talk last night on some of the interviews that he did, Castle wasn't a guy that they needed to go score a lot. But there were a lot of times, some games where if they did, he was their leading scorer in a bunch of games. But that wasn't his role on that basketball team.
Yeah, UConn had 3 guys last year who shot like 215 plus 3-point attempts. Castle shot like about 45 on a low percentage. He's not a great outside shooter anyway. But what I liked about him is that he doesn't think he's a shooter. Like he wasn't out there chucking like a lot of guys will. Like, just especially guys who are trying to get into the NBA, you want to show that I can shoot. He did what he was asked to do. And, you're right. He was able to take over. He's great with the ball in his hands, great driving to the basket, but just was not asked to be a 3-point shooter on that team because there were 3 guys on that team who are much better 3-point shooters. And that's why the kind of a big question I've got long-term for the Spurs is what they see Castle as positionally, because he played 1, 2, and 3 at UConn, but UConn had they had 4 guys who could all kind of play any of those positions and rotated through. I like Stephone with the ball in his hands. I like what he's able to do. And I especially like the fact, because I think if he's not the one, it means you're going to hope that he is a much better shooter than he's shown. So I prefer him to be the one. But I've also been reading that they maybe don't look at him as that, and that's still maybe something that they're looking for long term. And so the Spurs are weird about, and I know the NBA now is kind of positionless.
Yeah.
But they're the 2 guys that I think they have the most hope for in this franchise are both kind of question marks about what they are positionally, and that's a little bit weird. Like normally you like to say, okay, this is what we're building around, and maybe the Spurs kind of did say that without saying it yesterday, because if the Spurs didn't view Wemby as a 5, Donovan Clingan was, a lot of people thought he was the best player in the draft, and you were there at number 4, you could have had him, and you said no. That tells me that they think Wemby's the center.
Yeah, well, and he's certainly the centerpiece and the guard in the positionless basketball, because Castle, I think, views himself as a point guard.
He wants
at
to play
the
point
NBA
guard
level. But Devin can bring up the ball. Wemby can bring up the ball. And I think you'll see some positionless basketball. But I think ultimately getting into the offense, we'll see Castle develop into that.
Don't you feel like the goal is to have Wemby stop bringing up the ball ever?
Yes.
Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I get too.
But, certain plays, situational stuff, I could see that coming from a program like UConn. And apparently the Spurs spent a lot of time at UConn practices and games as we find that out. So they must have been eyeing him for a long time.
Well, they had 4 guys in this draft that are all draftable pieces. It makes sense that you'd be going and spend a lot of time scouting there. 2 guys go in the top 7. Yeah, you ought to be paying attention.
So you look at that.
You might want to check out France too while you're at it. Apparently there's players there.
We got one. The fact that the first 2 picks were French guys, and yes, the French Revolution that is happening in the NBA, and obviously the way they're developing players is something to keep an eye on. Although Spurs certainly no stranger to French players and goes back more than just a year with Wemby, so it will be interesting. The move at 8 and trading that away for future picks does a couple of things right away. One, you don't have that rookie salary. So when free agency starts, you've got a little bit more cap room. But all those draft assets that they have, at what point are they going to make a trade for that all-star caliber player? And to me, trading that away and getting more assets for a draft that is so many years away. I mean, the idea that Pop will still be coaching this team in 2031, like that's just trades. I mean, you look at the trade that the Knicks and Nets did, you're talking about 5 first-round picks. So the fact that they've got those picks and they're valuable, protected one and one is unprotected, they're worth a lot. To me, that's just setting up for a future move. That excites me. I hope that future move is, I don't know, in the next couple of weeks. But it's just draft assets to make a trade later.
I think you're absolutely right. And I likened it to like poker. If you're sitting at a poker table and you're ready to make a play, you build up as many chips as you can and you wait for the right hand and then you shove. And it feels like they're collecting chips and they're waiting for the right hand. I don't want Trae Young to be the hand you shove with.
Me either.
If that feels like shoving with Jack Queen, and it's like it just seems ill-advised. But if it's not this year, I'm sure it'll be next year. Like, I think they're kind of trying to be patient, but that's what you need. Like, we're seeing now, Rudy Gobert started this. Now Mikal Bridges, like, those are guys they're really good players, but they're not like franchise centerpiece type guys. They're borderline all-star type players. I mean, Gobert has a special skill that he's like he's great at one aspect, but for the most part, those are like well above average NBA players, but they're not special. Those guys cost 5 picks now.
That's crazy.
That's what
like
Gobert.
Paying, I mean, it's like paying $55-60 million for a quarterback that's not done a damn thing in the playoffs.
It's kind of like
whether
that.
You're talking about a Trevor Lawrence, a Tua, a Dak Prescott. I mean, that's the market right now, and you better have enough to pay that. And the Spurs are collecting enough to be able to pay what the market price is for a trade.
And you just have to find the guy that you think, okay, this is the guy that's going to take Wemby from being the best prospect in the NBA to a real contender. And because I think we all understand that this entire franchise hinges on the success of Wemby. And that means like every decision maker, everybody who wears a suit to work, all of their jobs are attached to Wemby being successful long term. So they're trying to be really smart about how they play this. And they decided that Rob Dillingham isn't good enough to be a long-term piece of this team. So let's take that asset, turn it into something else, and wait for the right hand to shove with. And that's what it seems like they're doing.
You didn't love him. You drafted for Minnesota. That was clear.
And apparently that French kid that went 6 was a guy that they did like.
Yep.
I think maybe if he's around, it's a different story. I like to think maybe if Klingon's still around at 8, that they make the move there and take him. But I think if they wanted him, they would have taken him at 4, just because there's no other players like him in the draft, and there are plenty of other guards in this draft. So I think they had their mind on that kid at 6, Salone or whatever his name is. And when he was gone, they said, okay, let's
love these guys. What can we get for it?
Let's wait till the next round
and go from there. Well, second round gets underway here in a bit. We'll keep you posted as things happen. What did the Spurs do, and where does Bronny go? We'll have that for you.
I think we know one of the answers to that.
Yeah.
There's only one place he can go.
Well, did you hear Tim Legler this morning?
No.
He it's just being funny. He said, if I'm Boston at 54, I take Bronny and then send a handwritten note, a ransom note to LeBron. I've got your son. If you want him back, it will cost you Austin Reeves.
I got news. LeBron's got a better son coming down the pipe. He's a no. Listen, I think he's doing Bronny a favor right now. This is like, hey son, I'm going to get you in the league. Once you're here, you got to figure things out on your own. Bronny James, and especially with his agent saying he's not going to play on a 2-way contract.
Yeah.
I got news for you. Bronny James is not a show up at the NBA and play tomorrow guy. This guy could barely get on the floor in college, and he's a point guard. So you're saying, hey, go out there and run the show for the Lakers?
No.
I don't think that's going to happen.
Well, and he's not going to be an impact player for any team.
No.
Which is the only reason why if I'm the Lakers, I take him. At 55, are you going to get an impact player anyway? Probably not. So the best way Bronny can make an impact on the Lakers is with his dad.
Yeah.
And making his dad feel good about the franchise. That's the only way the guy is getting into the NBA. We'll talk more about it coming up here on the Blitz Live out at Retama Park here on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
It's the Morning Huddle with AJ Hoffman and Rob Thompson.
It's Friday on the Morning Huddle. What did the Spurs do with their round 2 selections?
And down the stretch they come. How did it go at Retama? I want to hear what Jason and AJ did at the races. Get here early. The party starts at 6.
It's the Morning Huddle with AJ Hoffman and Rob Thompson. Mornings 6 to 10 on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
The light is fading, your hands are sore, and the last tool's been put away. Now is the time to feel the satisfaction that comes with a job well done. But when you get your tools from Harbor Freight, something about the job feels a little different. Your wallet Because we believe that everyone deserves hardworking tools at hardworking prices. And that's what we have here. So, whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
If you need bold banners to boost your business, but you're on a budget, think Staples. Because now at Staples, you can save up to $50 on your print purchase. From posters and flyers to signs and menus, Staples can print anything you need to move your business forward. And with Staples Print Perfect Guarantee, it's done right or it's printed again free. Plus, same-day service is available on hundreds of items if you order by noon. Get it printed right at Staples. And now get up to $50 off your print purchase. And 76, visit staples.com/print for details.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Dead battery on America's birthday? America's #1 battery destination is here to help. AutoZone has free battery testing and charging at every store, and batteries starting at just $79.99. With our 4th of July sale, we have savings to help you red, white, and do any other jobs you've been putting off. It's everything you need to get back on the road at AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
The best things in life, they come in twos. 2 scoops of ice cream, 2 tacos. And now for a limited time, get our best deal of the year. Buy any phone when you switch to Consumer Cellular and get 2 months of service free. That's right, the same fast, reliable nationwide coverage as Big Wireless, now with 2 months free. Proof the best things in life really do come in twos. Visit consumercellular.com or call 1-888-FREEDOM. Second and third month of monthly base service fee waived for new customers with the purchase of a phone and activation by July 31st, 2024. Taxes, fees, and third-party charges will apply. See website for additional details.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-550-8841. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-550-8841. That's 800-550-8841. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Subscription required. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Hey guys, did you know there's a generic form of Viagra that works just the same but is 95% cheaper? And you can get it online at hims.com/joy. Through Hims, you'll get a free medical consultation to determine the ED medication that's best for you. Discreet shipping if prescribed, a 100% online process, and a range of treatment options, including trusted generic alternatives to the name brands, at up to 95% off. ED is personal, and at Hims, so is treating it. Just go to hims.com/joy and get connected to a licensed medical provider online for free with zero copay, no expensive appointments, and no awkward face-to-face conversations. To start your free online visit, you need to go to this exclusive address, hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy for your free online visit. HIMS.com/JOY.
Testosterone levels in men can start to decrease as early as 30 years old, and long-term health risks can be extremely damaging to your body. Rock's Discount Vitamins carries a variety of natural testosterone boosters that can immediately provide you with more energy, increased libido, increased metabolism, and improve your mood. Rock's Discount Vitamins natural testosterone boosters can even help you build muscle and lose weight faster. With 11 San Antonio locations, visit rocksdiscountvitamins.com. Thanking God and South Texas for all the support.
Listen to this station anytime, anywhere on Odyssey. Odyssey is your new audio home for all the music, news, sports, and podcasts that matter to you. Odyssey. That's AUDACY.
I'm AJ Hoffman from the Morning Huddle. Join me and Rob Thompson tomorrow morning at 6. What's the latest with the Cowboys, and are they even ready for the season? It's all right here on 94.1 San Antonio's Sports Star.
And AJ Hoffman is right here at Retama Park on the Blitz, in for vacationing Joe Reinagle. I'm Jason Minix. You look, AJ, at what the Spurs did last night, and I like the pick of Castle. But what I thought was interesting is something that General Manager Brian Wright said afterwards in his press availability, that the amount of people that are involved with the draft process, felt like, everybody in the organization.
Big collaboration.
Yes.
You see the war room, it was full. Tim Duncan was there.
Well, that's it.
Wearing flip-flops and like a top knot. He looked absurd, but I mean, good for him.
Oh, that's Timmy.
I know.
He dressed up for the occasion. but also, how involved was Wemby? And from what I could tell, Wemby right now is over in France. I'm not sure what the time difference is, but Wemby was one of the first in the organization to talk with Steph Castle. He FaceTimed him, and I thought it was pretty interesting. Wemby introduced himself as like Castle had no idea who was on the phone.
Yo, what's good, brother? I know who you are, bro. For sure.
I'm so happy with what we did.
For sure, me too.
How you feel? I'm super excited to start working.
For sure. For sure, I can't wait to get out there, buddy.
For sure.
All right, bro. I see you soon. For sure.
Enjoy your night.
For sure.
I find that interesting because
they said for show 23 times.
Yes. But the idea, one,
for sure.
I'm Victor. Yeah, dude, I know who you are.
For sure.
That's like, I'm sure when they handed him a phone to say, hey, you're getting a FaceTime from Wemby.
For sure.
But he's there. But how much college basketball do you think Wemby actually watches?
I can't. I mean, I'm guessing he watched the Final Four,
right? I mean, and I don't know. I mean, basketball junkies have, when he was growing up, at a time watching college basketball, or is he watching more NBA? But it certainly sounded like
probably watching more soccer. He's a Frenchie.
Seen a lot of film, knew who he was. Like there was, I don't know. It just felt like there was a little bit more familiarity than like how much was Wemby a part of this process?
So I will say there's two ways to look at it. I mean, Stephone Castle played enough games late into the postseason that if you're a casual, you saw Stephone Castle. But also, if you've got the fourth pick and they're telling you, hey, this is kind of the way we're leaning, I mean, you probably go and dig up some film and see what the guy can do.
Well, that's it. But does Wemby do that on his own, or were they sending him film of the guys that they were looking at? Like I'm curious how much in the process, like, as you're watching guys play, who do you envision yourself playing alongside? And I wonder how much that was, because that, again, it's a phone call. You can interpret it. It's 30 seconds at most.
For sure.
But, when you take the for shows out, there's 8 seconds.
Yes.
But you look at that, I kind of heard, all right, that was more than just a little bit. Here's the star player. I know that he talked to Pop. They put out some video of that, ironically, where you couldn't hear Pop on the other end. I'm sure he talked to Brian. I'm sure he talked to RC. But to have Wemby, who's over in France right now, be a part of that tells me he wanted to be a part of this process.
Oh, for sure. I think it'd be foolish if he wasn't part of the process. I think anytime you've got a player like that, you want, and that you're basically building your franchise around, like I said, you want his input on those things. You want him to feel like, because I've said this before on the morning show, and you tell me if you think it's wrong. I don't know that Wemby is a lifelong San Antonio Spur. I know, like, Tim Duncan was here, and it was just always assumed Tim Duncan will be here forever, and that's nice when those things happen. But there's nothing that's told me that that's Wemby. I mean, it'd sure be nice if it was, but you want to make him feel as involved and like he's got as much say as he wants, because you want to make him feel like he wants to be here, and that's the way I would look at it.
I will argue with you a little bit in the sense of, because of Tony Parker, growing up in France, the Spurs are the team, right? And, like here in the U.S., everybody wanted to be Kobe. It's the Lakers, but for Wemby, he has always said he dreamt of being a Spur. That was always from the moment the Spurs won the lottery to when he first got here. There was so much like this was his dream destination was to wear the silver and black and play for Greg Popovich. So
how much longer is Greg going to be here?
Well, and again, that's always a question. But I do think that from the moment the Spurs won the draft lottery and he knew he was going to get selected by the Spurs, I think his vision is long-term, can I play my entire career here? That obviously changes if the front office and Wemby and his team aren't on the same page. And I think you're seeing and have seen the two work together. There seems to be trust on both sides. But I don't think that he got here with the idea of where can I go next. I don't think he has
I agree with that.
dreams of being a Laker or being a Knick. His, childhood, and hell, he played for Tony Parker's team in France, was to be a Spur. And so
But I also think his dream is probably to win titles.
Well, and
if they don't do the right things here,
yes,
he's going to go elsewhere. That's what everybody does.
Well, that's it. I mean, I think with foreign players, it almost feels like it might be a little different early on than U.S.-born players that spend a year in college. You look at like Giannis, you look at Joker. They get where they're going, and but the team has to build around them and in collaboration. I am not one of those that thinks that, well, you can't let the star player make all the decisions, right? They've got to be on board with the decisions and knowing how the Spurs operate. If he says, I like this, and they can explain to him why that doesn't work, he'd probably be on board with it. I don't think he's at the point yet of demanding, get me this guy, get me that guy,
draft
let's make this happen. Draft my son, let's trade this guy, and let's bring this guy in. He's not at that level.
I don't think so
yet,
either, but I think that you've got to prepare for when it gets to that. And I think just giving him any kind of input or even filling him in on the process is important.
I
think so too.
And
because they knew they had a cornerstone of a franchise.
And not to forget, and for those of you that don't remember, but there was that summer flirtation with the Orlando Magic. And, we were this close to losing Tim Duncan when his rookie contract was expiring. There was a lot of stuff that was going on, but
well, also now with bird rights and things like that, you're almost guaranteed to get 2 contracts out of a guy, unless that guy, after he signs the second one, says, I want out of here. Wemby doesn't strike me as a guy who's going to say, flip over table and say, get me out of here.
No, I don't think we have an Uncle Dennis situation like we had with Kawhi. And Wemby's got a good team around him, and the Spurs,
a good team of people around him, not other Spurs.
Yeah, no, he's got a good team of
that's garbage.
His advisors. and again, you look at just whatever the time difference is for him to be available to be a quick FaceTime with your first pick. That, to me, that says a lot about Wemby, his involvement, and the Spurs making sure he was a part of the process. But as a person, Wemby wanted, Wemby could have said, dude, it's the middle of the night. I go to bed at 9:30 and I turn my phone off. I'm not going to be up. Or I'm over in France doing all this stuff. I'll see the guy at rookie camp when he brings the breakfast tacos. I mean, there's a lot of things he could have done, and it not a shot at, but it's, to my knowledge, and the Spurs didn't put it out, he didn't get a FaceTime from Vassell. He didn't get a FaceTime from Keldon. He got a FaceTime from the franchise. Yeah. And to me, that says a lot about both the organization, but Wemby's wanting to be involved with who his new teammate is going to be.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. Like I said, I think Wemby wants to win, and he's realizing this is a guy who can help him win, and he wants to ingratiate him, make him feel like he belongs here. I think Wemby's doing the things you're supposed to do as a leader of a team, which is a valuable commodity in him.
Yes.
Like, we're seeing some growth in him, which is, listen, man, I think they've got the start of something good. It's just a matter of what they're going to eventually put around it. And it goes back to what we were talking about last segment. When do you push your chips in? Because you've got to have an adult in the room. You can't have a couple of 20-year-olds who are like the entirety of your franchise. You need eventually someone who's done some things in the league to kind of get the ship going in that direction. I don't know who the Spurs want for that, but I think that Wemby will have a say in that as well.
And should.
Absolutely.
And should.
Yeah.
I mean, it's funny the people that argue that he shouldn't. And he should. He is,
well, those are the same people who are like,
he's the most important person in
LeBron
the
James
franchise.
shouldn't be the coach of the Lakers. Well, LeBron James shouldn't be picking his coach. It's easy to say that when LeBron James isn't on your team. Like, remember LeBron James? I'm not saying that I want Anthony Davis here. Next thing you know, Anthony Davis is here. I'm not saying I want J.J. Redick to be the coach. Next thing you know, J.J. Redick's a coach. Like, you kind of you say it's we shouldn't let him make all the decisions, but when you get a guy like that, that's kind of what you do.
Yeah, and again, make the decision or at least have input. And do you have a front office staff that has the balls to say no, but explain why they're not able to do something? And I think the Spurs obviously have that. Now, you bring up free agency, and by trading the number 8 pick, that does give them flexibility, not to re-sign their own guys because you don't really need cap space for that. But this does give them the ability to go out in a free agency and maybe spend a little bit more. Brian Wright didn't want to spend a lot of time talking about free agency last night after the first round of the NBA draft, but free agency does start next week, and he's looking forward to it. It's cut 10 pledge.
Yeah, I mean, once the bell rings, we'll, put together a plan and try to execute. Free agency is always interesting because, you can want to do things, but people have to choose you as well. So when that time comes, we'll figure out a strategy and go from there.
And I think that part is so interesting because typically San Antonio has the reputation that free agents don't want to come here. And I do think for a lot of players, that might be out the window now because they get a chance to play with Wemby.
They don't want to come here and play with Jeremy Sosa. When you see a guy like Wemby, you say, ooh.
Well,
and even during them Tony Manu days, they're just
for big free agents to come in, but
or salary, like salary cap space.
And but that part, people have to want to come here. But with all the assets that they have, you can make trades.
Yep.
You can make trades. And, I think, getting through the draft, I've been saying for weeks, at least we'll have an idea of the direction they are going to go with speeding up the rebuild process. How quickly do they want to be winning again? I don't really know if we got that. We got a guard maybe for the future. You got some more assets that you could use as trade pieces.
I think the idea that they still have the Hawks pick next year, if they get rid of that pick, that means they are all in on speeding up the process.
Yes.
Because that Hawks, I don't know, like the Hawks apparently, everybody keeps saying the Hawks really want to get their pick back. Yeah, because they know it's going to be a really good pick because they know they're going to be trash this year. I'd want that pick too.
Well, I mean, they're only going to be trash if they trade DeJounte or trade Trae Young.
But I'm planning on trading both.
Well, I mean, they would like to, but their asking price right now is seemingly too high. And,
because they want their pick back.
So if you look at it, depending on what the Hawks actually do, how good is their number 1 overall pick going to acclimate to the NBA? If they end up keeping both Trae and DeJounte, then they're going to trip into being a 7th, 8th seed in the Eastern Conference.
They had both those guys last year, and they tripped into being garbage.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't think they want to keep those. I think they want to hit reset. It's just that I don't want the Spurs to give up that pick because I think that pick is going to be a great pick. Rob was talking about it today. You've got a lottery ticket shot at Cooper Flagg, which everyone seems to think is like, this uber prospect. And I mean, what's right now, and it's true. Rob said this. I hate thinking like this, but right now at his age, he's probably further along than Wemby was. And that's kind of a scary thought that he could be. And, when you talk, I was saying I'd love to have Klingon and have the Twin Towers things. I mean, if you get Cooper Flagg and Wemby together, all of a sudden you're like, whoa.
Yeah. See, the Spurs fan of me wants to win now. I don't want to be patient.
That, dude. I get
the business side understands what the Spurs are saying when they want to be a little methodical because next year's draft has so much more potential than this year's draft.
And you see what Oklahoma City did, and I totally get the appeal of, we could do it that way. Yeah, and then when we end up with SGA and Chet Holmgren,
they drafted and they traded. We drafted, we got Wemby. We could trade now and speed things along.
Yeah.
Again, I'm greedy. I don't want to be. It's been 5 years since we've been in the playoffs.
The concern is that you're Philly and you draft a couple guys that just don't work.
Yeah.
And then it sets you back even further.
And I just don't. I believe in the Spurs front office enough to know that I don't see them making a move that is just the shiny object that looks good. I don't see them pulling what Phoenix did and said, all right, look.
Bradley Beal? I've heard that name before.
There's Durant and there's Book. Well, Bradley Beal, let's go.
But look at Bradley Beal's 2K score. This guy can play.
Yeah, I don't see the Spurs doing a move like that. That's why I say all-star caliber player. Doesn't even have to be an all-star. All-star caliber type of player. It is the Blitz here on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star. If you went to Blink 182 the other night and went home with a wheelchair that wasn't yours, there's a lady looking for it. We'll give you the details coming up on the Blitz on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
You're riding with the Blitz. Afternoons 2 to 6, KTFM Floresville, and everywhere at sasportstar.com.
Attention all race fans, the moment you've been waiting for is finally here. Live quarter horse racing starts tomorrow at Retama Park. Gates open at 5:30 p.m., so come early and get ready for an unforgettable night of high-speed action. The first race kicks off at 6:15 p.m., so place your bets and feel the adrenaline as those hooves thunder down the track. It's more than just a race. It's an experience you won't want to miss. Join us tomorrow at Retama Park and be a part of the electrifying atmosphere that only live horse racing can deliver. We'll see you at the races. Retama Park in Selma.
Spilled your drink? Quick, the quicker picker-upper. Bounty picks up spills quicker, and each sheet is 2 times more absorbent, so you can use less than the leading ordinary brand. So you can get back to your night. Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
Sorry, but we actually have a wait list for our Monstera.
Shaw's greenhouse is really bringing in the green.
We can't keep snake plants in stock.
She needs a construction manager to build on her roots and grow.
We could add a whole section for ferns. Here we'd have dahlias, dahlias, and more dahlias.
Indeed can help her hire great people fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. You can schedule and conduct virtual interviews all from your employer dashboard. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Hi, I'm attorney Steve Benke. If you've made the decision to divorce, you need an experienced attorney who can help. I've helped many people get through divorce, custody, child support, and alimony problems. Call me. I'm attorney Steve Benke.
210-DIVORCE or go to BenkeLaw.com.
You know, living here in San Antonio and South Texas, a water softener is almost a requirement. The water is hard. You know this. It affects your appliances and all of that kind of stuff. And the best water softener to buy is a Connecticut quality water softener. Connecticut's been serving San Antonio for over 50 years. They're made in America, up to 80% more efficient than competing models. Got a simple design, fewer moving parts, and the best thing about it is there's nothing to plug in. There won't be an increase in your electric bill. Connecticut quality water softeners are the best in the business, and right now they have got the best deal for you. Connecticut is going to let you try a quality water softener in your home for 90 days, absolutely free with no contract. Call them today. 656-PURE. That's 656-7873 or ConnecticutSA.com. You know the jingle. Sing it with me. Connecticut, the last water softener you'll ever own. Call 656-PURE. Connecticut.
San Antonio's favorite shoe store, WSS, is inviting all Dallas Cowboys fans this Saturday to meet Dallas Cowboys star Eric Kendricks. That's right, Eric Kendricks will be at the WSS on Walsham Road, just off I-35 in Windcrest, plus raffles, prizes, games, music, and much more. Don't miss this exciting event. The meet and greet with Eric Kendricks starts at 10 a.m. this Saturday at the WSS shoe store on Walsham Road, off I-35 in Windcrest. WSS WSS, your neighborhood, your style.
Angie's List is now Angie, and we've heard a lot of theories about why.
I thought it was an eco move. Fewer words, less paper.
No, it was so you could say it faster.
No, it's to be more iconic. Must be a tech thing.
But those aren't quite right. It's because now you can compare upfront prices, book a service instantly, and even get your project handled from start to finish.
Sounds easy.
It is, and it makes us so much more than just a list. Get started at Angie.com. That's ANGI, or download the app today.
I'm Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I learned about atrial fibrillation the hard way. My symptoms would come and go. Shortness of breath, fatigue. I kept going. Then I got so lightheaded, I couldn't. My doctor said I have AFib, so I'm about 5 times more likely to have a stroke. Other symptoms, irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain can come and go, but the risk of stroke stays. If you have symptoms, tell a doctor. Visit notimetowait.com.
Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
94.1 FM. San Antonio's Sports Center.
The second round of the NBA draft gets started in just minutes. We'll keep you posted on what the Spurs do and continue to react to them taking Stephone Castle with the 4th pick last night. Texas Rangers look to snap a 3-game losing streak tonight. They open a series against the Orioles in Baltimore. The Astros have the day off. The Missions take on Midland out at the Wolf. First pitch at 7:05.
Sports Center is brought to you by Buyers Barricades, the Texas authority in barricade rental. BuyersBarricades.com.
Joe Reinagel.
That's the 3rd time in 7 seasons. The San Antonio Spurs are the NBA champions.
Jason Minix.
They go back to big day as Super Bowl champions. Dallas 52, Buffalo 17.
It's the Blitz on 94.1 San Antonio's Sports Star.
It is the Blitz here on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star. Joe Reinagel on vacation. A.J. Hoffman from the Morning Huddle filling in today. I'm Jason Minix, live out at Retama Park as live racing returns tonight. Gates open at 5:30. It's only $5 to get in. First race at 6:15. And we're going to broadcast that for you here, the first couple of races. We're going to have some fun. You got to turn your mic.
Yeah, sorry. Broadcaster. Very excited about this. I see you've brought your binoculars.
Yeah.
You're prepared.
Yeah. You didn't?
No, I forgot them, actually.
Joe, you're unprepared.
I'm unprepared.
Okay.
But I figured you were going to do most of the heavy lifting on the horse stuff anyway.
You know, I don't know how to do horse racing play-by-play.
I told you, Whirling Dervish, Silks.
Well, I know Silks.
Down the stretch.
Oh, well, that's it. Down the stretch they come. You know, I figure at the start, horse in the lead, somebody's making a run. Yeah, we'll get there. You know, I mean,
take it one hoof at a time.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah,
that's a good one. I mean, I'm counting on you, AJ, to the pre-race analysis. What horse drops a load right before they get into the gate?
Oh, okay.
Little things to look for. But once the race starts, there's no time for
these are short races. Quarter horse races are very short.
Yeah. Well, even the longer races are relatively short.
What would you say is the condition of the track here today?
Dirty.
It looks that way.
Well, it's weird because they're watering the track. It looked dry when we got
here. It was. They call that firm. It was firm.
Yeah. Is that true?
Yeah. Now I don't know what you call it when it's moist.
Moist.
Yeah. Like brisket.
Like I got you. All right.
Yeah. It's not sloppy.
No.
But it's moist.
A little marbled. A little marbled.
Yeah. Dampened.
Well, I mean, because you could look at the way they've got this track laid out right now, because only half of it is actually moist. The other part looks kind of dry.
Well, that's why. Is there an expert who knows if it's better to run on the dry part or the moist part?
Well, the fact that they have watered the outside rail versus the inside rail is a little concerning. Although the water truck is not done yet.
Oh, are you sure?
Well, yeah, because it's right there watering more dirt.
It's still watering the same spot it's already watered, though.
Well, he's coming back. They get a double layer of water.
So this front part is much more moist than the back part. Do they call that the back stretch?
No, I think this would be the front stretch. The back stretch would be down there.
The dirt track is usually the dirt road is usually drier than.
See, here's the thing, though, is because they're putting a lot of water on this track. I mean, you could see some areas where it's got standing water, but they're watering the outside first. So when the races begin, the inside part will still have more moisture than the outside part. Right?
What if they run out of water?
Then they go fill up the truck again. I mean, there's a lake right there in the middle.
Oh, do you see a place where that guy can just pull his truck in and fill it up? I don't see one.
Absolutely. See that pipe over yonder?
I don't see a driveway here.
It's about 4 furlongs away. You just pull right up, hook up the hose, and there you go. They'll figure it out.
Yeah. Something like that. They'll figure it out. I'm sure they'll figure it out.
Yeah. Come hang out with us here at Retama. It's going to be a fun time tonight with live racing.
Furlong's a good word to add to your repertoire.
You like that?
I like that.
Although furlong, I believe, is 220 yards. So I could be wrong on that, but in it like an eighth of a mile.
It sounds right.
It sounds about right. So
a quarter horse would run then 2 furlongs, right?
Yeah. But you're not going to have a horse that wins by 2 furlongs unless one falls down out of the gate.
Well, if all of them would have to fall down except for one.
Oh, well, that happened the other day in the USA track trials. Like our best 800 runner tripped, and she's not even going to the Olympics now.
Well, she sucks.
Well, she fell. She got tripped up.
Oh,
they appealed, but they denied her appeal.
Well, sucks for us.
Yeah. Yeah, speaking of Team USA, we suffered a bad loss yesterday. Let's talk about it on the Headline Blitz.
This is Jason and Joe's Headline Blitz. 2 guys, 2 opinions, never enough time.
Did you know that Team USA has an international football team?
No.
I didn't either.
Like a soccer team?
No, football.
Like American football?
American football. American football. I did not know we had a team like this. I don't know who plays on this
Colin
team.
Kaepernick.
I don't know who coaches this team. But Team USA lost 41-20 to Japan yesterday.
Oh, my God. I'd kill myself if I was on that team.
In the IFAF Under-20 World Junior Football Championship semifinal game.
That's humiliating.
To Japan, 41-20. Did you? And if you watch the highlights, piss poor tackling. The effort wasn't there. This is embarrassing.
Is that what you say when you do play-by-play for high school games?
Oh, I try to be nice. They're kids.
Well, these guys are under 20.
They're representing our country. That's a different story.
All right.
I mean, I saw a highlight. Apparently, Japan pinned us down on the 1-yard line. Fullback on a fullback dive from the 1, fumbles the ball, and Japan recovers it in the end zone for a touchdown.
That's wild.
It's just, yeah. Who's a part of this?
I imagine those Japanese dudes looking at the football and like kind of passing it to each other. Like, what do you think? And then they go out and beat our guys.
The highlights from the Japanese team, they look pretty good against a piss poor American squad.
This would be like our men going to South America and winning some soccer tournament.
In a lot of ways, yeah.
I mean, this is humiliating.
It really is. And again, I don't know who's on this team.
And I love the USA, but I mean,
this is bad.
I don't want any part of it. This isn't Olympic stuff, luckily.
Well, I mean, it could soon be.
No.
The fact that they're playing the World Junior Championships in Edmonton, of all places, but
the runner-up of the hockey playoffs got the host.
Yes. But I think they're searching.
Ever since that chick showed her cans, they were like, "Oh, let's go there."
Yeah, well, that's it. I mean,
those were strong.
They'll console those American boys because they need it. 41-20.
That's bad.
That's embarrassing. They were down 27-7 at halftime. I didn't know Team USA had a football team.
We don't have a name of a coach or like. Who are these players?
I didn't look it up. I was so disgusted by seeing the tweets.
Lazy work by you.
Yeah, I see you did a lot of research and prep for this too.
Well, I didn't know that was a thing.
You did a whole 4 hours this morning. It was all over the internet last night. It was between watching the highlights of that embarrassment and the NBA draft. That was all over my Twitter feed.
That's all I was doing was watching the NBA draft. I was dedicated to what I knew we were going to talk about. I didn't think you were going to bring up a nonsensical thing.
Well, it's nonsensical because, if they would have won, we wouldn't talk about it.
Exactly.
Although maybe because I didn't know we had such a thing. I don't know who's on it. It
wouldn't have been a story.
I don't know who's coaching it.
That's what I'm saying. You would have never known had they won because we don't it's not like this is the first game they've ever played.
Oh, no, they made it to the semifinals before they got destroyed by Japan.
And did you hear about them in the quarterfinals? Did you hear about their match? No,
I found out yesterday we had a Team USA.
Yeah.
That's bad.
I want to know who it is, though. I want them banished from football going forward.
Well, it's embarrassing. Who plays on that? I mean,
guys who can't make it in the UFL, I guess.
Well, I mean, they're under 20, aren't they? More. It can't be Division I players.
No.
Are we looking at D3 types that need something to do in the summer?
It's possible.
I don't know.
I don't either. Arch Manning, maybe.
Are you kidding? We would have scored more than 20.
I don't know, man. Remember his last high school game? Didn't they get shut out?
We're only worried about what he did in the spring game, which was phenomenal.
Okay. All right.
As he develops. I just got sent this a little while ago. I was at Blink 182 on Monday night. James Pledger was at Blink 182 on Monday
I was at
night.
home watching the College World Series and Stanley Cup Finals. I was actually preparing for a show. It's wild. You guys were just out playing. But
yeah,
okay.
Well, when you buy those tickets a long time ago for a Monday night in late June, you don't figure there's going to be many conflicts, right? But there's a headline in the Express News. Blink 182 fan desperate to find wheelchair stolen at San Antonio show.
And that's a false headline.
It really is, because when you look at and read the article, if you just see the tweet and tag, I bet Jason Minix did it like Eric Bishop did, then you realize you didn't actually read the article. And you kind of feel bad for this lady because, it's her wheelchair. She obviously needs it, but somebody didn't steal her wheelchair. She lost her wheelchair.
She didn't lose
her boyfriend or her husband, whoever it is.
Her fiance. So they left the show early, which is a mistake, to beat traffic. So he helped her get into the car, left the wheelchair on the side. Then it says he got in the truck, turned it on to get the AC going, and then left mistakenly without the wheelchair. About 10 minutes later, he realized, oh, crap, I forgot your wheelchair. And they tried to get back to the parking lot, which I find damn near impossible, getting back into the AT&T Center parking lot once you've tried to leave. But the wheelchair was gone. He said he's never accidentally left the wheelchair behind before. That he was suffering from a bad ear infection that left him a bit disoriented.
Not alcohol poisoning?
I might have left there a little disoriented, but it wasn't because of an ear infection. It was because of the expensive beers that I had there. But now they searched for hours, no luck. They called the Frost Bank Center. Hopefully somebody turned it in, no luck. The security team searched the entire venue, parking lot, nothing turned up. That's when they realized it was stolen.
Let me ask you something. Let's say you are here at the racetrack and you leave. You get in your car and you go home. And you left your phone sitting there.
Yep.
And you come back later and your phone is gone. Did it get stolen? Or did you just lose it?
Yes. The answer is yes. Because somebody picked it up and took it somewhere. Somebody picked up something that was not theirs and didn't turn it into lost and found, and it's gone. See, they think, because this is a very expensive, apparently, and customized wheelchair, that somebody is stealing it for parts. And they've been checking Facebook Marketplace because that apparently is a good source to go find.
That's where you sell wheelchairs. Yeah.
Yes, which
I've long known that.
I just learned that today.
I've known that for a long time.
When I need wheelchair parts, check Facebook Marketplace.
By the way, the head coach of the U.S. men's football team is Dan Hawkins. You may remember him from being the coach of Colorado at one point. Most recently, he was the head coach of the UC Davis Aggies, and he didn't keep that job even.
Well,
so
he should be fired from this job immediately for the worst, most embarrassing loss in Team USA football history.
It has to be at least top 5.
Yeah.
What's the dollar amount that if you leave something laying around and someone picks it up, that it becomes stolen? If you left a dollar bill sitting here and you came back and it was gone,
it'd be
was it stolen?
Well, I mean, technically, yes. If somebody picks up something that is not theirs, they found it, But if they didn't turn it in, they've technically stolen it. Or you could say they found it. But a wheelchair?
Or that you could say they rescued it. Because if I found if I found a cardboard box with a half dead cat in it and I took it home and nurtured it back to life, would I have stolen that cat?
Technically.
But really what I was doing was nurturing it.
So you think
rescuing it.
Somebody is nurturing this? So
someone said this wheelchair is just being like abandoned. And maybe they said, you know what? I'm going to do the right thing. I'm going to take it to the VA hospital
and donate it.
Give it to some veteran who's only got one leg. And
that would be a happy.
I think that's what happened. Honestly,
I can imagine. See, and it's like Pledge leaving the Blink 182 concert and the state that he was in.
You think he ran over the wheelchair?
No, he Ubered.
Oh, okay.
But while waiting for the Uber, probably needed a place to sit down.
Okay.
Although knowing Pledge, you see a random wheelchair that's just sitting there in the parking lot that clearly nobody is using at the moment. You might have some wheelchair races.
Well, and especially if it's like a badass wheelchair, you can do like you rock back and forth real fast and you can do like the wheelie.
It looks fancy. I don't know if it's one of those kind. Like you're not playing basketball in it. But I would say I could see Pledger realizing there was an opportunity for dumb stuff that could be a little bit dangerous. And he would utilize said wheelchair in that way.
Also, if it's left in a parking lot at a concert, chances are some drunk guy ran it over. Like it got run over by an F-250 in the parking lot.
It's possible.
And it's gone. They said, oh man, ran over this wheelchair. Let's throw it in the back of the truck and sell it for parts on Facebook Marketplace.
You run over the wheelchair, get out. What I hit? You get out and there's an empty wheelchair. Where'd she go? He go. Where'd that?
Man.
That person might be thinking that they killed somebody.
Yeah. There's blood when you hit a person in a wheelchair, like while they're in the chair. I would know.
You would know.
I would know. I've seen it.
From experience.
I know from experience,
yes.
Dude.
Yeah.
No, you don't. Yeah, but a guy I knew. Bad movie references for 500.
Awful story.
Yeah.
Poor lady. If you found the wheelchair, she's looking for it.
Or if you took the wheelchair, finders keepers.
Yeah, don't sell it for parts anytime soon because they're looking.
Wait, I would actually use Facebook Marketplace, maybe in like Amarillo. Yeah, don't do it in San Antonio. I'd probably even avoid Austin. It's probably too close, but don't use San Antonio. Don't use Austin. Probably don't use Corpus. Maybe get out to El Paso and sell it, or go to the border. You don't even need to get on Marketplace. Just go to the border. Go to one of those the
Eisenhower Road flea market.
Yeah, I just thought of that. I see wheelchairs out there all the time.
Second round of the NBA draft.
What do you get for a wheelchair?
I don't know. This one's for $5,000 after insurance is what they paid out of pocket. So you should get at least $150.
I'll give you $350 for it. $350.
There you go. Spurs are about 4 picks away. We'll keep you updated on what they do in the second round as we continue here on the Blitz on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
San Antonio Sports Star. Ready for the ultimate outdoor adventure? 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star has your chance to win a getaway to Telluride, Colorado. Your prize package includes airfare and luxurious hotel accommodations for two, plus thrilling expeditions like fly fishing, kayaking, ATV rides, and more. And it could be all yours. Enter once per day at sasportstar.com. You must be 18 or older to play. This is an Alpha Media company-wide contest. One winner will be chosen. Complete rules at sasportstar.com. Don't miss out on the adventure of a lifetime. Enter now at sasportstar.com.
The John Clay Wolf Show. Here's what's going on in the Wolf Pack.
I'm riding my motorcycle and I come across an animal in the woods and my heart skipped a beat. I was like, what in the hell am I looking at? Is it Bigfoot? And it was a llama.
What?
There's this llama in the middle of the woods. Scared the hell out of me.
You know why you saw that?
Why?
Because it was white people doing white people things.
The John Clay Wolf Show.
Catch the John Clay Wolf Show Saturdays from 9 a.m. to noon right here on San Antonio Sports Star.
Happy birthday, America! Mr. W Fireworks has been your family-owned and operated fireworks provider since 1963.
We are proud to guarantee the lowest prices on fireworks around. And the biggest selection, too.
That's right. Here at Mr. W Fireworks, we have the lowest prices on fireworks in the area and with the biggest selection to choose from. At Mr. W Fireworks, we have been doing this a long time.
We never charge any hidden fees, and we pass our savings down to the customer. Find our location near you at MrWFireworks.com.
Enjoy your summer even more by switching to Total by Verizon. Now you can get 50% off any unlimited data phone plan. That's one line for only $25 a month, and you keep the phone you love. Hurry! This is a limited time offer, so find a store or switch at TotalByVerizon.com. Offer ends 7/31/24. Promo subject to cancellation after 12 months. Available exclusively online and in Total by Verizon stores. Requires a compatible unlocked device and SIM. See TotalByVerizon.com for device compatibility and additional details. Taxes and fees may apply.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm. An important message about your timeshare from Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group.
If you receive an unsolicited phone call or mail piece to discuss selling, renting, or especially canceling your timeshare, don't fall for it. Contact your timeshare resort or Wesley Financial Group for assistance, and I'll send you our timeshare exit information kit free with the straight facts about timeshare cancellation.
Call 800-761-0000. 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams July holiday sale and get 30% off paints and stains from June 28th through July 8th. With prices starting at $34.29, it's the perfect time to transform your space with color. Whether you're looking to revamp your bedroom, living room, or home office, we have you covered with bold hues, soothing neutrals, and everything in between. Shop the sale online or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details.
With T-Mobile, you can get tons of benefits and still save because nobody likes having to choose. It's like getting romance and sci-fi.
I love you. Also, I'm a robot.
At T-Mobile, you can get the benefits you want and still save on every plan versus AT&T and Verizon. See how with our savings calculator at T-Mobile.com/switch. Plus, switch and keep your phone. We'll pay it off up to $800.
Via virtual prepaid card in 15 days. Qualifying unlocked device credit service and timely redemption required. Card has no cash access and expires in 6 months. See T-Mobile.com.
Hi, I'm Cesar Milan. People are always commenting on how happy and healthy my dogs are. One of the reasons is the food my dogs eat.
Dr. Marty's Nature's Blend is a premium freeze-dried raw dog food designed to support your dog's health, happiness, and lifespan.
Their jaws are more flexible, their teeth are cleaner, and their coats shinier. And why they seem more youthful even as they age.
I'm veterinarian Dr. Marty Goldstein. I've helped countless dogs thrive with one simple concept. Your dog needs a high-meat diet similar to what their ancestors ate in the wild.
Dr. Marty created Nature's Blend using 50 years of nutritional research and experience, helping dogs make incredible turnarounds. Save up to 54% off Nature's Blend and get a free bag of Cod Krispies, their wild-caught, ultra-crunchy cod skin treats. Go to drmartypets.com/good or text GOOD to 511-511.
Your order is backed with a 90-day guarantee.
All dogs are unique. Your dog results can and will vary. Message and data rates may apply.
This is Jim Rome. Join me weekdays at noon, 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
It is the Blitz here on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star. I'm Jay Semenix, AJ Hoffman from the Morning Huddle. In for a vacationing Joe Reinagle live today out at Retama Park. Live racing starts tonight. First race underway at 6:15. Gates open at 5:30.
Beer starts flowing at 5:30.
Beer starts flowing at 5:30.
2 picks into the second round. Toronto takes Jonathan Mogbo from San Francisco, and Utah takes a big white guy. Shocker, Kyle Filipowski. The Duke big is headed to the Jazz.
The Spurs are what, 3?
They picked 5th today.
Picks away.
That's right.
We'll keep you posted. They took Castle last night with the 4th overall pick and traded away the 8th pick.
There are rumors that the 5th pick in the second round could be traded away for a 2049 second rounder.
We'll see if that comes through. I also saw a rumor today that the Spurs have interest in trading for Brook Lopez. So it's interesting with all the draft capital the Spurs have collected that obviously that's to make trades. And that's pretty Sam Amico, a pretty reputable person, putting out a trade rumor, at least involving the Spurs today.
I like the idea of having Brook Lopez
yes.
here. I mean, Brook Lopez isn't, when we were talking earlier about pushing your chips in, he's not that. But he's certainly a guy who could help the team now and can help Wemby develop. I like that.
And that's the idea of trading the 8th pick. If there's not a player you love and you can get some assets for it, then do it. I mean, you go back to, Kawhi Leonard got us 2 more first-round picks last night. Now, granted, 20, 30, and 31, but it's all that draft capital if you kind of trace that original trade back, because I believe these technically come from Yaka, but that came from the Kawhi Leonard deal.
That's like saying that Kevin Durant got traded for 9. The Nets got 9 first-round picks by trading Kevin Durant. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That'll get the job done.
210-656-ESPN, 656-3776. Claymore, you're on the Blitz. What's up, man?
Gentlemen, thanks for taking my call. So check this out, Jason and AJ. Great show as always. So I'm looking at, whenever I was watching the draft last night, I noticed there's a trend, I guess, towards NBA GMs preferring European players. I think the AAU circuit and the AAU culture has damaged basketball in this country. For an example, you look at, I'm just going to read these names: LeBron, KD, Kawhi, Anthony Davis, Donovan Mitchell, Kyrie. At one point or another, these guys demanded the trade. Now, when you look at guys like Dirk, Paul Gasol, or any European players that you can think of who are superstars, generally they're not associated with that kind of a thing. I think, GMs have just reached the point where they just don't feel like having this franchise or having their jobs held hostage with these players. And so as a result, they would just rather not deal with it. So it's not that, there's a lack of talent here in the U.S., but it's like, every other name as I was watching the draft was either somebody from France or some European country. I don't know. Yes, I'll just hang up and listen and just tell me what you guys think about that.
Appreciate it, Claymore.
I think it's as much ring culture as anything else, or the reason why these guys move around so much is because these guys think their legacy can't be, you can't be one of the greats if you don't have X amount of rings. Like, you think Kevin Durant went to Golden State because he really wanted to play in Oakland? I think he went there because he knew that it was going to, that was going to cement him as an all-time great. And he ends up getting 2 rings. And if he had 0 rings, Kevin Durant's career would be a giant disappointment, and he'd be in that Charles Barkley. He might be the greatest player to not have a ring, which would be, nobody wants to be known as that.
No, and I think there's 2 parts of it. The AAU versus the European players. You look at Wemby. Hell, go back to Tony Parker. They're playing professional basketball when they're teenagers.
Yeah.
And playing more disciplined basketball when they're teenagers. So while they're 18, 19, the idea that they've been pros playing against 24, 25, 26-year-old men, better competition, I think they're more NBA ready in Europe right now than the one-and-dones in college, to a degree. Not all of them, but you're seeing the development of basketball in other countries catch up to where we are in the United States.
Because Risochet and Sarr haven't been playing in, the top Europe leagues.
No.
And if you're not playing in the top Europe leagues, you're not getting better. You're not playing against better guys than you'd be playing against in the Big Ten. I don't believe that. I think if you're playing against the 24-year-olds in the A League in Europe, you're right. You're getting better competition. I don't think these lower leagues in Europe are better than Big Ten or Big 12 basketball. I just don't believe that.
Well, and that might be 100% accurate. I don't know enough about the European leagues to say that confidently one way or the other, but the skill level, the coaching, and that you're playing in it for a longer period of time at a younger age. I think the experience they're getting at 16 playing in a lower level pro league over in Europe has got to be better than playing in high school, or the AAU circuit where you're jumping from team to team. I go back to something that Dan Hurley said about players he recruits. How often are you jumping AAU teams? How often are you switching teams? How often are you blaming the coach for things that aren't going wrong? Yeah. And over there, it's almost like hockey players that are playing in Canada and like the OHL and stuff like that as teenagers, because it's better competition than what they'd be getting at the high school level. And And then in the college level, they're playing professional ball earlier and having to mature sooner than most 16, 17-year-olds.
But, I mean, what's the answer? We change our system here and have these guys start playing pro ball at 16? That's never going to happen.
That's not going to happen.
So
I just think you're just going to have an influx of the NBA has wanted to be an international game for a long time, and that's what it's becoming.
And AAU's not going anywhere.
No.
But just like drafting, I mean, listen, if you think it's more than 50-50 that Zachary Risache is going to be good, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I think it's a coin flip at best. I think it's the same with Sarr, coin flip at best. I trust these guys that I've seen play against solid competition especially the ones that have played for several years. Like a guy, Terrence Shannon's a good example of this. I think the positive for American basketball is we're not looking at 22-year-olds anymore as like, you can't touch these guys. There was a stretch where if you were 21, you were old to be drafted.
Yeah.
Now with NIL, guys are sticking around a little bit longer. Terrence Shannon has been like a man amongst boys in the Big Ten for if you watched him play at Illinois this year, it was like it looked like a 24-year-old playing in a kids league. Like he didn't belong with those guys. You're going to see more of that. And I trust those guys' development long-term more than I trust what anybody is at 18 years old, because you don't know what that guy's going to be when he becomes a man. You know, it's one thing to say like, oh, well, look at these tools. This is what I could project him to be. For every guy you project that stuff on, for every Wemby, there's going to be a Darko.
Yep.
And it's just
a crapshoot.
It really is.
It's always a crapshoot. The second round, even more so. Spurs are 3 picks away as Milwaukee is on the clock. We'll keep you posted with what the Spurs do with the 5th pick in the second round as we continue here on the Blitz live at Retama Park. As you think about coming up on the weekend, what are you going to put on that grill? You know that meat needs to come from Tri-County Meat Market, because that great meal does start with great meat. Beef, chicken, pork, fajitas, poppers, and so much more. Tri-County Meat Market, locally owned and full service. They have everything you need. Beef ribs, pork ribs. Their steaks are incredible. The seasoned fajitas, both beef and chicken. Maybe you want to do a tri-tip this weekend or a picanha. Tri-County has what you need with the quality you expect, and you can always take advantage of their Pick 5 for $25. Tri-County offers a 10% discount for military and first responders. 2 great locations on Ralph Fair Road and on Heavener, online at tricountymeat.com.
It's the Morning Huddle with AJ Hoffman and Rob Thompson.
It's Friday on the Morning Huddle. What did the Spurs do with their round 2 selections?
They come. How did it go at Retama? I want to hear what Jason and AJ did at the races. Get here early. The party starts at 6.
It's the Morning Huddle with AJ Hoffman and Rob Thompson. Morning 6 to 10 on 94.1 San Antonio's Sports Star.
Attention all race fans, today's the day you've been waiting for. Live quarter horse racing kicks off today at Retama Park. Gates open at 5:30 p.m., so come early and get ready for an unforgettable evening of high-speed action. Retama Park in Selma. We'll see you at the races.
The light is fading, your hands are sore, and the last tool has been put away. Now's the time to feel the satisfaction that comes with a job well done. But when you get your tools from Harbor Freight, something about the job feels a little different. Your wallet. Because we believe that everyone deserves hardworking tools at hardworking prices. And that's what we have here. So, whatever you do, do it for less at Harbor Freight.
July 4th doorbusters are here at Lowe's, so don't miss your chance for big summer savings. Right now, save $30 on a Project Source 18-inch sink bathroom vanity. Was $129, now just $99. And save $10 on a Never Kink 50-foot hose. Was $29.98, now just $19.98. Hurry, these deals won't last long because Lowe's knows savings. Offers valid through 7/1. Selection varies by location. While supplies last.
Petty Country, a country music celebration of Tom Petty, bringing the top talent in country and Americana music together to create a 20-song tribute to Petty's dynamic musical legacy, including Chris Stapleton, Luke Combs, Thomas Rhett, Dierks Bentley, George Strait, Carly Pearce, Dolly Parton, Willie Nelson, Lainey Wilson, Winona, and more.
With a show of you.
Petty Country, out now. Sponsored by Big Machine Records.
Hi, I'm Henry Winkler. My eyes are very important to me. My eyes connect me with everything I love. I loved my late father-in-law dearly. He always lit up a room, but his vision dimmed with age. He had age-related macular degeneration, or AMD. And since partnering with Apellis, I've learned there's an advanced form of dry AMD called geographic atrophy, or GA. His struggle with vision loss made me want to help others know about GA's warning signs. For some, colors appear dull or washed out. For others, hazy or blurred vision make it hard to see details, like fine print on price tags. Many have trouble seeing in the dark, making driving at night difficult. GA gets worse over time and cannot be reversed. If you think you have GA, don't wait. Treatments are available. Ask a retina specialist about FDA-approved treatments for GA and go to GAWon'tWait.com.
George gets justice. If you've been injured, get George, because George gets justice. With over 100 years of combined experience and a relentless dedication to your case, the attorneys at George Salinas Injury Lawyers will fight for what's right. If you've been injured and it's not your fault, get George and get the compensation you deserve. Call George Salinas Injury Lawyers today at 210-225-0909 or visit getgeorge.com. George gets justice. Getgeorge.com.
This is Jim Rome, and you're listening to 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
It is the Blitz here on 94.1 at San Antonio Sports Star. Ryan Nagel on vacation. I'm Jason Minix. AJ Hoffman from the Morning Huddle hanging out today out at Retama Park. Make sure you listen to the Morning Huddle weekday mornings from 6 to 10. So basically whatever time you wake up until 10 o'clock, get your morning started. And come hang out with us. Meet AJ. We're out at Retama Park as live racing continues. And beer starts about 5:30. We go on till 7. We're going to broadcast some races in the 6 o'clock hour, the first couple, 3 races that they have. So the Blitz is going till 7 tonight. The Spurs are on the clock. When that pick happens, we will just interrupt and bring it to you. But if you're coming out here right now, we're on the clubhouse level. If later on, we're going to be on a different level. So you'll be able to find us on the grandstand level.
That's what, yeah.
Yeah.
That means like up close. I'm pretty sure.
I think still in the air conditioning, though.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
That's changed then.
We've got to be, no, not air conditioning.
No, we're out.
But undercover. But undercover.
Yeah.
We got to be high enough to see the race. I like they were like, do you want to be track level?
You're getting high already?
Well, maybe. Okay. But I want to make sure that we're like high enough to see the races. I didn't want to be track level for that.
I'm with you. But I want to see the silks flapping in the wind is one thing I really am looking forward to. Milwaukee took Tyler Smith from the G League Ignite, which that's the one thing I know that G League Ignite, it's going away, but I don't want those kids. Like, if you're telling me you can't like fake it for 1 year of college, I don't want you on my team. Like, you're not into it enough. And that's who Milwaukee gets. New York is getting Tyler Kolek via Portland, apparently. And I love Tyler Kolek as a player. Like, I think he's awesome. I don't know that he's going to be like an impact NBA guy, but I love that he's ended up getting drafted, being an undersized, not an ultra athlete. Guys like that just know ball. He's a guy that I could have pictured the Spurs having as a backup.
Well, and Kolek is one in the ESPN second round mock draft that Jonathan Giovanni did today, had Kolek going to the Spurs at 35. So he's obviously off the board, one ahead. So we'll have to see what the Spurs end up doing as they are on the clock. And again, the pick is in, so we'll take it to ESPN television as they make the announcement.
They are speeding it up now. The problem is the West isn't getting any easier, but they're a force in the West. You're not going, used to be years past, the last few years, you go to San Antonio, you say, we could probably win this game. Now, with Wembanyama and even Castle being a great pick, Malika, they're saying, why can't we compete? And the question is going to be, do they want to go grab veterans? They're grabbing a lot of good young players. Do they want to go grab some big-time veterans?
Yeah, listen, they have max cap space. If they wanted to get involved with Paul George, let's say he declines his player option, he goes into free agency, do you want to get involved in players in their 30s who want 4-year max deals? Those are hard decisions for an organization because you still look at what Oklahoma City has done. In this league right now, you are not doing it through free agency in San Antonio, right?
Well, they can also get guys to come into their space too via trade,
right?
Which they're an easy trading partner.
They have so many picks. They've got 4 picks in next year's draft, in a monster draft. They may get their co-star next year, not this year.
Well, and we'll see who is joining their roster right now. Let's head back to Deputy Commissioner Mark Tatum.
With the 35th pick in the 2024 NBA Draft, the San Antonio Spurs select Johnny Furphy from Melbourne, Australia, the NBA Global Academy in Australia, and the University of Kansas.
Johnny Furphy, born in Melbourne, Australia. He was a member of the Big 12
Pledge, as you hear it there.
All-Freshman
The
team
fact that RC and Pop would take a guy that has connections to the University of Kansas is certainly no surprise. The question is, does he stay a Spur? How quickly before he is traded away?
Well, Shams Charania is reporting the Pacers are landing Johnny Furphy at number 35. And the Pacers would be next on the clock. I believe they've got the 6th pick today. So maybe just moving down one spot. But Shams might be wrong here. He may have just had a typo and thought that it was the Spurs pick, but he reported that the Pacers are getting Johnny Furphy.
It's interesting when you think about the experts and the ESPN coverage with Malika Andrews, and you heard Woj talking quite a bit there about what the Spurs are doing before they went to the deputy commissioner to announce Furphy. The idea that mistakes can happen. And again, everybody's going with sources. But Jake Fisher from Yahoo had a rough night last night with several wrong tweets about what was going to happen. Shams doesn't have a lot of misses, and neither does Woj. It was a rough night for Jake Fisher.
Yeah. Woj, Shams has kind of overtaken Woj, I think, as the top guy because Woj has had a couple misses. But I think now, like with Shams being on, Shams is on with McAfee, and that's like, I mean, listen, that's the biggest sports show you can be on right now. I think he's kind of the top dude right now. But again, this could just be as simple as like, because he said pick 35, it could, and now the Pacers being on the clock, it could be as simple as being a typo.
And we're reacting in real time. Pacers are on the clock. All the highlights that they're showing are Furphy. And you think about like last night at number 8, Rob Dillingham to the Spurs. People were getting excited and thinking, all right, we got a tandem guard pair. We got the shooter we need. He doesn't play defense, but yeah, we've got a shooter. And 2 minutes into the ESPN crew, depending on what you were watching, whether it was ABC or ESPN, I was watching ESPN, and they were going through, I can't wait to see him again with Wemby and all that. And like 2.5 minutes later, well, that's not going to happen. Woj is reporting they have traded that pick to Minnesota. So we'll see if Furphy is actually a Spur or not at pick 35.
He's an okay shooter, not a great shooter, but he's like a try-hard, as the kids would say. And he made a big difference for Kansas when he turned it on this season. Kansas got a lot better. Like he was a big impact guy for a Kansas team that looked like they were kind of floundering. He was one of the teams that kind of kept them in it. I don't think anybody thought he was going to be, drafted. I think a lot of people thought he was going to be drafted yesterday, but I think coming into the season, no one thought he was going to get drafted in the first round. Maybe some decent value on Furphy here, but this is a guy who defensively is probably a little behind because he's physically not built to be a great defender. Like Castle, part of what makes Castle such a great defender is he's just got a great body for it. Furphy doesn't have that, but he can do some things on offense that are interesting. And if the Spurs indeed do have him, he'll be interesting. And you know what? What I'm seeing right now is this Juan Nunes. If this is what the Pacers did, it would not shock me at all if that pick has been traded, because this is a guy that the Spurs have been kind of linked to for a while.
Well, exactly. Although Nunes more at pick 48, wasn't he? Where in some mocks I saw him like not even being a high second-round pick, but a late second-round pick. But certainly a draft and stash kind of guy.
He's not. Yeah, this guy ain't playing in the NBA anytime soon.
He's a couple years away. I mean, which sounds like the perfect Spur for a draft and stash at pick 48.
But
I don't know about
still wearing
35.
still wearing a Pacers hat. So who knows? Again, this is like you said, everything's kind of happening in the moment. But yeah, that would not surprise me if that guy is the guy who's going to San Antonio.
We'll continue to.
It's Shams reaffirming the Pacers sent cash considerations to the Spurs to draft Johnny Furphy at number 35. The Spurs are selecting Juan Nunes at 36.
So they need to switch his hats?
They need to trade hats, yeah. So trading some cash, give him a couple $100 to move up a spot.
Absolutely. That's so random. I like, why do that?
See, so you can get a couple $100.
I mean, and again, if you're the Pacers, why do that? Your guy was still going to be there. It's interesting, but Nunes certainly looks like a draft and stash guy if that's ultimately who ends up in San Antonio.
The one thing that I don't like about this is it does mean that the Spurs are not looking to expedite their timeline. Like, this is the pick that they just made is someone who will not see San Antonio anytime soon. And my hope was that when they gave up the 8th pick yesterday, they were at least going to use this pick to bring in somebody that could get some rotational minutes. And
you know, I think that's a great thought to have, to be honest. But this draft in the first round was so In the second round, are you going to get a guy that's even going to get rotational minutes? Keeping in mind, they already have a lot of young players. Yeah. What they have up in Austin that they've been working to develop, that a draft and stash guy, I really don't have a problem with. If they take what they got yesterday and the other draft assets they have and use that to make another move. I don't think that this is a signal that we still want to suck for a couple more years and slowly build this thing, because I didn't expect much, if anything, coming out of the second round today, whether they pick somebody that ends up in Austin or pick somebody that stays in Europe.
What I was hoping for the Spurs is they'd go one of two ways. Either take a guy that was not looked at as a great NBA prospect, but had a lot of success in college. Tyler Kolek's a great example of that. Jamal Shedd is a great example of that. Cam Spencer, another guy that I could have been looking at. A guy that was kind of a disappointment in college, but was expected before he got to college to be great, and just something didn't work out with him. Justin Edwards at Kentucky is one of those guys. Harrison Ingram at North Carolina. Remember when Harrison Ingram was at Stanford and he was like a projected top 5 pick? What's happened to him that made him not a top 5 pick? Those are the kind of guys who I feel like have a little unscratched potential that maybe you could turn those things around. That's what I like the idea of with the second round. This guy, I mean, you're basically just saying it's almost like passing on your pick.
In a lot of ways, it is. And you know,
it's such a Spurs thing to do.
It really is, and it's an asset. Maybe he gets included in a trade. I mean, the write-ups on him and his potential certainly have interest, but
good size.
The ESPN mock today had him going at 48, and he goes at 36.
And had they done this at 48, I wouldn't be as frustrated. I wanted a player that could get 10, 12 minutes a game this year with this pick.
Is your expectation for the second round greater than mine?
I think your thoughts of this current Spurs roster are greater than mine, if that's the case.
No, that's not the case.
Because I think a guy like Tyler Kolek could have played 12 minutes a game for the Spurs this year and been fine.
And he went at 34. If he was there at 35 and they took him, then yeah, I would say that they what the move tells me is if there was somebody that they were targeting in those first 5 picks that went that they liked and they were gone, whether it's Kolek or somebody else, it just told me they didn't like anybody there. They didn't love anybody there. They weren't going to bring them in. Just knowing how the Spurs do
they
business,
just don't like anybody.
They don't.
Yet somehow they draft guys like Josh Primo and they draft Jeremy Sohan in the top 10 when he's like probably a second rounder.
It's interesting. The debate on Brian Wright as the general manager is interesting because there are people out there that just think, all right, he's done this incredible job. There's other people that aren't sure what he actually does. He is one of those guys, if you were in line behind him at HEB, you might not realize that is the Spurs general manager. Or who's really calling the shots. Is it Pop? Is it RC? I know it's collective.
What's he done great?
Well, Wemby, he didn't screw that up.
He was a blind squirrel that literally ran headfirst into a nut.
And kind of going back, I mean, you look at the Vassell pick, you look at you go back, Keldon at 29.
After they blew the early pick
the
that they
19
had.
pick for Lucas Sandwich. Or whatever the hell his name was. Yeah. Ham Sandwich is what we called him because he was worthless. So they maybe got the right guys just in the wrong order, but it does show you what a crapshoot this is. But I do think the Spurs, this move, passing on it, a draft and stash guy, it's nobody that they love, nobody that they thought could fit in Austin. They've got so many young players and all these draft picks that at some point you've got to be able to develop and make them into real NBA players. I don't think they need another guy to sit at the table at Chuck E. Cheese, and that's what they would have gotten here.
I think maybe you're right, but I think the difference between drafting now and everything they did before last season is that, and I put it like this to Rob, when you're drafting like a Sohan or even a Josh Primo who ends up not being here for other reasons, but when you're drafting guys like that, you're just throwing stuff against the wall, hoping one of them is like a decent NBA player. And I think you got that in Devin Vassell, by the way. But now you've got the sun in your universe, and now you start placing planets around that sun.
Yep.
And you know what you want things to look like. So you're not throwing darts anymore. Now you're drafting guys that you specifically think fit this. And I think when you look at some of the past draft guys, they don't belong as a part of this.
Yes.
And I know you use 3 first-round picks in a year, and it looks like one of those guys can maybe play a little, although he's like he's a 4 who can't do stretch 4 stuff, but isn't physical enough to do like real power forward things either. So I don't even know what he is. But I think you have to stop looking at anybody you drafted before Wemby as like a long-term answer and start building the team to I don't want to say to like prop Wemby up, but to make Wemby look good. To like, what can we do to help Wemby become the player we want him to become? And I don't know that anybody drafted before last year matters. And I think they should look at it that way.
And they might be. I've said many times the only untradeable person on the Spurs roster is Wemby.
That's it. Everybody else is just a dude. I know people get upset about Keldon and Vassell. The truth is, if the Spurs are ever going to be great, those guys aren't going to be the reason why.
Vassell could be a part of it. And some of this might be, what does Wemby want? But if I'm making a trade with San Antonio and I'm not just looking to dump salary, then Vassell would be somebody I would want in return.
He's the only name besides Wemby and now Stephone Castle, I think, that another team looks at and goes, man, I'd like to have that.
Yeah, and even, depending on what you're getting in return. And again, I would want one hell of a player in return for a Devin Vassell.
I'd want a 2037 draft pick.
Keldon is going to be a throw-in to help with salary matches.
That's it.
And quite honestly, at this point, other than Keldon just being a great dude, and he is, has Keldon developed into the player now on his second contract that we thought he was going to be? And the answer is no. He's a great role player. And great role players become great trade partners and pieces. Jeremy, great defensive player. We need that. Bad point guard. He offers something. But if he were to leave, again, the only player, Wemby, maybe Vassell. I like Trey Jones and his basketball IQ. I think he'll be a great backup point guard for this team down the road. I don't think he should be the starting point guard in October.
Do you think that the Spurs need another guard before they're good?
Yeah.
And
honestly, I mean,
so if Castle's what you hope he is, that means Devin Vassell is he's either, I don't know, forced to be a 3 or he's forced to be a 6 man by the time the Spurs are good. So that's why I think anybody getting themselves married to Devin Vassell is kind of just being, I love this guy because he's our guy.
Well, and that's how Spurs fans are.
Yeah.
And I think you could probably say that about a lot of fan bases. That's your guy.
Particularly smaller market fan bases get that.
But at the same time, and again, I'm not trading Devin Vassell for a bag of chips.
I agree.
I mean, this isn't Bill O'Brien running the Spurs organization. He's not going to trade DeAndre Hopkins for, a Coke and some Doritos.
But I think if Devin Vassell is part of your big 3, by the time you're making a run, you're not really making a run. Devin Vassell isn't the second or third best player on a championship basketball team.
I think he could be the third best.
I think he
with
can
Wemby as your best, depending on who number 2 is.
I think he can be Derek White. And like a guy that you look at and go, man, it's really nice having that guy on this championship team, but he's probably the 5th or 6th best player on that team. Like, he's not Drew Holiday. He's not Kristaps. He's the next guy.
Although it's funny you say Drew Holiday. I saw somebody from the ESPN network last night compare Castle. He's a Drew Holiday 2.0.
That's a comparison. It really is.
We'll take that.
Absolutely.
We will take that. It is the Blitz.
Same broken jump shot, too.
94.1 San Antonio Sports Star, live out at Retama Park as live racing continues tonight. If you're looking for a place to go watch any game, any big event, the Roo Pub is my go-to spot there at 281 in Redland Road with those 3 massive 170-inch screens, TVs all around. And when you show up at the Roo Pub, show up hungry. The food is fantastic. All made from scratch. They got the biggest and best wings in San Antonio. About 15 different burgers on the menu, including the original Wemby burger. Great appetizers, great salads, I'm told. And that kitchen is open late till 2 a.m. every day with the full menu available. So when you need that late night meal, don't go to a drive-thru. Get into the Roo Pub there at 281 and Redland Road. Happy hour weekdays from 11 to 6. Great for lunch, great for dinner, great for late at night, and the best place to watch any game, any big event. UFC fights coming up this weekend. Just down from the big blind, right next to the Angry Elephant. The Roo Pub, 281 in Redland Road. We'll see you at the Roo.
Riding I-35 with the Blitz. Afternoons 2 to 6, KTFM Floresville, and everywhere at sasportstar.com.
Hi, everyone. If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, we have legal professionals standing by to answer your questions. They'll tell you if you have a case and how much it's potentially worth. Call 800-579-6610. So if you've been injured in an accident and think you deserve compensation, call now. Find out if you have a case and how much it's potentially worth. Call 800-579-6610 to speak with a live person now.
Advertisement sponsored by Legal Help Center. May not be available in all states.
We're going abroad for the first time in years, to Spain. So we started using Babbel.
And started learning Spanish fast.
With Babbel, you can start having conversations in another language in just 3 weeks.
¿Cómo te llamas? ¿Cómo te llamas?
When you learn a language, you want to actually use it. Babbel is designed with that goal in mind.
In just 3 weeks, we're starting to have conversations in Spanish. Gracias, Babbel.
Babbel, language for life. Now try Babbel for free at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com.
Trane heating and cooling systems are tested, retested, engineered, and re-engineered to keep up with you. We run together. Visit TraneInfo.com to find your local independent Trane dealer. TraneInfo.com. It's hard to stop a train.
If you get arrested, get out of jail fast by calling AA Best Bail Bonds, 210-225-2121. Text bail to 474747 or online, mybestbailbonds.com. You don't have to call attorneys or anybody else. Don't be forced into a PR bond. If the jail offers you one, make sure you understand the conditions before accepting it. AA Best Bail Bonds. Nobody beats their price. They have payment plans. Call 210-225-2121 or mybestbailbonds.com.
License number 149. Do summer projects your way with 4th of July savings from the Home Depot. With free delivery on over 2 million items, you can make the most of summer grilling and dig into gardening. Plus, get same-day delivery on thousands of products like power tools and storage to tackle any last-minute garage project. Summer your way with 4th of July savings from the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Order select and stock items by 4 p.m. subject to availability.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-488-1329. That's 800-488-1329.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results may vary.
Listen to this station anytime, anywhere on Odyssey. Odyssey is your new audio home for all the music, news, sports, and podcasts that matter to you. Odyssey. That's AUDACY.
Maybe it's time to ask your checking account. What have you done for me lately? My Advantage Checking from Generations Federal Credit Union does more. My Advantage Checking pays you 2 days early, plus shopping rewards, identity protection, and much more. My Advantage Checking treats you right. So make the switch. Learn more at Generations Federal Credit Union. Member owned, community grown. Member eligibility requirements apply. For complete terms and conditions, visit mygenfcu.org. Federally insured by NCUA.
With a true Vegas feel, the Big Blind is the premier poker room in San Antonio, featuring an upscale environment catering to players from all abilities. From high-octane tournaments or lively cash games, the Big Blind has a game for everyone, including blackjack tournaments. From the owners of the Roo Pub and the Angry Elephant, the Big Blind is locally owned and operated, offering daily cash games to daily, weekly, and monthly tournaments. Learn more online at thebigblindsa.com. The Big Blind at 281 and Redland Road.
San Antonio's Sports Star. San Antonio's Sports Center.
Second round of the NBA draft underway as we speak. The Spurs took Johnny Furphy at number 35, then immediately traded him. Down one spot with Indiana, got some cash considerations, and they picked up Juan Nunes, who seems to be more of a draft and stash type. Of course, last night with the 4th overall pick, the Spurs took UConn guard Stephone Castle, the Big East Freshman of the Year. We'll react to it coming up on the Blitz.
Joe Reinagel.
And for the third time in 7 seasons, the San Antonio Spurs are the NBA champions.
Jason Minix.
They go back to big day as Super Bowl champions. Dallas 52, Buffalo 17.
It's the Blitz on 94.1 San Antonio's Sports Star.
It is one San Antonio Sports Star. Joe Reinagel on vacation. I'm Jason Minix. AJ Hoffman from the Morning Huddle hanging out with us on this Thursday afternoon. Live out at Retama Park.
Thanks
live
for having me.
Quarter horse racing kicks off tonight. Yeah, you're out here because, we get introduce you to people. And we're in a part of the bar that's closed right now.
Right.
Up
Until
at Retama
5:30.
Park, the clubhouse level, which looks all fancy.
Oh, yeah.
Right? You know, you can have dinner. Looks like they'll have a great buffet down there.
And you have a TV at your table.
Table has a television.
It's like Buffalo Wild Wings.
I mean, on steroids.
That's right.
I mean, you can't say Hooters anymore. They're closing those things.
Are they closing all of them?
Well, not all of them.
I'll be honest. San Antonio has way more Hooters than I think any city per capita in the world. Like, so the fact that there's like multiple Hooters in this town still says something about Hooters brand in this city is very strong.
I saw where the one on the Riverwalk closed.
Okay.
The one out here in Selma, I believe, is still open. Hell, it's right across the street.
I mean, it looks like it's been recently renovated.
Well, I mean, it used to be the jail.
Oh, did it?
Oh, yeah. If you go into that one, you can actually sit in an old cell.
Okay.
It's fun times over there.
And then there's one on 281 that looks pretty recently renovated, too.
Yeah, 281 in Bitters. There's one on Wurzbach in Fredericksburg. There's lots of Hooters.
That's a lot of Hooters.
A lot of restaurants in this town.
Yeah, they
really are
huge in this market.
Yes.
So I'm just saying most other cities aren't. That trend has gone downhill in most cities. San Antonio's held strong. I don't know what it says about you.
I think that's a compliment.
Maybe so.
One, they can be staffed, and two, there's people to go eat there.
That's true.
You go there for the wings.
Do you?
Why do you go there?
The cheese dip that comes with the curly fries.
Oh, there you go.
That is good.
That Hawk Tuah and spit on that thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dude, that girl is just everywhere.
I talked about that this morning with Rob. Like, do you really want the hawk before the Tuah? Can't you just spit on that thing without hawking first?
I mean,
right?
I mean,
like, you don't want anybody to use a loogie during sex.
I mean, that's true. I think she was just emphasizing.
Like, oh, here, let's pull up what's in my sinuses. Like, that's gross.
Yeah,
just spit what's in your mouth, honey.
Just the idea of you doing that is absolutely gross.
Yeah.
It really is.
It's too much.
Haley Welch is her name. She has sold more than 2,000 hats that retail for $32.78. So almost $70,000 worth of merchandise she has sold in the last week.
Good for her.
Yeah, she's
She got fired from her job, so she needed it.
Well, is that true?
I think so.
I mean, here's the thing about her. According to this article, a Rolling Stone profile with the guy that's doing her merch because she's not doing any media. WWE has reached out with her. Large-scale media networks are interested in her talents. Whatever that means.
We'll never know about it because Pornhub you can't even see it here.
Right. And but she's been out of the spotlight since the video. She has no verified Instagram or social media accounts that people have been able to tack into. So
you
when
see these
you
stories
see
about
stories
that she got fired from her job, I've seen stories that she's from 87 different small hometowns, and her father is a preacher. Which somebody wrote an article and people just reposted, changing them to their hometown. Right? I don't know what to believe about. Did she get fired? Did she not get fired? Does she actually have a job? Did she have a job?
Is she a real person? Is she AI?
I think she's a real person. I mean, because the whole video is
strong.
Pretty damn incredible.
Yeah. Her friend was
trying to be a good friend
throughout that whole thing. I kept setting her up.
Yeah.
But it's comical. And as we're out here at Retama Park, we
should try to hire her.
At Retama?
No, at the Sports Star.
I mean, yeah, she'd be great with you and Rob from 6 to 10 a.m.
I agree.
Yeah. You got one job. Sports Center and So I texted my buddy Frank Alosa, who's in the horse racing business. He's a bloodstock.
Oh yeah,
agent.
I was here when we talked to that guy.
Yes.
Before.
So I was.
Did you ask him about this first race?
I did, and I asked him for like good lingo. And then I asked him, "Has a horse born this week been named Hawk Tuah?" He says, "Yes, somebody has already purchased the name."
Wow.
My goal, my hope, not goal. The hope is in 3 years, Hawk Tuah is running for the Triple Crown.
That would be nice.
You knew some horse was going to get named that.
I don't think you're calling her a horse.
Horse.
Oh.
Horse.
Oh, a horse.
Horse.
Oh.
Horse.
Okay.
A pony.
Oh.
A racing horse. There, somebody has purchased the name because apparently, all these horses get born. There's a database, and you file for the name, and
it's not like a dog. Like you can't just name it whatever you want.
Yeah,
there's like trademarks.
Yes,
to these
there's
things.
all these kind of things. It's not like you go down. You're at the pound. And,
you can't just call it Buddy,
Princess, whatever, Bailey, whatever the dog's name is.
Yeah.
Right? You can't do that. Now you can name your dog Hawk Tuah. Go down, adopt a dog, and name it what you want. But a horse gets a specific, and it has to be registered. But you buy them, and essentially you buy the names even before the horses are born, and then you assign it when you have the horse. But there is a horse. Somebody has at least purchased the name.
Okay.
So either to name that the horse or to keep somebody from naming a horse Hawk Tuah.
Listen, if you're in the blood agency and you look at that thing and no one's ordered the name Spit on that thing, you might want to jump on that.
Well, that's a good idea.
Like you get the leftovers.
It's like buying all the different URLs for the websites that people can't spell, so you buy all of them and redirect. Spit on that thing. Could you imagine Hawk Tuah as horse 7? let's go 6. And horse 9 is spit on that thing, and they're coming down the stretch.
Yeah.
And horse
But
10,
here
you
comes
get
number
me.
1. You hear me? You get me, yeah.
Spit on that thing. You get me?
You know, the sad part is Pledge is so into this video. It's kind of scary. It's a little sad.
Why is it sad? Pledge is single.
He is single.
He's like, a girl made him laugh. She spits on that thing. Pledge wants to get married.
And spit on that thing. You get me?
He would propose. He would propose. But it reminds me, anytime you bring this up or something close to it, Pledge is immediately on Haley, right? Can we call her Haley? Are we
Is
first
that her name? Yeah, sure.
That's what the internet tells me. When we were on Super Bowl Radio Row in Vegas, we were interviewing Carrot Top.
Mm-hmm.
And I only wanted to really interview Carrot Top because I wanted to ask him about being on that plane with the woman who said that dude is not real.
Mm-hmm.
And while we were playing that
I don't think
audio,
she said that dude, but
whatever she said. I mean, I like my job. So
right there.
when that was being played, Carrot Top mouthed every word she said, like he had studied the film. He had, the whole thing was there. That is Pledge with this Haley Welch video.
He's into it.
Pledge acts it out. He does everything she is doing, which is.
Does he do the
alarming?
With his hand.
It is alarming when you see Pledge reciting the video.
He's an excitable young lad. Pledge, if you had a chance to really I think there's a lot of the would you take her home to mom type things, but would you actually take her home to your mom, Pledge? Would you marry her?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I believe she said she's got a boyfriend in that whole video, though.
She also said to get over one guy is to get under another.
Yeah, I think her. I don't think it's a serious relationship, and I don't think she's saving herself until she gets a promise ring from that boyfriend. I think she's she's done some stuff.
Hawk Tuah.
Yeah. I still don't like the Hawk. I'm against Hawk.
Pledge is in love.
I think so.
Pledge is in love. Very much in love. Spurs fans in love with the number 4 pick. Castle coming to San Antonio. Let's talk about it next here on The Blitz. Live at Retama Park here on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
San Antonio Sports Star. Ready for the ultimate outdoor adventure? 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star has your chance to win a getaway to Telluride, Colorado. Your prize package includes airfare and luxurious hotel accommodations for 2, plus thrilling expeditions like fly fishing, kayaking, ATV rides, and more. And it could be all yours. Enter once per day at sasportstar.com. You must be 18 or older to play. This is an Alpha Media company-wide contest. One winner will be chosen. Complete rules at sasportstar.com. Don't miss out on the adventure of a lifetime. Enter now at sasportstar.com.
I want to tell you about Parkhurst New Vision. You've heard me talking about Parkhurst New Vision because, well, I'm very happy that I met those folks and took advantage of what they do. Last summer, I had lens replacement surgery, and let me tell you something. I see better now than I've seen in 30 years. In fact, my results were so good, my wife Maggie had her eyes done at Parkhurst New Vision, and she is loving the results as well. You can be just like us. Go see the folks at Parkhurst New Vision. Get rid of those glasses. Get rid of those readers. Give them a call, 210-585-2020. You can also check them out online at sanantoniolasik.com. When you call and set up your consultation, first thing I want you to do, if you would, tell them I sent you, Joe Reinagle from The Blitz. Second thing you're going to do is get out your list of questions and concerns. They will answer each and every one. Let Parkhurst New Vision do for you like they have done for my family. Parkhurst New Vision, 210-585-2020.
Testosterone levels in men can start to decrease as early as 30 years old, and long-term health risks can be extremely damaging to your body. Rock's Discount Vitamins carries a variety of natural testosterone boosters that can immediately provide you with more energy, increased libido, increased metabolism, and improve your mood. Rock's Discount Vitamins natural testosterone boosters can even help you build muscle and lose weight faster. With 11 San Antonio locations, visit rocksdiscountvitamins.com. Thanking God and South Texas for all the support.
Attention all race fans, the moment you've been waiting for is finally here. Live quarter horse racing starts tomorrow at Retama Park. Gates open at 5:30 p.m., so come early and get ready for an unforgettable night of high-speed action. The first race kicks off at 6:15 p.m., so place your bets and feel the adrenaline as those hooves thunder down the track. It's more than just a race. It's an experience you won't want to miss. Join us tomorrow at Retama Park and be a part of the electrifying atmosphere that only live horse racing can deliver. We'll see you at the races. Retama Park in Selma.
Enjoy your summer even more by switching to Total by Verizon. Now you can get 50% off any unlimited data phone plan. That's one line for only $25 a month, and you keep the phone you love. Hurry! This is a limited time offer, so find a store or switch at totalbyverizon.com. Offer ends 7/31/24. Promise subject to cancellation after 12 months. Available exclusively online and in Total by Verizon stores. Requires a compatible unlocked device and SIM. See totalbyverizon.com for device compatibility and additional details. Taxes and fees may apply.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm. An important message about your timeshare from Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group.
If you receive an unsolicited phone call or mail piece to discuss selling, renting, or especially canceling your timeshare, don't fall for it. Contact your timeshare resort or Wesley Financial Group for assistance, and I'll send you our timeshare exit information kit free with the straight facts about timeshare cancellation.
Call 800-761-0000. 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial
Texting
Group.
privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textblend.us. Texting enrolls for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply or play stop, opt out. Go to nomoredraftywindows.com for full offer details.
Homeowners, ready to replace your windows or patio doors, but think it's going to be too expensive? Well, think again, because with Renewal by Andersen, you can get top quality, affordable windows and patio doors for no money down, no payments, and no interest for 12 months. That's right, you don't pay a dime for an entire year. Just text LONG to 200-300 right now for your free in-home window consultation and free price quote. Upgrade your home with new energy-efficient windows and doors installed by certified master installers from Renewal by Andersen and get their best in the nation 20-year warranty. Renewal by Andersen is the company with the most 5-star reviews among leading full-service window replacement companies. Act now and get your windows and patio doors for no dollars down, no payments, and no interest for an entire year. Plus, save $359 off every window and $887 off every door. But hurry, these big dollar savings end this month. Text LONG to 200-300. Text the word LONG to 200-300. Don't wait. Text LONG to 200-300.
It's The Blitz with Jason and Joe on 94.1 San Antonio's Sports Star.
It is Blitz on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star. Hey, Hawk on the morning huddle in for a vacation. Joe Ryan. I'm G. Blitz live today out at Retama Park. Live race starts tonight. Gates at 5:30. First race, post time, 6:15. It's going to be fun.
Miami and Atlanta just did the same thing the Spurs did. Miami traded back one spot, and Atlanta is going to get Nikola Duricic.
Okay.
So I don't understand this trading back one slot thing that's going on.
I make it make sense. I don't get it. I'm sure there's something there, sense of cash. I don't know.
What do you think the cash is to move back one spot?
It's got to be a couple $100,000, right?
You'd think. I don't know. One spot?
I mean, like, is it somebody moving up or somebody moving back?
If you're the Spurs and you know you're going to get, you know that you like this, this Spanish kid anyway.
Yeah.
And they say, we'll give you $50K to move back one spot. And you're like, well, all right. This is a guy I'm going to take anyway. The reason they take this guy is we don't see any of these guys on our roster next year anyway. Like, why not?
Yeah, the moving of one spot back. I almost wonder if more of it is the other team wanting to move up one spot to make sure that they get the guy they want.
I'm sure that is part of it.
Yeah,
but
yeah. I don't know.
So the Spurs have 48?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so
we're at 44 now.
We're at 44. We'll keep you posted. Let you know what they do. Although, and I'm trying to really understand what all this means, but a jury has handed the NFL a major loss.
Is it $1 billion
or $4 billion?
Oh, wow. That is a big loss.
Yeah. So the jury came back $4.096 billion verdict in the federal class action lawsuit, the NFL and the Sunday Ticket. The amount of that amount, $96 million, goes to the commercial establishments in the class. The $4 billion becomes the recovery for residential customers.
What's my cut?
I do a little bit of math. I'm not really sure. That's what I've been trying to figure out. But I'm also trying to figure out the legal aspect. Under federal antitrust laws, the amount will be trebled to $12.288 billion. I don't know what that term means.
I don't either. Yeah, I'm not a math guy.
Well,
or
a
an
lawyer
English guy, or I'm not a lot of things.
But it does look like I got some money. I got $27 in the mail the other day from State Farm. I have not had State Farm in 20 years.
They lied in a commercial or something?
I don't know. I got a check from them.
And you know what it is? Somebody said Chris Paul should give back every dollar he got from the Warriors this last year. I think that's what.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So it was from Jake?
Yeah. It's like a good neighbor.
Yeah, exactly.
Chris Paul shows up and ruins the Warriors. Yeah. That's what they say. Oh, we didn't make the playoffs. Get all that money back.
Yeah. $4 billion verdict against the NFL in the Sunday ticket class action.
I don't even know. What are people mad? Like, what was the?
I don't know.
I don't understand what. I mean, I am a part of that class action lawsuit, although because I get emails about it, but I don't know why. I don't know why I would be getting any money from Sunday Ticket.
But
I'm hoping it's like at least $100.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
I don't know what they did wrong. I just get to watch all the football games.
Well, that's it. And I paid for it. And that's I remember. Well, when it first started,
remember the year it was free.
Reading about it, yeah,
that was awesome.
And then, Roger, it's a premium product. DirecTV had to go there because all the different cable providers, they're all, so it all seems to make sense.
It was the best thing ever for DirecTV.
Yeah,
because it was the only reason to have direct. Like I've
been a DirecTV customer because of it since the 90s.
Yeah. Because if you didn't have DirecTV, you couldn't have it. And it was like, well, I guess we're getting DirecTV then.
I still have DirecTV because of it, even though now I have the YouTube Red Zone channel thing.
And you're not willing to move on from DirecTV?
Well, I'm willing to, but DirecTV made a very compelling case to keep me last year. So all I bought was the YouTube Red Zone part. So I didn't become a full YouTube TV subscriber. I just bought the Sunday Ticket Red Zone package that they have, because when I went to cancel DirecTV and I've got my internet bundled through them, they lowered my bill like by a gazillion dollars and gave me a couple free months of internet. And the money that I saved in 2 months paid for the YouTube part.
Okay.
So I stayed with them.
I got to figure out what I'm going to do for football season, because right now I'm working with just like a Hulu, and so I've got like all the local channels and stuff, but like once things I've got ESPN obviously, but like once things come around and it's like I want to watch all the football games, I got to figure out what I'm going to do. Like from my apartment will limit me to
YouTube.
You think that's the move?
It seems to be, if you're buying the football package.
I mean, is Sunday Ticket still going to exist
on YouTube?
Okay.
I think.
Well, that's the move.
I mean, this is, with DirecTV, I mean, I don't see the product going away. I haven't seen that. Well, you can't do that.
Okay.
So, and my guess is NFL lawyers, because they need more billable hours, will appeal this verdict. This isn't over. But a $4 billion hit, that's pretty massive.
The grift was they overcharged on Sunday Ticket so people would watch the other TV partners. Huh. So they said we're going to make Sunday Ticket so expensive that people will stop getting Sunday Ticket and watch other places.
I don't know.
And then I guess they got the higher ratings and commercial money and stuff like that.
Well, there are commercials if you're watching an out-of-market game. Say like if my wife's from Seattle, if we're watching the Seahawks game, you'll get those commercials. But Red Zone is commercial-free.
What does overcharged mean? Like, it's a premium product, right? Can they charge what they want?
Well, that's what Roger Goodell was saying. I mean,
like, when's Netflix going to, when are we going to say, hey, Netflix, you're overcharging me?
Well, it seems like all these apps.
They keep jacking up the price.
Yes. And they've got your credit card, and, maybe they send you an email, but, from $4.99 to $9.99, I've had a couple that do that. And what's interesting, I have a credit card that's expiring soon in July. And so I'm getting emails from everybody that says, hey, your credit card's expiring soon. You need to update. I'm like, I need to cancel.
Yeah.
I mean, what is this? So
you've got the power now, though.
I do.
What are you going to do?
Well, some I'll update and some I'll
move on from.
Move on.
Look at you.
Yeah.
The power player.
Dude, you have that.
Power player.
Do you know everything that you're paying for?
Oh, God, no.
I mean, that's the crazy thing. And a couple bucks here and a couple bucks there, nobody even notices.
I'll be honest. I don't know. Like, if you said, what are your monthly expenses? I've got zero idea. My wife does all that stuff. I could be paying $1 million a month for HBO. I wouldn't know it.
Well, you would, because you don't make $1 million a month to give to HBO.
That's true.
Yeah.
Okay, I would know that one.
Yeah.
I would know that one. But anything else, I wouldn't know.
Well, that's it. I mean, is it $30? Is it $80?
Like, what's that? There's that app. This is sad because I used to do commercials for them on my podcast. I can't remember what they're called, but like where it's they go through all your stuff and they see what you're paying for that you don't need to be paying for, and they'll cut it out for you. I guess you could do that, but it just feels like another extra piece of work.
Yeah, I'm always afraid to let that app in.
If I was going to do that, if I wasn't so lazy that I was willing to do that, I'd just not be lazy and cancel the things that I don't use. Right?
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know.
Interesting.
I don't know what Sunday Ticket's done wrong. I feel like it's a good product. I get to watch all the football games. I happily pay the cost that they ask of me.
Absolutely.
And they're not holding a gun to my head. I just say, I want to watch these games.
Well, and again, I mean, the idea of DirecTV's Sunday Ticket and getting the out-of-market games truly, I think, started with the right intent. In San Antonio, mainly Cowboy fans. Cowboys are always going to be on free television. Not a big deal. But if you move somewhere and you want to watch, and the Cowboys, bad example because they're always seemingly in the national window. Yeah. So say if you're a Houston fan and you move to Chicago, you're not going to get the Texans game on. So DirecTV offered that to you.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, it's a good thing. And the Red Zone channel, because of fantasy football and gambling, way ahead of its curve, but if I'm not watching the Cowboys, I'm watching Red Zone.
The idea that you can say this is what they should have been charging, it's all like if people pay it, that's what you should be charging.
You have a choice.
It's like UFC pay-per-views. Like I hate that the UFC keeps jacking up the price of their pay-per-views. I hate that crappy boxing pay-per-views are $100, but I still pay for it.
Yeah,
and it's like, okay, if it was too much, or if it was like I say, this is too much, it's absurd, and then I hit buy. So it's not too much, or I wouldn't buy it.
Well, is this loss depending on the fallout? And again, I don't know enough about this and the legal aspects of it, so I'm just kind of spitballing. But if this changes the television model for the NFL, and is it a step closer to all games being on pay-per-view? Because that's the biggest fear is, games on Peacock.
Dude, everyone says, Amazon. I won't pay for it if it's on. Yes, you will.
And we did.
You will.
Or you at least signed up for the free trial, and then you do that a couple times. Then you realize, all right, I've just got to create another email address just to get another free trial. They put a couple games on Netflix. Nobody bitched because most everybody has Netflix.
By the way, I'm signing up right now for Jason Minnick's 12345, 1234556, all those at Gmail.
You should.
Just so
you really should.
And I'll sell them to you.
I'll make up other numbers.
I'm gonna have all the numbers.
I'll misspell my name. I'll do all kinds of stuff. But I mean, a lot of people do that, and that makes sense. But when they added games on Peacock, well, first Amazon.
Yeah.
And we bitched.
Yeah.
Now you had to get Amazon.
But everybody had Amazon.
And then Peacock. And there's going to be more. I just hope this isn't how do they recoup $4 billion? Make it all pay-per-view, and we would pay it.
And there's people who are like, oh, use a Fire Stick or whatever. The people who say that are the reason why the rest of us have to pay $75.
Yeah.
Stop stealing. That's worse than stealing a wheelchair.
Is it?
It's got to be, right?
I mean, because there's boxes out there that apparently you could buy that have everything on it.
Do you think the UFC or boxing is happy that those boxes exist?
No.
That's like Napster.
Who?
Like Napster exists or existed.
Yeah.
But eventually it was like, yeah, that's kind of stealing. And, I don't know. I think,
a big part of it is because of streaming and because the way we consume stuff. They've got to figure out ways to get you to watch the commercials.
Yeah.
All those big TV contracts are paid by advertisers, and those big companies are willing to spend that kind of money because of the audience that they reach. But if you're not watching the commercials, then how do you respond to those advertising messages? And they've got to figure that aspect out of it too, which is why I think going to streaming makes sense, because it's harder to jump around on a stream than it is on your cable.
I think what we're going to see eventually is fewer commercials that are separate from the game, and it's going to be commercials that happen during the action.
Yeah.
And it's going to piss people off, but that's how they're going to get around it.
Well, again, those messages have to get to the people.
Yep.
That's what it boils down to. And remember, people, commercials are our friends. They pay our bills. It's what they do.
That's right.
It is very interesting. Just like us right now at Retama Park. Come hang out with us today here at Retama Park and enjoy the live racing that is going on. Where are we at in the second round of the draft?
We have to be up to the Spurs.
Are we getting close to where
two
the
picks
Spurs
away.
are?
Okay.
We're 2 picks away.
So this guy says, so AJ's more mad at people using a fire stick for stealing as opposed to these companies overcharging us, and that's not stealing, LOL. I'm saying, no, the reason why they're charging more is because people are stealing it. So they say, oh, well, if the people who are stealing, we got to get that money back somehow. We've got our nut that we've got to get. So we're going to charge people more, and the paying customers, it's just like if you steal something from the grocery store, the prices for everybody else go up. So everybody who's not going to steal has to pay premium prices. That's not the grocery store's fault. That's what they've got to do.
They got to make money.
That's it.
They got to make.
I'm not saying any of it's good. I mean, I don't want to pay more, certainly, but don't say like, oh, well, just steal potato chips. Big deal. You can get away with it. Just put them under your coat and no one will notice.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's the right thing to do and the wrong. And I'm not, listen, you know what? You want to hack some stream or whatever, be my guest. It's just, I don't know why, but I have always felt guilty about that. So I just don't do it.
That's where you draw the line.
That's where I draw the line.
All the things I've learned about you in the last couple months.
I've also said, like, I've done a lot of crimes in my life. A lot.
You have.
But you know what I won't do? I've never shoplifted. I was always just too scared to shoplift. Like, it's just one of those. I think stealing's where I draw the line. But if you leave a wheelchair in the parking lot, fair game, man.
Well, and if you missed it, some lady's fiance leaving Blink 182 the other night, put her in the truck, left her chair in the parking lot, and drove off. And they think somebody stole it. Did they steal it, or was it left in the parking lot?
Or did you leave it behind and
somebody
lose it?
find a wheelchair? She needs it back, by the way.
I think, honestly, she should just probably dump her boyfriend because he's irresponsible.
That would be a good...
You lost, dude.
Yeah.
And he's like, well, somebody stole it. No, you just left it in the parking lot. Like, what would your wife say?
Is that his fault or her fault?
It's his fault. She's handicapable. What is she going to do? Load her own wheelchair?
Well, make sure you get the chair in the truck. He was walking out not feeling normal.
Listen, you choose to date a girl who's got a handicap.
You take on
You're
that
responsible for it.
I don't know that she's blaming him.
I think she should. It's his fault.
It's his fault.
Yes.
You don't think that as he got in the truck and started to drive off, she didn't realize, hey, you didn't put my chair in the car?
No. She just thinks, okay, he got me into the car.
And you are in the truck so fast, there's no way you got my chair?
I mean,
no responsibility for her at all?
No. That's his job now. He's accepted that.
Mm-hmm. He said it's the first time he's done it, too.
If you have a kid who's like, you're pushing around in a cart and then you pick him up and you put him into the chair and you strap him in, then you leave his chair behind? Is that his, like, at what age is it not your fault anymore?
I mean, well, when you're an adult, it is all his fault.
It's his fault.
It's his fault.
He's a bad person.
But the headline in the paper says somebody stole it, and I think that's
garbage.
That's a misleading headline because somebody found it and they just didn't turn it in. So did they steal it, or did they find it in finders keepers?
I think it's finders keepers. I'm sorry, you left this thing laying around that I'm interested in.
So you won't use an illegal stream, but if you found a wheelchair,
I would take it if I wanted it.
You would take it.
If I thought it was useful to me.
I mean, it's somebody's wheelchair.
But whose?
Well, that's why you turn it in. Like, you found it at the Frost Bank Center parking lot. You leave in a concert, and there's a random wheelchair sitting in a parking spot.
Okay, let me ask you this.
Somebody's going to miss that thing.
What if the entire parking lot clears out? The whole thing's empty. You're the last car there, and there's a random wheelchair. Parking spot or parking light 34F.
Somebody's coming back for that thing.
I don't know, man.
Somebody's going to get home and realize they can't walk into their house.
Okay, what if there's 2 beers from a 6-pack left sitting there? Unopened beers.
I'm not touching those.
I would. I mean, you can't just leave stuff laying around.
Fair. Beers, that's old. No, you're not turning those in. You find somebody's wallet.
Well, okay, now here's the thing. Did this wheelchair have some sort of identification to it?
I don't know.
That's where it becomes a morality issue.
It's a morality issue.
It's a morality issue.
Somebody's wheelchair.
But if it's marked and says Mary Jane's wheelchair, okay. And here's the phone number. It's like if you find a dog without a collar, that's a stray dog.
And you turn it in, and you
turn it into who?
You post on the Next Door Neighbor app, and you hope that you can find the dog.
You turn in a dog with no collar. Guess what happens? That dog gets killed.
You take it to a no-kill shelter.
Oh, please.
Come on.
That's out of the way.
Spurs are on the clock. Are we able to go to ESPN, or are they in a commercial break, Pledge? Oh, they're in a commercial. So the Spurs in the second round are on the clock during a commercial break. Could we get
That's because I know they're going to trade away this pick.
Could we have a Joker moment? Wasn't he selected in the second round during a commercial break?
Maybe so.
And it just popped up on the screen?
That'd be nice, huh? Yeah, I don't know what. Maybe the Spurs, they just went to commercial because they know the Spurs aren't going to use this pick.
Well, they traded away their first one with a guy that is probably a draft and stash type player. Spurs are on the clock with the second round. We'll tell you what they did. Coming up here on the Blitz on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
It's the Morning Huddle with AJ Hoffman and Rob Thompson.
It's Friday on the Morning Huddle. What did the Spurs do with their round 2 selections?
And down the stretch they come. How did it go at Retama? I want to hear what Jason and AJ did at the races. Get here early. The party starts at 6.
It's the Morning Huddle with AJ Hoffman and Rob Thompson. Morning 6 to 10 on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm. If you own a timeshare, don't miss this public service announcement from Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group.
If you receive an unsolicited phone call or mail piece to discuss selling, renting, or especially canceling your timeshare, don't fall for it. If you really want out of your timeshare, hang the phone up immediately or throw that mail piece in the trash and contact your timeshare resort or Wesley Financial Group for assistance with your timeshare. As the only Inc. 500 timeshare cancellation company, our knowledge, experience, and results has made Wesley a trusted resource for over 40,000 families we've helped get out of their timeshare. Give us a call and I'll send you our timeshare exit information kit free with the straight facts about your timeshare and all of your options for cancellation.
Call for your free info kit, 800-885-3100. 800-885-3100. 800-885-3100. Paid actor portrayal.
Dude, guess how much I pay for $1 million term life insurance policy?
Gotta be at least $150 a month.
Nope. I got coverage through Ethos all online for less than $70 a month and no medical exam. Just answered a few health questions.
That's impressive. I'm shocked you have life insurance.
Wait, don't you? You have a wife and kids. What if something happens to you? With Ethos, you can start your coverage the same day.
Wow. I'm sold.
Get your free quote at checkethos.com. That's checkethos.com.
July 4th doorbusters are happening now at Lowe's. For a limited time only, save $70 on a Charbroil 4-burner Performance Series gas grill. Was $249, now $179. And get 50% off Harbor Breeze 48-foot LED outdoor string lights to brighten up your patio for summer. Shop these deals before they're gone, because Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows home improvement. Offers valid through 7/1. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
Save money by shopping local for your fireworks at Mr. W Fireworks. At Mr. W Fireworks, we have been doing this for a long time, since 1963. We never charge any hidden fees, and we pass our savings down to the customer. Don't overpay for your fireworks ever again. We are proud to guarantee the lowest prices on fireworks around. And the biggest selection, too. We have locations across areas. Visit MrWFireworks.com to find us. Shop local and save 50 to 80% more at Mr. W Fireworks.
We're here with Jose Rios, attorney at the Gomez Law Firm. If you are injured in an accident or hit by a company vehicle, Jose, what's the first thing our listeners should do?
The first thing they should do is pick up the phone, call the Gomez Law Firm, or Google joegomezlaw.com.
Gomez Law has been protecting the people of our community for almost 50 years. They're the leader in personal injury law.
We do ride-sharing cases. We do carbon monoxide cases, 18-wheeler cases. Obviously, we've done those for very many years. Work injuries.
But that's not all your firm does, Jose. Tell us a little more about other cases Gomez Law takes on and wins here in Texas.
Really, anything that involves a personal injury and a third party that is responsible for causing that injury, we will be happy to take a look at and see if we can help.
If you have been injured in an accident or hit by a company vehicle, then you need to visit joegomezlaw.com.
And remember, Gomez Law fights.
Guys, your testosterone level impacts your energy, drive, weight, hair loss, and even ED. Revive Men's Health San Antonio will check your T level for free. For your free T level check, exam, and consultation, call 210-615-7777 or visit revivemenshealth.com.
With the 48th pick in the 2024 NBA Draft, the San Antonio Spurs select Harrison Ingram from the University of North Carolina.
And they haven't traded him yet.
I like
this. The Blitz here on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star. A.J. Hoffman from the Morning Huddle in for a vacationing Joe Reinagle. I'm Jason Minix here at Retama Park. Second round underway for the NBA draft. And as you just heard, the Spurs have taken Harrison Ingram. He's a little bit older player, almost 22.
Yeah, he was when he was at Stanford, he was looked at as like really like a top 5 type caliber player. Transferred to North Carolina, never quite lived up to expectations, but this is like kind of a versatile wing, a 3 probably in the NBA, 7-foot wingspan,
yep.
And a very, very good rebounder, a good outside shooter. He struggled to get his shot around the rim. The biggest knock on him is he is like I think he's like might be sub 60% free throw shooter, which is weird for a guy that plays that position.
39% from 3 last year.
Yeah, solid shooter.
The write-up on him, terrific rebounder, heady passer, capable shot maker who stuffed the stat sheet, came up big in several high-profile games last season, has the tools to hold his own defensively, has appeal as a role player, especially if he can take the next step with his shooting.
So the other thing, I think the bigger knock on him than I think he's a decent shooter already. I mean, you say you're shooting 39%, that's not bad. I think the bigger knock on him is he's not a great athlete. And that's like because all his tools are good enough to be a first-round guy, but he just didn't develop athletically the way people thought he was going to. And, his lack of finishing at the rim and things like that are kind of turnoffs. But this is a good guy to have coming off the bench for you and playing some D, shooting some threes. This is a solid piece, man. This is not a guy who's going to be probably an NBA starter, but this is one of your 8 or 9 rotation guys.
Well, and again, it's possible he spends a lot of time in Austin.
Probably. But again, at 22, 23, he's probably more developed than a lot of these guys are.
If the Spurs keep him.
That's true.
And that's always a caveat with the Spurs. 62% free throw shooter, 39% from 3, but 45% on 2-point shots throughout his college career. 7-foot wingspan.
Yeah.
I mean, strengths, long, strong, swingman, versatility. It'll be interesting because I know he was a big part of what North Carolina was doing last year. And, that's one of those programs where, okay, if he was there doing stuff, then not a star, but is he going to, can he develop it just to be a consistent role guy?
I think he can. I think he can. And like I said, I love these guys that were at one point top tier prospects. Like, this is a guy who was a 5-star. This was a dude who was looked at as one of the best players in the country when he came into college basketball. And after a couple of years at Stanford, it was like, oh, he's going to North Carolina. He's about to take the next step and become like a star. And he had up and down times at North Carolina, played pretty well, I think, but just never became what people thought he was going to. But I think when you get a guy like that with the right coaches and in the right situation, there's guys who are 5-star guys are 5-star guys for a reason, because they've got some tools that other dudes just don't have. I think San Antonio is a good spot for him with an experienced coaching staff, a spot where no one's going to ask him to be like a go-to guy. I think he's a really, really nice role player.
And when you think about a 5-star guy coming out of high school and the expectation and the work ethic and drive to always be better. And when you become a second-round pick, when you had those expectations, you better show up in San Antonio hungry as hell to prove everybody wrong. Because I'm sure when he was a 5-star guy, he had dreams of millions of dollars as being a first-round pick and a star. And how does he handle that? How does he humble himself? And how hard does he work to prove everybody wrong that doubted him along the way? That's what I like about players in a position like what he's in right now. And it's up to him. How good is he going to be? What kind of NBA career is he going to have? That really is up to him. I look at a guy like Danny Green. Danny Green has had, although he told us the other day when he was on, he's not yet retired, but one hell of an NBA career. But he had to go work for everything. Bruce Bowen was one of those kind of players, man. He put in the work to go develop his career. It wasn't just given to him. I like players that are hungry like that. Question is he going to go eat? It's all up to him.
Yeah, and he's a Texas kid, Dallas kid, St. Mark's School in Dallas. And, yeah, consensus 5-star, was the number 15 player in the country the year he came out. So this was a dude who, like I said, a lot to like about this guy's upside. It's just a matter of can you get the right stuff out of him. But you don't get recruited by Kansas and North Carolina and all those kind of schools out of high school if you don't have something. And I kind of like that he chose Stanford of all those places to begin with, because that tells me he's a smart dude.
He's smart, yeah.
This is the kind of guy that this is what I want in a second-round pick. This is ideal to me. A guy who's got more potential, I think, than where you're drafting him would suggest. And like, there's along his path, people have seen this upside out of him. So I'm into this pick quite a bit, actually.
It'll be interesting to see what happens. And where are we at now? 49. Bronny James could hear his name here pretty soon.
I guess we're hearing it pretty soon. Yeah.
You would think as you get closer to where the Lakers are. We'll see ultimately what happens with
his over-under fell to there's no 48.5. I think it was at that for a while. Now it's just whatever the Lakers pick is. I think it's 54 or 55. That's his number. So it's like, is he going to get picked by the Lakers? Yes or no? There's no, there's no half. You can't do 53.5.
No,
it's Lakers or not. There's going to be a lot of pushes on this. You think there's pressure for JJ Redick to put him on the floor?
No.
Okay.
No,
I feel like there is, and Rob said the same thing. He said no. I feel like there's going to be pressure on him.
Well, I think it's ridiculous to draft Bronny James, who's not an NBA-ready player.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're picking at 55 like the Lakers are, are you getting a player that's going to help your team? And the answer is probably not. So he'll have zero impact. It's like this guy maybe that the Spurs just took, maybe. But a lot of times in the second round, and I know we can all point to a handful of guys that we know that became stars out of the second round, but for the most part, they're not going to affect your team one way or the other. Bronny James and the Lakers has an effect on LeBron James. And if that's the way you're affecting your team by making your superstar happy, then you do it. For depending on what's around at 55, if there's somebody there that you think can actually help your basketball team, then you have to take that guy. If you're like the Spurs did at pick 35, take a guy who becomes a draft and stash. If I'm the Lakers, I would take Bronny before I would take a draft and stash part because he does impact my current roster, just nothing to do with what's on the actual basketball court.
And I don't know who's sitting in LA's G League team, but whoever the best player on their G League team is going to be pissed.
Well, sure.
Because he's going to be saying, what is going on here?
And that person has to be smart enough to realize that's LeBron's kid.
Yeah.
If he's not LeBron's kid, then he's not taking somebody's spot. And the question that I have, or the part that I'll follow, if the Lakers actually do take him, because that also means somebody else doesn't get to hear their name called.
No,
I mean,
you're right.
they've got guys in the green room that are going on stage, putting on hats, having their draft moment in the second round.
Yeesh.
And, and for those guys, that's their moment. Bronny James gets selected. Somebody else doesn't get that moment. And that sucks for that one person and that person's family. But if true that they're not going to sign a two-way contract and all that kind of stuff.
That's crazy.
That's the part that is comical, which will be more interesting to watch than do the Lakers draft LeBron's kid.
And someone on the stream says Giannis's brother has a job just like that.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, is true. The difference being, though, I mean, the Bucks are like they're the 1 seed damn near every year, and it's like, well, it's not affecting you. If you're a team that's not making the or like barely a play-in team, you just had to fire your coach.
I remember years and years ago. Let's go early 90s Spurs. The Spurs had a guy on the roster named Jack Haley. And his job, when he did play, they were either up 20 or down 20. But his main job was to keep Dennis Rodman straight and make sure he got to where he needed to go to on time, right? There are roster spots available for people like that.
The handler.
And in this case, again, if the Lakers were to make this move, well, I think it's dumb. I understand the move.
Yep.
And again, you don't take them if there's somebody there that you think can actually help your team. But if you're looking,
the Lakers will
a draft and stash type at 55, then
dude,
I mean, if they would have taken him in the first round,
the Lakers play like a 6-man rotation. Anybody can help.
The internet would have melted.
The Lakers need bodies. They need depth. That's like the big knock on the Lakers, right? There's no depth there. Like you'd think they'd be looking for players who can help them. How many games do you think Bronny James plays in for the Lakers this year? Over under 15 games, 15 and a half games.
I'll go over.
That's gross. That means they're not worried about winning.
I think, is there a minutes number on that?
Or you think he only plays when they're either getting their ass kicked or they're kicking ass?
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, he could be the up 20, down 20. Up 20, last 3 minutes, go in there.
How many total minutes? How many total minutes
like,
on the season you think he and his dad are on the floor at the same time?
17.
Okay.
Maybe. I don't know.
It's his dream. It's LeBron's dream.
Let's go 24 for fun. I don't know. It's bizarre. But I could say if they're going to go to all that trouble, will he see any time in a close game? Absolutely not.
No.
Would he see any time after the All-Star break? Absolutely not. Will he get some time in November basketball? Absolutely.
Yeah.
But it is interesting, and quite frankly, I wonder, did the NBA go to a second round day 2 draft process on television just because the interest in pick number 55?
Lakers got a projected top 10 prospect at 17, playing with house money at 55. The New York Steagle says that. That's true. I mean, but you're not really playing with house money if you're like barely making the play-in round. Like you've got some work to do still.
Well, and that's kind of the disappointing part of where the Lakers are, and what is JJ Redick going to be able to do as a coach there.
And like I think the Lakers getting Dalton Knecht at 17 is awesome for them. I think Dalton Knecht is probably going to be I think he should probably be the favorite to be Rookie of the Year, because he's going to get a lot of usage that a lot of these other rookies won't get. And he's also 23 years old, which means he's more NBA ready than probably some of these guys. But that doesn't mean that like all of a sudden the Lakers are a finished product. It means they still need more bodies. I don't know that you can say playing with house money. Just because you found value once, you say, whatever.
Could you have a little fun if you're the Lakers brass, you're Rob Pelinka and you're JJ Redick, and like, all right, we're going to draft Bronny, and then LeBron's going to opt in, and then we'll include Bronny in a trade.
All right.
Boy. After he opts in,
pissed off LeBron, you don't want that.
Well, and again,
I don't understand. Can't you go to LeBron and say, "Look, man,
LeBron's a smart guy.
You're nobody else is going to take your son. He'll be a priority free agent. We'll get him on a two-way deal. He can play for the Glendale. I don't know even what their G League team is. He can play for them until he figures some things out. It's obvious he's not an NBA ready player. Eventually, you're going to get to play with him. When we get an opening on the big team, we'll call him up. You guys can get some minutes together, but we're not going to use a draft pick on him." Do you think that's an absurd thing to ask of LeBron?
No.
I don't think so either.
No.
Because, I mean, you agree that if they don't take him at 55, he doesn't get drafted,
He
right?
does not get drafted.
So
there's no other team that's going to take him. Although Tim Legler had a great joke this morning on television. If you're Boston at 54, do you take him? Just because the big rivalry there. And then send LeBron a note, though, like in a true crime movie, "We've got your son." Send him like the hostage note.
Yeah.
Which could be fun. Because at 55, I think you can have a sense of humor. We'll keep you updated on that. Plus, John McClain will join us at 5:15 as the Blitz is live out here at Retama Park. Opening night of live racing. The gates open in about 35 minutes at 5:30. Post time for that first race is at 6:15. Come hang out with us here at Retama Park. You know, as you get ready for your weekend plans, I know nobody ever plans on getting arrested, but it does happen to a lot of people every day for all kinds of reasons. If you get arrested, you want to get out of jail fast, you know the best way to do that is to call my good friend Albert and his great staff at AA Best Bail Bonds, 210-225-2121. Text bail to 474747, or you can start the bonding process online at mybestbailbonds.com. You don't have to call attorneys or anybody else to get out of jail, and you don't want to be forced into a PR bond. If the jail offers you a PR bond, make sure you truly understand what all those conditions are before accepting it. Your best option for stress-free bail bonds is AA Best Bail Bonds, because nobody beats their price. They offer payment plans, have a free shuttle service. They are discreet and confidential and open 24/7 with offices all over San Antonio and Texas, services nationwide. If you're up in Dallas, down in Corpus, anywhere in between, license number 149, call AA Best Bail Bonds, 210-225-2121, or go online at mybestbailbonds.com.
Taking you home with the Blitz. Afternoons 2 to 6, KTFM Floresville, and everywhere at sasportstar.com.
Getting quality employees to fill positions in your company is essential, but finding those people can be a major hassle unless you use ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter makes finding quality people a breeze. ZipRecruiter's advanced technology identifies candidates with the right skills, sends you great matches, then you easily invite 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free to try ZipRecruiter for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
If you need bold banners to boost your business, but you're on a budget, think Staples. Because now at Staples, you can save up to $50 on your print purchase. From posters and flyers to signs and menus, Staples can print anything you need to move your business forward. And with Staples Print Perfect Guarantee, it's done right or it's printed again free. Plus, same-day service is available on hundreds of items if you order by noon. Get it printed right at Staples. And now get up to $50 off your print purchase. And 76, visit staples.com/print for details.
Testosterone levels in men can start to decrease as early as 30 years old, and long-term health risks can be extremely damaging to your body. Rock's Discount Vitamins carries a variety of natural testosterone boosters that can immediately provide you with more energy, increased libido, increased metabolism, and improve your mood. Rock's Discount Vitamins natural testosterone boosters can even help you build muscle and lose weight faster. With 11 San Antonio locations, visit rocksdiscountvitamins.com. thanking God and South Texas for all the support.
San Antonio's favorite shoe store, WSS, is inviting all Dallas Cowboys fans this Saturday to meet Dallas Cowboys star Eric Kendricks. That's right, Eric Kendricks will be at the WSS on Waltham Road, just off I-35 in Windcrest, plus raffles, prizes, games, music, and much more. Don't miss this exciting event. The meet and greet with Eric Kendricks starts at 10 a.m. this Saturday at the WSS shoe store on Waltham Road off I-35 in Windcrest. WSS, your neighborhood, your style.
Get the last water softener you'll ever own and tell them Dave Ramsey sent you.
The last water softener you'll ever own. Call 656-PURE Kinetico.
Visit KineticoSA.com.
We all expect our home to protect everything we love. But we don't expect that water is the reason parts of our concrete have gotten so uneven. Walkway tripping hazards, sinking pool deck, cracked driveways are dangerous threats to everyone's safety. But there's one way to learn how your concrete can be lifted. A free home inspection from Foundation Support Specialists. They'll restore your concrete and give you peace of mind. Get your free inspection at FoundationSupportSpecialists.com.
Buyers Barricades is proud to provide traffic control, rental, and sales for work zones and events in the San Antonio area and beyond. Buyers Barricades, the Texas authority in barricade rental. Learn more online at buyersbarricades.com. That's buyersbarricades.com.
94.1 San Antonio's Sports Star. San Antonio's Sports Center.
The second round of the NBA draft underway. The Spurs took Johnny Perpy at pick number 35, then traded down one spot with Indiana for cash considerations. Then they picked up Juan Nunes, who looks to be a draft and stash type player. Later in the second round, the Spurs took Harrison Ingram out of North Carolina. Of course, last night with the 4th overall pick, they took Stephone Castle out of UConn.
Joe Reinagel.
And for the third time in 7 seasons, the San Antonio Spurs are the NBA champions.
Jason Minix.
They go back to big day as Super Bowl champions. Dallas 52, Buffalo 17.
It's the Blitz on 94.1 San Antonio's Sports Star.
It is the Blitz here on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star. Joe Reinagel on vacation. I'm Jason Minix. AJ Hoffman from the Morning Huddle hanging out with me this afternoon live out at Retama Park as live racing gets underway tonight and through the weekend. Gates open at 5:30, although I think they're already open. There's people here that are coming in. Live quarter horse racing tonight, tomorrow, Saturday, now through August 17th this weekend. Camels and ostriches are going to be racing.
I can't believe they're breaking that out on the first weekend.
You don't want to save that.
I would want to save it.
I
mean, the first weekend of live racing, the horses speak for themselves, right?
I think you got to have some camels.
Okay.
Then
why use the camels and the ostriches both on the same opening weekend?
Well, they travel together.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, I think they have to travel together. I would imagine it's you got your opening band and your headliner. They're on tour. This is their San Antonio stop.
I assume here they have corgi races one weekend, I hope.
I have no idea.
Oh, I have a corgi that I've been training.
Really?
I do.
Yeah?
He's ready.
Yeah?
He's ready for the big time.
How do you ride the corgi?
No, they're riderless.
Yeah, riderless.
Yeah.
Well, we thought we were going to ride camels, but apparently we're all too fat.
Yeah. I figured you would make the cutoff.
I'd have to cut weight. Pledge would have to cut weight.
What's Reinagel weighing?
Not 160.
Huh.
Apparently 160 is the cap to ride camels.
That's most, I don't know. I don't want to say most grown men weigh more than 160, but a lot do.
Well, we're going to see a lot of grown men jockeys here in about an hour that are considered grown men that can make the cut.
Okay, if you consider.
I mean, as a guy that's a tall 5'7", we take pictures with the jockeys. It will be one of the few times that I won't be the shortest guy in the picture.
Yeah. And is anybody shorter than you really a grown man?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Because you met my 12-year-old, and he's about your height.
Well, now that he cut his hair, I think I sky over him. But before his haircut, now your older kid.
Oh, he's skies over me.
Yeah. That kid's not normal.
No. He's not.
I don't know how that came from your DNA.
It probably didn't.
Yeah.
I wasn't there that day.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, but
apparently. Yeah, no, if he makes it to Major League Baseball, you'll claim him.
Just give me a little bit of college paid for it. It's all I'm asking.
Oh, you don't have MLB dreams for him? You just want some college paid
Yeah,
for?
I just want some college paid for.
Dude, you're back in Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're a veteran. You get the Hazelwood Act. College is paid for, my friend.
Okay.
Are you familiar with the Hazelwood Act?
No.
You're not.
No.
I am amazed at the number of veterans that have never heard of the Hazelwood Act.
I have not.
The Hazelwood Act will...
Is this something that we should tell everybody or just save it for off the air?
Well, my kid's already done, so it's not going to affect me one way or the other. But if you've got a kid about ready to start college and you served and you're considered a Texas veteran, then the Hazelwood Act will pay for the majority of your school, your tuition and most of the fees. So, we've had a college fund for Erica since she was born. When she was able to get through college without debt because of the Hazelwood Act and what we had saved. Otherwise, we'd have mountains of debt like everybody else going to college. But you just got to go to a state school.
It doesn't have to be in Texas?
It has to be in Texas.
But didn't your kid go to out of state?
Sam Houston State for undergrad.
Oh,
and now she's at Arizona State.
Had she not gone to Arizona State, you probably it would have all been paid for.
She would have if she would have gone to grad school in Texas at a state school, so not a private school like Baylor, but any state school, then Hazelwood Act would still apply. It's incredible. So when you're going through the college process,
what if you got more than one kid?
That's fine.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So look into it. So whatever school he's looking at there in Nevada or on the West Coast, you need to start sending him brochures to places in Texas.
Yeah, because these baseball scholarships are like
25%,
5%, 10% in books, and it's like,
yeah. Baseball scholarships are.
It's not a good deal.
I
should have had a girls volleyball player. Is what I should have.
See,
Golfer,
Title IX,
golfer.
25. I knew a softball player in high school here that got a full ride on a rowing scholarship.
Yep.
She had never been in a boat rowing in her life. But she got a full ride.
Isn't that what happened to the USC? That girl, the lady from Full House, didn't that her kids got that same thing?
I have no idea.
It was like a big scandal at USC. You don't remember this?
No.
I think there's a Netflix documentary about it.
Maybe.
It's a big deal.
I don't know. Well, at USC, private school.
She went to jail, right?
Yeah.
Went to prison.
That's a private school. That's a whole different thing. But honestly, if you're a veteran and you've got a kid ready to go to college, look into the Hazelwood Act.
Well, this is good news.
It's incredible.
This is good news.
That will save you some money.
Yeah.
That will save you a lot of money.
I started at the low end of the totem pole here at 94.1. You guys, everybody around here is money bags. I'm scrapping by.
Listen
Me
to you.
and Greg are men of the people.
Apparently you haven't hung out with Greg enough.
It's just me, Greg, and his dog hang out. We drink Natty Lights and Lone Stars, and we're men of the people, man. We're not up above it all like you guys. We're just regular old dudes.
Yeah. You really don't know
man.
Greg Shelton, because I know the only place he'll hang out with you is either at work or at work. He's not doing anything social with anybody from our radio station.
You know what? We're hanging out today at the racetrack here at Retama.
Yeah.
At Retama, crush a few beers. I said, hell yeah, Bubba.
Yeah.
And he's like, Minix is going to be doing the show. If you want to get on with him, he probably needs some help getting through it. But other than that, we'll just be hanging out, shooting the breeze.
And how many beers have you crushed?
Give me 15 minutes.
The
number will have changed.
The answer is 0.
The answer is pending.
Pending. Pending. Some things I don't want to say out loud for sure.
I don't think there's rules against it.
Holy crap.
What's wrong?
A friend of mine named Tony just texted me. He weighs 145 pounds. I don't believe him. A grown man, 145 pounds.
Is he a professional boxer?
He is not.
Then he's not a grown man. He's still growing.
He apparently is.
He should be anyway.
Maybe 145
Go hit the
pounds,
gym,
my
bud.
ass.
Go lift a weight.
145 pounds, man. Mix in a cheeseburger every now and then.
Yeah. I got a 215-pound 16-year-old. Don't tell me 145 pounds a grown man.
It can be.
It shouldn't be.
Well, how?
Unless you're Floyd Mayweather.
What did Dillingham weigh last night?
Like 180 or 175.
Is he really that much?
And he's 6'2" or 6'1".
Yeah.
He probably didn't weigh 185. But I don't think he can ride a camel though.
Too tall?
I think he's over 160.
He could cut weight.
It doesn't look like he's got much to cut.
He could cut weight.
Okay.
He could get down there.
Okay.
I would just think as tall as he is, although camels are pretty big, he wouldn't be able to have his feet dragging on the ground. But yeah, we don't get to ride camels.
No. You're probably the closest one.
No, pledge.
Okay, yeah. I bet Edwin could have rode it. Maybe he could have rode it.
Edwin?
Yeah.
Edwin?
He's probably right around 160.
Edwin. Greg Shelton could not.
No.
Rob couldn't.
No.
I'm glad that they sent the weight limit so we all didn't have to tell them no.
Yeah, it really did save the day.
I really wanted to ride that camel. Easy for me to say right now when I don't meet the weight limit.
I would have loved to. And if they ever have hippo races, I'm in.
Hippo races?
Yeah. You strap me a saddle on a hippo, I'll ride it. They probably don't have a weight limit, right?
I would hope not.
Those are big, strong creatures.
But would you actually get on the back of a hippo?
No, they're terrifying.
Yeah.
Oh.
Camels. I'm surprised there's a weight limit, but I'm guessing it's for the racing aspect of it.
No, I think it's for you don't want to hurt the animals.
No, you go to carnivals, they have camel rides, and they never weigh people before they get on there. And I know I've seen people that are a lot more than 160 on the back of a camel.
But those are just walking camels.
Well, these are
finely
camels.
tuned machines.
Are they?
Yeah. Like you said, it's like they're on the tour. These aren't just regular ass camels.
Are they one hump or two?
Listen, I don't know.
There's
probably a variety.
Racing camp.
We don't count humps here. It's like it's equal opportunity.
Something for you to know. Rob Thompson told me yesterday at his house, for some reason, and he doesn't know why or how they acquired it, but they have a camel saddle at the house.
Made of wood.
Yeah.
I don't know how that would.
And how did you
and
come
why do you still
across
have
this?
it there?
And why did you? Yes. He's not a hoarder.
If I were in my garage and I found a camel saddle, I would immediately throw it away.
Why?
Because I'm never going to ride a camel.
Great conversation piece when you have people over.
That's what hoarders say.
Yes.
So I would just say, no. What am I going to do with this thing?
Mm-hmm.
I got no use for it. Like if I found a wheelchair in a parking lot, I got no use for it. What am I going to do with it?
You can sell it on Facebook Marketplace.
Maybe that's the thing.
Mm-hmm. Come hang out with us here at Retama Park. About an hour away from the first race. AJ and I, we are going till 7 o'clock tonight because we're going to broadcast some races here at Retama Park. First race is at 6:15. Baseball tonight, you got the Rangers in action. They get going here in a couple minutes. The Astros have a day off. You want to add excitement to watching some baseball games? Do what millions of fans have done and start making money, making picks on Underdog Fantasy. Join in on the fun playing the MLB Pick'em game where you can pick between 2 and 8 players on your for your favorite baseball players and select just higher or lower on their stats, hits, strikeouts, that sort of thing. If your picks are correct, you can win up to 325 times your money in a single night. Underdog is super easy to play and easy to get started. Just download the Underdog Fantasy app or go to the website, underdogfantasy.com. Sign up using my promo code STAR, and Underdog will give you a mystery special pick to use on your a deposit offer. Must be over 18 and present in a state where Underdog Fantasy operates. Terms apply. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org. Again, sign up using my promo code STAR at underdogfantasy.com.
94.1 FM, San Antonio Sports Star.
Have you gotten your hands on Southern Recipe small batch pork rinds at H-E-B yet? Southern Recipe small batch offers big, bold flavors like hot honey, spicy dill, and sea salt and cracked black pepper. Bonus, you're going to love the low-carb, high-protein crunch. Turn snack time from ordinary to extraordinary with flavorful pork rinds. Pick up your favorite flavors of Southern Recipe small batch pork rinds at H-E-B today.
Hi, my name is Jason Thompson. I'm an attorney here in San Antonio representing people and families who've been injured in traffic collisions since 1994. The reason it's important to call me as soon as possible is the number of tricks and mistakes you can make, even up to talking to insurance companies, which I'm going to tell you not to do. And also some of the billing practices at our local hospitals. And over the last year, I've seen more and more of this, where hospitals are asking patients to assign benefits they do not have to assign, all in an effort to get more money to the hospital than they would receive if all you used was your health insurance. When you call, I will give you your options. We'll talk about your case. And all of that is free of charge. If you or a family member has been injured in a traffic accident, whether car, commercial truck, motorcycle, I want you to call me as soon as possible after the collision. My number, 210-900-0400. That's 210-900-0400. Or go to my website at alawyer4us.com.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-970-3199. That's 800-970-3199. 800-970-3199.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
My name is Jessica. Years ago, I was diagnosed with a thyroid condition. I slept all the time, was fatigued, had no energy, and a bad attitude. Now I've lost 50 pounds and I'm still losing. My medications have been scaled back. My emotions are stable and I have lots of energy. People at work say I'm happy, perky, and my husband says he's not walking on eggshells around me any longer. The Institute for Functional Health changed my life.
Call for your complimentary consultation, 210-468-1891. I'm Dr. Torres at the Institute for Functional Health.
Hi, I'm Henry Winkler. My eyes are very important to me. My eyes connect me with everything I love. I loved my late father-in-law dearly. He always lit up a room, but his vision dimmed with age. He had age-related macular degeneration, or AMD. And since partnering with Apellis, I've learned there's an advanced form of dry AMD called geographic atrophy, or GA. His struggle with vision loss made me want to help others know about GA's warning signs. For some, colors appear dull or washed out. For others, hazy or blurred vision make it hard to see details, like fine print on price tags. Many have trouble seeing in the dark, making driving at night difficult. GA gets worse over time and cannot be reversed. If you think you have GA, don't wait. Treatments are available. Ask a retina specialist about FDA-approved treatments for GA and go to gawon'twait.com.
I'm AJ Hoffman from the Morning Huddle. Join me and Rob Thompson tomorrow morning at 6. Your early morning wake-up call on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
It is the Blitz here on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star. Ryan Nagel on vacation. I'm Jason Minix. AJ Hoffman from the Morning Huddle, hanging out here at Retama Park.
Hello.
Gates open at 5:30. Live racing is back starting tonight. First race post time 6:15, and we're going to do some play-by-play.
And down the stretch they come.
That's about all we know. It'll be a lot of fun.
Furlong.
Yes, and Bronny James is a Laker.
Bronny James is a... Oh, that's not part of the call, though.
Well, it can be.
It would be weird. I guess it could be.
How did it sound when they announced him? Did they laugh, Pledge?
Well, the pick is officially in. It is a moment that we have all been waiting for. So let's send it to Deputy Commissioner Mark Tatum for the Lakers' 55th pick.
With the 55th pick in the 2024 NBA Draft, the Los Angeles Lakers select Bronny James from the University of Southern California.
He said it with a straight face.
Oh, I think he had to. What the announce team say is the question.
The entire broadcast hinged on pick number 55.
Oh, it's a very important pick.
Absolutely. Let's talk to a very important person, our good friend John McClain from HoustonTexans.com, joining us now on the Buyers Barricades guest line. John, stunned that Bronny James is now a Laker?
I don't give a rat's you-know-what about Bronny James or the Lakers. I don't care that the Rockets got the best player they could get, the best shooter, Reed Shepherd. I don't care who the Spurs got. I don't care that the Astros have won 7 in a row. All I care about is the feud between the Longhorns and the Aggies. It's the best I have ever seen.
John, I've been seeing you on Twitter.com or X.com, and you seem very angry.
Thank you, AJ.
How are you, John?
I don't give a rat's ass about the Longhorns or the Aggies, but the fact that I could tweet about it and rip them, I'm always looking for reasons to do that. And it amazes me how many media people don't get it. It's not that Schlossnagle went to Texas. Coaches leave all the time. It's the way they lied about it, misled people about it, tried to make us believe it was only done the day after the championship. They had not negotiated. I'm guessing as soon as David Pierce was officially eliminated, then they knew then it was going to be a done deal. And then, of course, Schlossnagle totally botched it after the game. At least he apologized. But you'd think a guy who's been coaching as long as he has, and he's got great SIDs. They told him the question's coming, and he just blew it. And now his players are leaving, and I'm guessing a lot of them are going to go to Boston, and he'll do a great job there. Fact is, though, he never won a national championship, but he is a great coach. I can't wait to see what the Aggies do. And for the first time in my 52 years in this business, or since I can remember becoming a Baylor fan, I actually feel sorry for the Aggies because of how it's all come down. As the last time I'll ever feel sorry for the Aggies. I do 3 shows a week in Tennessee, 2 in Nashville, 1 in Knoxville. And I told them, they were asking me about how bad it is for the Aggies losing. And I said, that's so far in their rearview mirror, losing that game. I said, they're all about losing their coach and players. Portal deadline is July 1st. So I think it's great. It's an incredible feud. And I love telling my SEC friends, you think this is a big deal. Wait till they play football. And I told them when Texas agreed to go to the SEC, they're going to rule the SEC. And they're like, oh, no, we got Georgia and Alabama. I said, I'm not talking about in sports. I'm talking about the only thing with more money than the Longhorns is God. And you guys are going to find out how they throw it around and use it.
Is it possible that the Aggies could poach Mitch Thompson from Baylor, and would you be upset if that happened?
Oh, Baylor's so pathetic. They couldn't even get in the Big 12 tournament. I wish they would hire the Aggies pitching coach or David Pierce, but Baylor's not even on the radar in football. They're not on the radar in baseball. But by God, we got basketball.
That's true. At least for now.
That you do, at least for now. John McClain, now writing for HoustonTexans.com here on the Blitz. I find it interesting because you're a Baylor guy, and everybody knows that. The Aggies have become the sympathetic figure in this because of the way that it happened. And also, I do think it's a big deal that Schlossnagle left A&M to go to Texas. If he would have gone anywhere else, it would suck, but not like the way that it does. And some of the stuff that you're hearing, some of the dirt that Aggies are trying to dig up on Schlossnagle now is pretty damn incredible.
The one that gets me that is being perpetrated on the air here in Houston, I don't believe it for an instant, but it's a sign of what you can say, is that they have evidence that he was using burner phones to recruit players for Texas during the tournament. I think right now the Aggies would believe if we said that we have proof that Del Conte and Schlossnagel were involved in the Kennedy assassination, a lot of Aggies would believe it.
This can only happen to Aggie. I swear. This is
and I feel bad for him. As a Longhorn fan, I'm not yet excited about our new baseball coach. Give me time. I don't like the way it went down. It was dirty, but
well, you will be because he's such a winner.
Yeah,
you'll get in because but you talk about pressure. If he'd have stayed at A&M, he'd never had any pressure. But the Longhorns, of course, is incessant pressure. But he's going to get some great players in the portal. I'm guessing the Aggies have kept their pitchers, but their best hitters entered the portal. Smart thing to do with the deadline coming up. And I don't know when the Aggies going to hire a coach. They're trying to get some big name. Whoever it is that goes there, he's going to be incredibly popular right away because he's not Schlossnagel. But the Longhorns, they want to go back to the tradition of Gustafson and Garrido when they were a championship contender every year. They have everything it takes, and I can't wait to see A&M, who the Aggies actually hire, and what I would love to have tickets to the games, the series when the Longhorns go to College Station next season, just to see the reception.
It'd be worth it. It actually might be cheaper to buy Aggie season tickets and have those games as opposed to buy a single game ticket for that weekend.
Boy, that's a great idea. I've never bought an Aggie ticket in my life, but you could buy them and then put the package up, except for one
John,
game.
You're a sympathetic guy now for the Aggies, and the way you can help them right now is by spending some money at that school so they can go buy more players. So 11 guys are in the portal. The deadline is this weekend. They've got to move fast in a hurry. The Aggies are collecting a lot of money right now for baseball.
But they are. By the way, I thought the Spurs had a great pick. I like the Rockets pick right before the Spurs. And I hope Wemby likes the fact that they got a guy who can play offense, defense, playing out of position last season. Everything I've read and heard, I think Castle can be terrific.
No, I agree completely. What about your Baylor boys? Like Yves Missi being in the first-round pick, how much of an impact do you think he has early on?
Not any whatsoever. He'll be in the G League. He wasn't ready to go in the NBA. He's really active, but he gets pushed around a lot. If you're getting pushed around in the Big 12, you're going to get pushed around. He's going to have to get on a weight program, gain some weight. I think you'll see more of him the second year. When Jeremy Sosan was there with Ken Brown, everybody thought Brown was the better prospect, and that shows you a system and great coaching what can do for you. And Jacoby Walter, he's a wing and he's good, but I don't know that he'll make any more of an impact than any of the Deontay George and Devion Mitchell, who just got traded to Toronto. None of them have had a big impact. Sosan's the one that's played the best in the NBA. And I guess Walter will, maybe eventually Missy will, just because he's so athletic.
It's going to be interesting to see how it all plays out. John McClain now writing for HoustonTexans.com on the Blitz. On our YouTube channel, Miguel Martinez watching and listening says he's passing your stadium right now in Waco, McClain Stadium. How about that, John? Real quick, I did want to talk about –
they misspelled my name.
They went with the name on the check. We know what it was meant for, but that other guy wrote a bigger check. The Astros, with the deadline coming up now that they're back at 500, so many rumors like Vlad Jr. What kind of moves do you expect the Astros to actually make this week?
I certainly don't expect that one. That's been out there by a guy that, well, anyway, it's out there. I think they need a first baseman. First, they need another starting pitcher. Hunter Brown has been great lately. Spencer Getty yesterday. 10 strikeouts, no walks, no runs in 7 innings. Ronel Blanco is going to be on the All-Star team, but Verlander's hurt. McCullers might not pitch again. Luis Garcia coming off Tommy John. They say end of July at the earliest, and they've got to get another starting pitcher. And their minor league system is loaded with outfielders at almost every level. They traded 2 top outfield prospects last year from Verlander. It's interesting about Verlander. He has to get enough starts to kick in a $35 million option bonus next year, and it doesn't look like he's going to get it unless he comes back soon and doesn't miss any more time. But really, if they could get Verlander back maybe in August and have him for the September and October, if they get to October, that would be tremendous because of his experience. They get a pitcher first, and they still need a first baseman.
John, I know that the ownership has said we're not giving out any of these long, 10-year type deals. And Kyle Tucker is a guy who's going to command a deal like that. And the Astros have lost players in recent years and gotten nothing for them. Springer and Correa. Like, is there a world where the Astros move on from Kyle Tucker because they know that they're not going to?
AJ, absolutely. The problem is right now, Jim, we've all been saying, well, they're such and such after they dumped Jose Abreu, and thinking, okay, they're 15-6 without Kyle Tucker. So Tucker was the problem, not Abreu. And Crane's thinking, okay, let's see, do I give him 10 years and $400 million, or we're 15-6 without him? Of course, he's still their best all-around player and one of their two best hitters with Yordan Alvarez, and he was an Iron Man last year. He and Bregman, I think, play 160 games each. And when he does come back from this ball that hit him in the leg, he's going to be rested, and there won't be any dog days of summer for him, but they can't get him back soon enough. But I would be amazed if they were able to keep Kyle Tucker.
It'll be interesting to see what happens. John McClain, make sure you follow him on Twitter at McClain_on_NFL and read his work there at HoustonTexans.com. John, enjoy the rest of your weekend, my friend.
Jason and AJ, hook 'em and gig 'em. Thank you.
There you go. John McClain on the Buyers Barricades guest line, where they provide traffic control, rental, and sales for San Antonio and beyond, online at buyersbarricades.com. Come hang out with us at Retama Park. We're about 45 minutes away from the first race.
Oh, are you nervous?
No.
Okay, you got this. So you're going to do great.
This is going to be easy.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, this is easy.
Just remember, brown horse.
Okay. I will say horses' names. Whether they're the right names.
Right. Yeah,
who knows? I mean, it might be like back in my hockey days when I was doing iguanas hockey. I only worried about really the guys on our team. The other guys were, Russian names that
you didn't understand anyway.
Yeah, you didn't really mention them all that much. It'd be a lot of fun. Gates are officially open here at Retama
Welcome
Park.
in.
Opening night of horse racing here at Retama, kicking off the weekend, runs through August. Come watch some live racing with us. The Blitz, we're going long today because AJ doesn't work enough. So we're going until 7. So we can broadcast some races.
We need to introduce me to the audience. This was an idea that Greg Shelton had, was if we...
Greg's such a people person.
Yeah, if we get me introduced to the audience out and about, that people will really get into the show. So that's the plan.
Absolutely. So come hang out with us here at Retama Park. We'll talk more NBA draft and what the Spurs have done coming up on the Blitz on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
It's the Morning Huddle with AJ Hoffman and Rob Thompson.
It's Friday on the Morning Huddle. What did the Spurs do with their round 2 selections?
And down the stretch they come. How did it go at Retama? I want to hear what Jason and AJ did at the races. Get here early. The party starts at 6.
It's the Morning Huddle with AJ Hoffman and Rob Thompson. Morning 6 to 10 on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
Well, we all know summer is here, and that means long, hot days for everyone and everything, including your roof. You know, our hot Texas sun pounding down can degrade and age your roof. So for residential or commercial service, you need a reliable roofer you can trust and afford. That is Stevens Roofing. You can get them online at stevensroofing.net, or you can give them a call at 210-785-0994. Look, Stevens Roofing has been in business for a long time here in San Antonio and South Texas. That means they've got a long list of very happy customers. They stand behind their work. Trust Stevens Roofing. Call them today, 210-785-0994. You know, living here in San Antonio and South Texas, a water softener is almost a requirement. The water is hard. You know this. It affects your appliances and all of that kind of stuff. And the best water softener to buy is a Connecticut quality water softener. Connecticut's been serving San Antonio for over 50 years. They're made in America, up to 80% more efficient than competing models. Got a simple design, fewer moving parts, and the best thing about it is there's nothing to plug in. There won't be an increase in your electric bill. Connecticut quality water softeners are the best in the business, and right now they have got the best deal for you. Connecticut is going to let you try a quality water softener in your home for 90 days, absolutely free with no contract. Call them today. 656-PURE. That's 656-7873 or ConnecticutSA.com. You know the jingle. Sing it with me. Connecticut, the last water softener you'll ever own. Call 656-PURE. Connecticut.
Over the past decade, the Roo Pub has proven to be the best place to watch games with those 3 massive 170-inch screens and TVs all around. All the games, all the UFC fights, and when you show up at the Roo Pub, show up hungry. The food is fantastic. Open daily at 11. Great for lunch, great for dinner, great for late at night, and certainly the best place to watch a game. The Roo Pub is next to the Angry Elephant and in the same plaza as the Big Blind. There at 281 in Redland Road. We'll see you at the Roo.
Hi, April Ansira here from the Ansira Auto Group. And Danielle Gunter, Executive Director of Texas Yes, here to tell you about the Drive Away for Education raffle sponsored by the Ansira Auto Group. Proceeds directly benefit Texas schools and students.
And now you can help by purchasing raffle tickets. The winner gets to choose a new Chevy, Nissan, Jeep, Volkswagen, or Kia.
Plus, there's a chance to win additional prizes through our weekly drawings, a shopping spree, or a gas card.
Get your raffle tickets today at TexasYesProject.org.
Winner responsible for tax title license and federal withholding.
Hi, everybody. Scott Ennis here. For 25 years, I've been voicing lovable cartoon dogs like Scooby-Doo, Astro. Hey, I love puppies and dogs. And now I get to help pets that need a voice to save their lives. That's where the Puppy Food Bank comes in. The Puppy Food Bank helps pet rescue organizations so they can feed puppies. For just $11 a month, you can save a pet's life. Go to puppyfoodbank.org now and donate, and they'll send you a nice gift. Puppy Food Bank is proudly supported by Thomas J. Henry.
Injuries happen, and when they do, skip the ER and get to the Ortho Now Injury Clinic by TSAOG Orthopedics and Spine. Ortho Now provides walk-in care for injuries like broken bones, dislocations, sprains, and strains. Conveniently located in the Corey area with extended hours Monday through Saturday with on-site x-ray casting and bracing, Ortho Now has everything you need to treat your injury, and best of all, no urgent care or emergency room copay. Learn more online at TSAOG.com.
Hi, I'm Henry Winkler. My eyes are very important to me. My eyes connect me with everything I love. I loved my late father-in-law dearly. He always lit up a room, but his vision dimmed with age. He had age-related macular degeneration, or AMD. And since partnering with Apellis, I've learned there's an advanced form of dry AMD called geographic atrophy, or GA. His struggle with vision loss made me want to help others know about GA's warning signs. For some, colors appear dull or washed out. For others, hazy or blurred vision make it hard to see details, like fine print on price tags. Many have trouble seeing in the dark, making driving at night difficult. GA gets worse over time and cannot be reversed. If you think you have GA, don't wait. Treatments are available. Ask a retina specialist about FDA-approved treatments for GA and go to GAWon'tWait.com.
Attention all race fans. Today is the day you've been waiting for. Live quarter horse racing kicks off today at Retama Park. Gates open at 5:30 p.m., so come early and get ready for an unforgettable evening of high-speed action. Retama Park in Selma. We'll see you at the races.
This is Andrew Monaco, and you're listening to the home of the Aggies, 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
It is the Blitz here on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star. A.J. Hoffman from the Morning Huddle hanging out in place of Joe Reinigle, who's continuing his vacation. I'm Jason Minix, live out at Retama Park. The NBA draft, is it still going or is it over? It's finally over,
Johnny.
All right.
I want to clear something up.
What's up?
Joshua says, considering you hate us humpers, the afternoon listeners, I don't know how you'd be received, Mr. Real. I don't hate the afternoon listeners. I just hate people who like the afternoon show more than the morning show.
Well, I mean,
I want you guys to have the second best show in the whole city.
You know,
it's just friendly competition.
I get that. I mean,
like you want my show to do well too, right?
I want the whole station to do well.
Yeah, we're all on a team.
I mean, we are. Although this came up yesterday, and I forgot about it until just now. So I'm glad you reminded me, because apparently there is a lot of Blitz slander coming out in the mornings.
No.
It sounds that way.
No.
Apparently you said you didn't want to meet any Blitz listeners, just the morning cuddle types.
No, that's not true. It's just I want guys who are primary morning cuddle types or whatever you guys call them. That's all.
Well, the idea is
I want to meet everybody.
You take the vast Blitz audience and you try to introduce them to the morning show.
Yeah, that'll be nice.
Right? I mean, you know. So yeah, I mean that's I'm with you.
I'm new to radio, so you guys are teaching me the ropes.
Yeah, are we?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we try to find a rookie and train them up before they develop their own bad habits.
That's what I'm asking.
Exactly.
That's all
what is happening. I mean, quite frankly, I think about when did you start? Was it May
1st?
May 1st. And so you get here, your family's in Vegas, you're here, you have some stuff that sucks to deal with, just life.
Mm-hmm.
You get through that. Then your kids have been here. Not your wife, just your kids.
Yeah.
And so, you've been doing like Schlitterbahn and Six Flags and things that you do with a 12-year-old.
Yeah.
As opposed to
strip clubs.
Yes. Right. But now, the wife's in Vegas, and you put your youngest on a plane yesterday.
He's gone, yeah.
So you're finally back to adult life.
Yeah.
I don't want to say single life or bachelor life, but you're a responsible guy, I think. But you can hang out and drink beer with somebody at Retama. It's not like you got to go home and make sure the 12-year-old isn't watching something he shouldn't.
That's right.
Yeah.
So now I got a plant. That's it.
You what?
I've got a plant. That's the only thing alive in my apartment. Like I got to water the plant every 3 or 4 days. Other than that, I could go on a total.
When you said you had a plant, actually watering it isn't what I thought you meant.
Oh no. Yeah. Not me. I don't know. I don't know what you and Reinagel do in the afternoon.
Yeah,
I don't subscribe. I don't go for drugs.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm with you. So you got a plant.
I've got a plant.
Did you get any furniture yet?
Yeah, I got furniture. It looks like a normal apartment now.
Okay.
I've even got some stuff hanging on the walls. So at first I didn't have anything on the walls, so it looked like a serial killer lived in my apartment. But now I've got some stuff on the walls.
Now it looks like a serial killer in your apartment that has stuff on the walls.
Yes. And furniture.
Did the 12-year-old hang up your posters?
He got. So we went to Comic-Con. One of the other things I did with a 12-year-old.
Yeah.
And got some paintings.
Paintings.
Yeah, or like
high-end art.
Yeah, high-end art.
Yeah,
like I've got a Muhammad Ali painting now hung up in my apartment, and and some of the stuff was like my dad is a big music fan, and he's got he had a Leon Russell and Willie Nelson paintings, so those are hanging up in my apartment.
Where'd you get those from? Do you remember?
He got them at a show. Like there was some artist who was doing them and was selling them, so he bought them up.
Because I know there's a local artist named William Stedman who does a lot of great music art. And a friend of mine, although he's just passed, but his collection in prints, Robert Hurst, his wife is still selling some of his artwork on their website at Damn Fine Artist. If you're into music art or sports art, he's one of the best.
Okay, yeah,
Robert was the official artist for the Texas Sports Hall of Fame for many, many, many years.
You know what? I might have some of his stuff. Like I think I've got some stuff that he paint. Like he uses kind of like the. It looks like it's like really brushed.
Yeah.
I know what he does. Yeah,
he's fantastic. I got
some Nolan Ryan stuff from him. I
did a piece with him. I was working in New Braunfels, and there was I forget which flood, either the 98 flood or the one a couple years after that. We were doing a fundraiser, and I was talking to him about stuff for the auction in this event. And he said, I want to do something with Lance Berkman. And Lance was at the event, and
my idea was do something with Lance as a Canyon Cougar, a Rice Owl, and a Houston Astro. And he did that.
Very cool.
And a bunch of people chipped in and bought it, and it's hanging at Canyon High School now.
Very cool.
Which was, he's such a great guy. He passed about a year ago from cancer. But if you're into music and sports art, he's the best.
Love it.
He's the best. Now, the stuff hanging in your apartment now, when your wife moves here, will you still be allowed to hang?
It'll go in the garage.
Okay.
I'm sure. Yeah. Yeah. I've got a couple, and I have a painting, I don't know. It's kind of it's from an artist named Voltaire. And he did a bunch of paintings for Buffalo Bayou Brewing in Houston. And he gave me one of those paintings when I left Houston. He had these paintings all over the brewery, and he's like, hey, whichever one you want, you take with you. And I did, and I love this painting. My wife keeps it in one of the spare bathrooms in the house.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it just feels like it's not bathroom. So, it would be in my living room, but she's like, no, it's not going in the living room. So she'll find a place to put stuff.
So do you have a room in your house for your stuff?
The bathroom.
The bathroom.
Yeah, I don't have a bunch of stuff. That's the thing. Most of this stuff, like anything sports or especially music stuff, my kids will take, and they'll put it in their rooms. So I'm one of the people who I don't really care about what's on the wall. If my wife says, what do you think about this? I just say, awesome.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Sure.
I'm one of those who's just whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
I'm not
unless you really hate it.
Yeah, I'll tell her if I was like, I don't like that.
Right.
But yeah, mostly I just say, do what you want to do.
Yeah. I got you.
I got one painting. It's in the bathroom.
Yeah. It's a place where you spend a lot of time. So that makes sense.
It's like a bathroom. There's of the bathrooms in my house, it's probably, my kid's bathroom is the most disgusting. I don't go in there.
I would imagine.
But it's it's one of the last choice bathrooms for me in my house.
How many bathroom options do you have in your house?
4.
Okay. It's normal.
Yeah. So, but it's in the most spare bathroom, I would say.
The most spare bathroom.
Yeah. The least used bathroom in the house is where it's hidden. That's what I would say.
Wait, 4 bathrooms?
Yeah.
All right. As I'm thinking, I got
4 bedrooms.
I got 2.5. Yes.
No, they're not ensuite for each. There's two bedrooms have an ensuite. 2 bedrooms split a bathroom. That's my kid's bathroom. And then there's the spare bathroom downstairs that a guest would use.
Sure.
And that's where it is.
Ramiro
Except
Sosa
I never had guests.
Sends me a message on Facebook, wants to know if you've gone tubing yet.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I did that too.
Okay.
I tried to go at the Frio, and the Frio, there's no water in the Frio.
Yeah.
So you can't tube there, right? Or at least when I was there, you couldn't. But then we went and did the Comal a couple weeks ago. Although that one, I'm used to tubing the Frio where you can haul a full cooler of beer and just drink beer at will.
Yeah. New Braunfels has lots of rules.
There's rules,
especially going through the tube chute there on the Comal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the big deal?
You got to go to the Guadalupe if you want to be rowdy.
Yeah, but then the Guadalupe is 20 degrees. I don't want to get in that cold ass river. The Comal's that's the right temperature for floating the river.
The Comal is great for a nice, relaxing float.
Yeah.
The Guadalupe can get a little bit crazy.
Little waterfalls and stuff.
Yeah, it can get a little crazy.
Undertows.
Yeah.
Big deal. That's how you lose a beer cooler.
Well, it is.
Yeah.
And other things. But yeah, you can have a lot more fun on the Guadalupe River. You certainly could. And then you got to try the San Marcos River.
Okay.
That would be good.
All right.
As you learn stuff. It's talking to music. Sad day in Texas. Kinky Friedman passed away today.
Oh, did he?
79 years old.
I hadn't even heard that.
Yeah, the Kingster.
Former gubernatorial candidate.
He was at one point.
He came on my radio show at one point when he was running.
Absolutely. He was all over the place.
Yeah.
So tonight,
I felt bad that we couldn't help him get elected.
Smoke a cigar for Kinky. Although he did have 500,000 votes in that election.
Did all right.
He did. He got double-digit percentage, if I remember right.
I think so.
A stronger run than what many people thought.
Solid
good guy.
Yeah.
Solid good guy.
R.I.P.
Kinky Friedman.
How old was he?
79.
Okay, that's a pretty good run.
He's had a great run. Well, see, and I'm a little worried about it because he's so tight with Willie. And the last time I saw Willie in concert, I thought, I don't know that I want to see him again. And he's still touring. But Willie at 91 has canceled the first three his appearances. He's got a tour right now, and he's canceled the first 3 dates on doctor's orders because he's not feeling well.
Oh no,
and that's worrisome.
That is worrisome.
The tour's not canceled, but
Not
and he
yet,
said only
anyway.
3 dates. But yeah, that's a little concerning.
Oh boy, when he goes, it's bad news.
It really is. I mean, yeah. It will be.
91 it's about that time.
That's Willie's somebody that's going to live and tour forever.
Well, Willie,
I mean,
modern medicine is a hell of a thing, isn't it, Jason?
You look at these
modern medicine.
These old musicians, when they stop touring, they die. That's why the Rolling Stones are still alive.
That's
because
true.
they're still on tour.
I like watching these old guys. First of all, I like old people concerts. I think maybe I talked to you about this. I love a concert where I've got an assigned seat and people don't stand up. I love that. I saw Bob Dylan like that. Oh, it was awesome.
See, I got to stand.
I don't stand, and the person in front of me can't stand. You can't have your phone at these old man concerts. Perfect. You just sit there. You listen to the music.
I got to stand.
I went to ZZ Top in Vegas. Same thing. Assigned seating.
Yeah, I saw ZZ Top not long ago at Majestic. Everybody sat. It was a little weird.
I love it.
A couple of songs like 8, 7.
That's the new
people
thing,
stand
man.
Up.
I want that. I want every show like that.
You're the guy that probably has a conversation during a concert too, aren't you?
I am. Sometimes. Someone tried to fight me at a U2 concert because I was talking. You're at a rock show. People talk. What do you do?
You're not at a rock show if you can have a conversation. The music's not loud enough.
I don't disagree with that.
So you're yelling, trying to talk to somebody.
I'm talking.
Although U2 at the Sphere,
yeah,
there were some moments in there where I could see if you're having a conversation and somebody's getting lost in the moment with what's happening at the Sphere.
That's their problem.
They don't want to hear your conversation.
Yeah, but you can't tell people not to talk at a concert.
Well, you can't tell somebody to sit down if they're standing in front of you at a concert.
Unless there's a general accepted rule that you sit down at these things.
At a concert, you stand. If you're at a game and the guy in front of you in the stadium where you have an assigned seat is standing, are you telling that guy to sit down? It's the same rule at a concert.
What if you're at a movie theater?
You don't stand in a movie theater.
What if you're at a play, a Broadway show?
You don't stand there.
But why is a concert different?
Because you're standing. Those are the rules.
I don't think so.
Those are the rules.
I think these old man concerts now, their rules are changing.
I mean, no,
they're blurry. The lines are blurring.
I mean, but they're blurred, but you're still standing.
The lines are blurring.
But you're still standing. And you can stand.
You know what?
It's your option.
If someone stands in front of me, okay, I'm not gonna start a fight with them. But I'm gonna, I would appreciate it if you didn't stand. That's all.
I'm going to tell you, got to stand.
You should get the back row seat then.
No.
That's what old man, that you're not going to the right concerts. I go to specifically old man concerts.
So if you would have gone Monday night to Blink 182.
I would never do that.
Why? It's a great band.
No, I mean, I've seen Blink 182 before. And when I saw Blink 182, I was at an age where I was down with jumping around and
see, I don't want that anymore. I'm too old for that.
Yeah,
I want a seat if I want to sit, but I'm standing there.
Okay,
I want the cup holder.
Yeah,
I want the cup holder.
Okay,
I don't want my beer on the floor. I don't want to kick it accidentally. They're too damn expensive to accidentally kick it over, or have somebody else kick it over as they're going in and out to the beer line, bathroom, or t-shirt line.
I've been in 3 phases of concert going. Like when I was young, I always wanted to be as close to the stage as possible. Yep. And I wanted to fight at concerts. I wanted to like slam into dudes. And
so you're a mosh pit guy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Then I got to where I liked going to outdoor shows and I like to sit on the lawn, like kind of in the back, and like you can just vibe out to the music and you let everybody else do their thing. Now I like these concerts that are air conditioned, indoor concerts where everyone's got an assigned seat and they stay in their seat. That's where I'm at in my life.
And you're hoping it's over at 9:00?
Yeah, I don't mind that. I got to get up early in the morning, Minix. Not everybody has this life you have.
Oh, man.
Know?
Well, that's true. Right. I think who I saw where it started at 7, and I was in my car driving home by 9:30, and it was one of those old man concerts.
That's a good show.
Wasn't that ZZ?
No. It might have been ZZ.
You don't tell them how to put on a show.
Well, I mean, they're good at what they do.
That's right.
But, I see showtime at 7:00. I think I got an hour and a half, 2 hours.
No, they started at 7.
They started at 7.
I like it when bands start on time, honestly.
Well, on time, but would there be an opener? Maybe a couple openers.
Listen, I don't need an opener unless they're actually good. Unless I want to see. I don't need to be entertained. I don't need it's like previews for a movie.
I want 5 hours of good music.
You're not going to get that.
I do. You can discover so many good bands that you've never heard of by going early and seeing the openers.
But a lot of those openers are crap.
Some are. It depends on. I mean, if they're good enough to be on a major tour, they're not crap.
Okay.
Right? Depending on your definition of crap.
Well, when I was young, I saw Linkin Park. You know who opened for them? Crazy Town.
Okay.
Is Crazy Town good or crap?
Crap.
Okay. I'm just saying.
Sure. You can. There's examples of what you like and what you don't.
Okay.
But
R.I.P. to the Crazy Town guy. Did he die?
Yeah, Shifty just died like a couple of days ago.
Oh no,
dude!
Shifty now, Kinky Friedman. They're coming threes. Who's next? Wow. What are the odds? Well, God bless him. I saw him in concert, and it was the worst thing I've ever seen. So it's a damn shame. But that guy sucked at making music. I mean, sure, he's a nice guy, but not much of a singer.
He made a living though.
He did one song.
He made a
which,
living.
by the way, is a terrible song, but made a living off that one song.
A lot of people.
Name another song.
You can't.
They don't have one. I think their whole album was that song, like different mixes of it.
It might have been.
And that dude, he's still living off royalties. Good for him.
Not anymore.
Still, yes,
not anymore.
Until a week ago, was living off royalties.
We should have had a breaking news sounder with
R.I.P. Shifty Shell Shock.
Wow, good for you.
And thoughts and prayers to the rest of the Shell Shock family.
They're shell shocked.
I wasn't going to make that the most obvious joke.
You put it on a tee. I mean, you've got to. We are going to change locations here at Retama Park because we are getting close to live racing here. And A.J. Hoffman's San Antonio Sports Star play-by-play debut.
Oh, my goodness.
We got 3 races we're going to broadcast coming up. We'll probably talk some NBA draft or
look at that backwards horse. That's the horse is going to win. It's walking backwards.
Is it pooping yet?
No, it was but it keeps walking. Look at that. It walks forward and backward. This is a horse, guys.
Well, I mean, it might be a talented
It's a pale horse.
He said, I'm going to run this race
on its
backwards.
name is death.
Yes. 3-1 odds.
Hell followed.
I'll run it backwards. More of the Blitz, the extended version coming up here on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
Riding 281 with the Blitz. Afternoons 2 to 6, KTFM Floresville, and everywhere at sasportstar.com.
Hey, here in San Antonio and South Texas, a water softener is really just par for the course. You have to have one. The water is so hard here, but you don't want to get just any water softener. You want to get the best. Connecticut Quality Water Systems is the best. In fact, Connecticut's been serving San Antonio for over 50 years. Their products are made right here in America, and they're up to 80% more efficient than competing models. Simple design, fewer moving parts, and really my favorite thing is you don't plug it in. Yeah, no electricity to use. There's no timers to set or reset, no adjustments to make, no buttons to push, and it certainly will not increase your electric bill. It only works when you need water, and it works every time, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And right now, the fine folks at Connecticut Quality Water Softeners are going to let you try their product in your home for 90 days, absolutely free, with no contract. It doesn't get any better than that. If you've been thinking about a Connecticut water system, you need to do it now. Take advantage of this offer. 90 days in your home, absolutely free with no contract. Give Connecticut a call, 656-PURE. That's 656-7873. Or you can get them at ConnecticutSA.com. You know the jingle. Sing it with me. It's the last water softener you'll ever own. Call 656-PURE.
Fin.com salutes a man with a plan. American businessman, philanthropist, and two-time independent candidate for United States President, Ross Perot, was born on this day in 1930. Also on this day, GimmeTheVin.com bought a 2018 Mercedes-Benz GLS from a key business attorney for Mark Zuckerberg's team, because a smart businessman always knows where to get top dollar.
Sell us your car. GimmeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
you can host the best backyard barbecue. You find a professional on Angie to make your backyard the best around. Connect with skilled professionals to get all your home projects done well. Inside to outside, repairs to renovations. Get started on the Angie app or visit Angie.com today. You can do this when you Angie that.
With Wendy's new $3 English muffin deal, you can get your choice of a sausage or bacon, egg, and cheese English muffin with small seasoned potatoes.
And with all that for just $3, it really is a proper breakfast, wouldn't you say? Huh? With a light and fluffy toasted English muffin and crispy seasoned potatoes. Go on, Catherine, give it a go.
Okay. Jolly good morning.
Ah, close love. Grab a proper breakfast with Wendy's new $3 English muffin deal for a limited time.
U.S. price and participation may vary. Select a request English muffin deal to obtain discount. Not valid for a la carte or combo orders. Single item at regular price. Prices are higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
Testosterone levels in men can start to decrease as early as 30 years old, and long-term health risks can be extremely damaging to your body. Rock's Discount Vitamins carries a variety of natural testosterone boosters that can immediately provide you with more energy, increased libido, increased metabolism, and improve your mood. Rock's Discount Vitamins natural testosterone boosters can even help you build muscle and lose weight faster. With 11 San Antonio locations, visit rocksdiscountvitamins.com. Thanking God and South Texas for all the support.
Hi, my name's Jason Thompson. I've lived in San Antonio for more than 50 years. Went to grade school, high school, and graduated from law school right here. San Antonians have trusted me as their attorney after serious injury and fatality collision since 1994. My website is alawyerforus.com. Why a lawyer for us? Well, after several years of practice, I watched as insurance companies created their own law firms solely to defend against auto claims. Today, there are very few insurance companies that do not have their own captive law firm filled with attorneys whose job is to minimize what the insurance company has to pay on an auto claim. If you are a family member is injured in a traffic collision, you will need your own attorney. Just remember alawyerforus.com. For many lawyers you see on billboards, your case will be handled by a non-lawyer or a staff lawyer. If you call me, Jason Thompson, I will be the lawyer you speak with. The initial consultation is always free. If you are a family member and needs an experienced attorney you can trust, I want you to call me, Jason Thompson. My number is 900-0400. That's 210-900-0400 or alawyerforus.com.
Guys, did you know your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED? And right now, Revive Men's Health San Antonio will check your testosterone for free. They've helped thousands of men since 2011 feel and perform better. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Schedule your free testosterone test, exam, and consultation today. Call 210-615-7777. That's 210-615-7777. Or visit revivemenshealth.com.
What's wrong? My travel rewards card didn't earn enough miles for my vacation.
Are you crying? Are you crying because of that other credit card?
Uh-huh.
Well, switch to the Capital One Venture card. Venture lets you redeem miles on any travel purchase.
Really?
Yep, and you earn unlimited double miles on every purchase every single day. The Capital One Venture card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Find what you love, love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you. Spirits and beer, thousands of wines. Guides in the know and prices so low. It just might blow your mind. You're gonna find what you love and love what you find.
Only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly. Be21.
94.1 San Antonio's Sports Center.
The NBA draft is complete in today's second round. The Spurs took Johnny Furphy at 35. Then they traded him one spot to Indiana for cash considerations and then picked up Juan Nunes, who's expected to be a draft and stash type. Later in the second round, the Spurs took an Ingram from North Carolina. Of course, yesterday, Stephone Castle from UConn was the fourth overall pick. We'll react to it coming up.
Joe Reinagel.
And for the third time in 7 seasons, the San Antonio Spurs are the NBA champions.
Jason Minix.
They go back to big day as Super Bowl champions. Dallas 52, Buffalo 17.
It's the Blitz on 94.1 San Antonio's Sports Star.
It is the Blitz here on 94.1 at San Antonio Sports Star. AJ Hoffman in for Joe Reinagle. I'm Jason Minnick. Yeah, there you go. Oh, boy, we have made quite a change here. We've gone from the nice air-conditioned box seats, almost like we were in a suite, and we've moved down. We're track level, but good seats. We're not standing room only as we get ready for the first race of the night here at Retama Park. And if you're watching on YouTube, the San Antonio Sports Star YouTube channel, I've turned my camera around. You can see the horses that are out there as we start to evaluate and make our picks on what we think will be the winning horses here in this first race of the 2024 live racing season here at Retama Park.
I am ready. I've got my selection made.
Are you going to share that?
It's the Nash horse.
The Nash horse.
I think it might be number 5.
Nash Bash. He is the number 5.
Nash Bash.
Horse.
That's my pick,
in
baby.
the first race. Post time at 6:15. If you guys want to come out to Retama Park, you could certainly do that. Get ready for the live racing season. It's only $5 to get in. Parking is free. Plenty of parking. Dollar beer night as well here at Retama. So get out here and hang out with us. We're going to have some fun doing some play-by-play on horse racing.
The winner of this horse race, they said it's like a $14,500 purse.
Yes.
These cocaines are going to be they're going to do so much cocaine tonight after they win, whatever horse wins.
Well, the purse is $14,500 plus up to $6,000 from the Arabian Allowance.
Is that like a bonus?
Optional claiming race.
That's if you want to buy it.
Yeah.
You want to go splitsies on a horse?
3-year-olds, upwards which have never won 3 races, or claiming price is $7,500.
You want to go splitsies?
No.
Okay. Fine.
There's a lot of things.
Greg, you want to buy a horse?
A lot of things I'll invest in.
Horses aren't one of them.
Horses aren't one of them.
Okay.
They're not yet. I know some people that are in the horse game.
Yeah, man.
And it's feast.
Ask your blood agent.
Yeah, blood stock agent. I'm trying to figure out why they don't have the jockeys' weight.
Oh, number 4 is 1 pound over, I heard.
Uh-oh.
A big fatso.
Princess?
What a disgusting slob.
Does he have to go?
Couldn't even make weight.
Does he got to go cut weight?
I think I think they're already weighed in. I don't think he can cut anymore. I think he has to, if it's like fighting, he has to give a percentage of his purse to the other jockeys. That's the way it should be.
Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Is that how it works in fighting too?
Yeah.
Really?
Unless you're in Louisiana.
Oh, is it different?
There's no rules there. It's the Wild West.
No rules in Louisiana. As we continue on this extended version of the Blitz, you think about the 3 picks that the Spurs made over the last 2 days. They got one legit, what could be star player in Stephone Castle.
I think they got one surefire starter.
And I think you've got a solid project and a draft and stash.
Yeah.
Overall, that's pretty good draft.
Pretty good. Yeah.
And you got 2
Now,
picks.
that came from 4 picks. You got 2 players out of 4 picks. Like, you went into this thing with 4 picks, and you got 2 guys who can maybe help you next year.
But you got 2 first-round picks down the road.
Yes.
So I would say overall.
Are they 2 first-round picks, or is one a swap?
A swap.
Okay, but it's not really like a pick.
But, I mean, you got more for that number 8 pick than what you had going in, right? So when you look at it, overall, initial reaction, solid draft, I think, for Brian Wright and the San Antonio Spurs.
I think it's okay. I mean, at least for now. Well, they got 2 players that I like. I guess that's what you're hoping for, and they've got some more chips to push in when they decide to push their chips.
And
so
you would like to think that pushing chips in sooner rather than later. At least I would hope. I know that's probably not the Spurs way, and they're not going to run up the steps, if you will, and they're not going to skip steps. But trading that number 8 pick and freeing up a little bit of cap space with free agency underway, that seemed like a very strategic move for this year's team.
When you say sooner than later, I don't know that I need it to be this year. It needs to be by next year, though.
Sure.
And the reason why I say that is I don't really love the options this year. If the best option, the best available guy is Trae Young, I don't want that.
I agree with that.
In fact, I would rather have. I'd rather have Darius Garland. I'd rather have the guy DeJounte. I'd rather have DeJounte Murray. Although Stephone Castle's wearing number 5 now.
Yeah, he is going to wear number 5.
So sorry, you're going to have to switch it up.
DeJounte would have to change jersey numbers if he were to come home.
Yeah.
Although Castle was assigned 5. That doesn't mean he'll keep 5.
That's true.
I mean,
DeJounte at this moment has more money, I would guess.
He could buy it from him, or you go back and when the Spurs introduced finally Manu Ginobili, and they initially introduced him as Emmanuel Ginobili. They gave him number 6, and Spurs fans went nuts. Don Harris from Channel 4 went nuts because that was Avery's number, and that one was going in the Raptors. And then they quickly changed. You know what, Manu, you're not going to get 6. You're going to get 20.
Okay.
Now, obviously, DeJounte and Avery and those numbers aren't the same, but, although Castle got here first, he claimed it. I guess they worked that out pretty quick. Like, hey, what jersey is available? 5 available? Give it to me. I'll take it. That's my number. Maybe if DeJounte came back, he'd want a clean start with a new number.
Maybe so.
It's possible.
But I think that there, and again, you never know who's going to be available any given year. Paul George might be available. Devin Booker might be available, but who knows? But if what we know is available now is all that's available, I'd rather the Spurs wait a year. And you might stink this year still. You'll have a chance to get, you'll have a chance to add to this thing next year especially with that Hawks pick, I think. Well, then you feel better about you know more about who you're going to push your chips in with, right?
The idea with not picking at 8 and having that extra money, that helps in free agency. Having all the draft capital certainly helps in making a move. The Spurs have so many options available to them as they try to figure out what their plan is. And the flexibility that they have, because the players we're thinking of and the players they're thinking of could be very different. And that's the interesting thing. But they've got that flexibility. They don't have 2 top 10 picks coming in that, if you're in the top,
you're right.
You're 4 and 8, you're making the team and you're going to have minutes and you're going to have, all that guaranteed money. Spurs certainly in this draft got a potential star, and they maintained their flexibility and a nice project player late in the second round. We'll talk more about the Spurs and their draft as we continue here at Retama Park. But coming up,
Nash Bash is coming up.
A little play-by-play. I'm going with Smoke Signal, the number 6 horse. We'll talk about it and bring you that first race here from Retama Park on the Blitz on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
94.1.
Pork rinds pack a protein punch and are the boldest low-carb snacks out there. Skip the chip and try Southern Recipe small batch pork rinds for that ultimate crunch. And with flavors that will have you craving for more, the time to stock up on Southern Recipe at H-E-B is now. Southern Recipe small batch pork rinds. Be big, be bold, be adventurous.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Hi, everyone. If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, we have legal professionals standing by to answer your questions. They'll tell you if you have a case and how much it's potentially worth. Call 800-205-5350. So if you've been injured in an accident and think you deserve compensation, call now. Find out if you have a case and how much it's potentially worth. Call 800-205-5350 to speak with a live person now.
Advertisement sponsored by Legal Help Center. May not be available in all states.
Look at your cup holder. It's empty, and you're feeling thirsty. Head to a nearby convenience store and fill it with a Pepsi Zero Sugar, Mountain Dew, or Starry. grab a delicious, refreshing Pepsi for the road.
There's never any FOMO with the iHeartRadio app. You won't ever have to miss out on your favorite shows and contests with this radio station again. Radio 24/7, 365. We're here when you want us. Stay connected and listen anywhere when you download the free iHeartRadio app.
Do summer projects your way with 4th of July savings from the Home Depot. With free delivery on over 2 million items, you can make the most of summer grilling and dig into gardening. Plus, get same-day delivery on thousands of products like power tools and storage to tackle any last-minute garage project. Summer your way with 4th of July savings from the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Order select and stock items by 4 p.m. subject to availability.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-488-1329. That's 800-488-1329.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results may vary.
Attention all race fans. The moment you've been waiting for is finally here. Live quarter horse racing starts tomorrow at Retama Park. Gates open at 5:30 p.m. So come early and get ready for an unforgettable night of high-speed action. The first race kicks off at 6:15 p.m. So place your bets and feel the adrenaline as those hooves thunder down the track. It's more than just a race. It's an experience you won't want to miss. Join us tomorrow at Retama Park and be a part of the electrifying atmosphere that only live horse racing can deliver. We'll see you at the races. Retama Park in Selma.
Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Subscription required. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Hey guys, did you know there's a generic form of Viagra that works just the same but is 95% cheaper? And you can get it online at hims.com/joy. Through Hims, you'll get a free medical consultation to determine the ED medication that's best for you. Discreet shipping if prescribed, a 100% online process, and a range of treatment options, including trusted generic alternatives to the name brands, at up to 95% off. ED is personal, and at Hims, so is treating it. Just go to hims.com/joy and get connected to a licensed medical provider online for free, with zero copay, no expensive appointments, and no awkward face-to-face conversations. To start your free online visit, you need to go to this exclusive address, hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy for your free online visit, hims.com/joy.
Gomez Law Firm has been taking care of the people of San Antonio for almost 50 years, the leader in personal injury law. Jose, tell us a little bit more about what you do.
We do ride-sharing cases, 18-wheeler cases. Obviously, we've done those for very many years. Work injuries. We will be happy to take a look at and see if we can help.
If you have been injured in an accident or hit by a company vehicle, then you need to visit joegomezlaw.com.
We've been around for almost 50 years, and we're not going anywhere.
Call the Gomez Law Firm at 736-4040.
Tomorrow morning at 6, let AJ Hoffman and Rob Thompson drive you to work. It's the Morning Huddle on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
Yeah, it'd be a good promotion one day to have you guys actually driving in Ubers in separate cars, driving people to work while doing your show.
Yeah.
That could be a fun bit.
That is a good idea.
Yeah. I mean, Greg Shelton is giving me the side eye of trying to figure out how to make that happen.
I've always thought about, like, I don't know why this appeals to me, but, like, I would like to be like a pizza delivery guy once or an Uber driver. I don't want to talk to people, but I'd be okay just driving around for work.
The horses for the first race,
they're just chilling.
Well, yeah, but I think the race horses are now coming out of their locker room area.
Oh, I thought those were already the race horses.
Those I think are the guide horses as we get ready for the first race here at Retama Park. Live racing returns. Tonight is night one here at Retama. Come hang out with us. He's AJ Hoffman from the Morning Huddle. I'm Jason Minix here at Retama. Going an extra hour today. If you're tuning in, going at 6:17, what's going on? Well, we want to bring a couple of races to you, so we will definitely do that. And with the extended hour, we're moving some things around, like Grilling with the Blitz, where we judge meat and give away a $50 gift card to Tri-County Meat Market. Let's do that right now.
Meat gazer.
Grilling with the Blitz, presented by Tri-County Meat Market.
We tell you every week, if you're grilling, you're taking photos, uploading them on all your socials. Upload them to the Grilling with the Blitz page at sasportstar.com. We judge meat and give away a $50 gift card to Tri-County Meat Market. Christina is the winner today.
Congratulations,
Deer
Christina.
Meat Burgers.
Xtina.
Deer Meat Burgers from a hunting trip that the guys did. Ladies got to enjoy them.
Nice.
Good looking deer burgers.
I need more meat between my buns.
Everybody at this station likes to take pictures of their food that they've cooked and put it on the Sports Star group chat.
Yes.
That's a big thing I'm noticing.
It really has become that.
Okay.
It really is just to piss off Pledge or to give Pledge an idea of what leftovers might be coming towards him.
Pledge gets some of that food?
Yeah.
Oh, good for you,
You
Pledge.
don't know. If you don't feed Pledge, he doesn't eat. He's like a 12-year-old.
That's not my problem.
I don't know how it became my problem.
If he would stop eating, he could have rode the camel.
He could have. he could have. All right, so we've got the horses. Is this like a warm-up lap that
I
they're
think
doing?
I think they're going to the gate, although I don't see the gate. But I'm telling you, I saw this beast, number 5, Nash Dash, and I feel so confident.
Now, it
is a brown horse, which I said all along was going to win the first race.
Now, Nash Bash is the favorite in this horse.
Okay.
In this race.
What are the odds?
I don't know.
Okay, well.
9-5.
Okay. So that's like almost 2-1. I'll take Nash Bash. Give me Nash Bash. They're the favorite for a reason, Minix.
5, 7, 6, 2 are the favorites. The 7 horses take a chance. The 6 horses Smoke Signal.
That's your favorite.
And Fleet's Ace at 6-1.
Fred Van Fleet.
You think that's what it is?
That's what his sire's name is.
Well, he's not going to do well in San Antonio then.
No, probably not.
Probably not.
Probably not. Although didn't Fred Van Fleet win a title with Kawhi?
He did, and then he was on video saying F Pop and has become a very unpopular person in San Antonio because of that.
No, I didn't know about this.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of people. Like, I didn't realize how hated Kawhi was here.
Oh, we don't say his name.
I was like,
you don't say his name. You don't.
It's
say
crazy
his name.
That guy is so hated here.
It's not really. I mean, he destroyed the franchise single-handedly.
But he also gave it one more ring than it would have had otherwise.
Yeah, he also cost us a ring.
Jason, your girlfriend's here.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Oh, see,
hello. See, it's dollar beer night. You know what
They're
kind of
all
people are going to show up. Absolutely.
Good for you.
Yeah.
A very lovely lady just came up to Minix.
It happens.
Rubbed her bosoms on his head.
That happens.
What a player.
Yeah.
My goodness. Good for you, Minix.
You never know.
This is what being a radio celebrity is like?
I have no idea.
I think it is.
I have no idea.
Yeah,
if they let you out in public more often, that too could happen for you.
It could.
It's
I think that's why they put me in the mornings, to be honest. That's why they made me the morning man, because I won't have to be around people.
Well, no, it's because neither me or Reinego want to wake up early.
Well, they said, do you want to just get rid of that show altogether and do afternoons? And I was like, no, that seems harsh.
Yeah, they didn't say that.
No, they didn't.
I know they didn't say that.
Where is the gate that these horses are going to pile into?
I don't know.
Are they just going to have a gentleman's agreement, like draw a line in the sand
We're
and say,
gonna
let's start here?
It's like field day in the 4th grade.
It seems kind of that way. I don't see the gate. And listen, we were told 6:15 is the first race.
Well, we were also told we were going to do 3, and at this rate,
we're doing 2.
I hope we get 1.
Yeah.
I mean, I see.
You see the gate?
I see the gate.
I do see it now.
It's way over yonder.
Now, this is a lot longer race than I was expecting.
This is a much longer race than I was thinking.
This is real work that we're about to do.
Yes.
I don't know if you've seen this, Jason Minix. I've got news for you. I am a professional horse handicapper.
Okay.
Remember earlier the odds were 9-5 on Nash Dash?
Yeah.
They're now 3-5. This is an elite horse. It is now a minus money favorite to win this race.
So are you going to change?
No.
All right.
I'm committed.
Now, all
the people have now bet their hard-earned money on Nash Dash. They're going to back out?
I mean, what they do is they come in and they buy their program, and they see that the handicapper that works here likes that horse, and they all put their money on that one.
Is the handicapper – oh, pardon me. The handicapper who works here likes that horse?
Well, where do you think I came up with probable favorites? It's in the program.
Oh, I thought you were going off the odds.
No, I was going with what the guy wrote in the book.
Oh, well, that guy's really smart. Nash Dash, brown horse, hell of a name. This is the guy. This is the horse that we've all been waiting for. As they're loading into the gates now, Jason,
It's
they are
from
loading in.
Brookville, Florida.
Oh, no.
Is Nash Bash.
I've got Florida horse.
You've got a Florida horse. Smoke Signal, a local horse from Floresville, Texas, owned by Rita De Leon.
Oh, no. Going against Texas, huh?
Well, it's just smoke and meat. Take a Chance, the second favorite out of Palestine, Texas.
Okay.
And the 2-horse from Columbus, Georgia.
I lived in Columbus, Georgia for a while. Basic training.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Basic training in old Columbus, Georgia. It's a terrible, terrible place.
What were we at, Fort Benning?
Fort Benning, Georgia. It's not called Fort Benning anymore because that's racist.
Oh, that's true.
It's got a different name. I'm not sure what it is, though.
All right, if you're watching on our YouTube channel, there is video of the track, as it looks like we are ready to go for the first race as they're loading horses in to the gate. Although it looks like we got a while. And I like the fact that they have the ambulance that will trail them behind.
Listen, man. Josh Jimenez is saying, destroyed the franchise. Brian Wright's doing that, and you love him. What's the difference?
I don't know that I love Brian Wright. And I don't know that Brian Wright has destroyed the franchise. He's picking up the pieces that Kawhi left.
Oh, how dare you. Oh, here we go.
They're
off.
They're off. There we go.
You stole my line, and they're off, I said.
Well, who's doing the play-by-play? Is it me or is it you?
It's both of us.
Looks like the number 3 horse, Munchie,
the gray
is
horse,
out to the early lead.
I like to call it the gray horse is off to a good start.
It could be the gray horse.
Who's in last place?
He's got a pretty good lead early. The number 6 horse, Smoke Signal, is setting himself up for a great comeback as they come around the turn.
Minix's horse sucks.
He's off to not a great start, although I don't see your horse out there.
My horse
anywhere
is doing
in
fine.
contention.
He's doing
the
fine.
3-horse Munchie at the far turn, maintaining the lead. He's had the lead from the get-go.
Second place right now is the Nash Bash.
And the Nash Bash is now in first place as he takes the lead.
Here he comes.
He's coming around, and he's getting a pretty...
It is too sweet. He's going to win by a furlong or a half furlong.
I don't think that would be a furlong. That's 220 yards.
He might win by a furlong.
Yeah, I don't know, a horse or two.
The brown horse.
Yes.
Number 5, Nash Bash.
Has a sizable lead.
He's he's all alone, let's face it.
Yeah, he's going to win this going away. The question is who's going to be in second. And it could be the 4-horse Princess.
What? This is a furlong. He wins by a furlong. What a domination.
Know if that's a furlong, but look at the number 7 horse. Take a Chance. Closing strong to finish second.
And the 1 horse will finish tomorrow.
Yeah.
There you have it, folks.
Absolutely. A Smoke Signal finished, or
1-0. AJ leads Minix. Where is that horse, that Smoke?
He actually closed. Might have finished 4th.
Okay.
We'll see what the official post is.
I'm afraid 4th place doesn't make the board.
Well, it depends on how you put your...
they've got 1 horse up on the board so far.
Well, that was the clear one. There was a tight finish there for second. I thought it was number 7.
We can all agree Nash Bash was the horse all along, right, Greg? The brown horse, Nash Bash. I tried to tell you. You tried to get cute.
It's a photo finish.
With your pothead 420 jokes and taking the smoke screen. But it was clear all along. Number 1 is running faster back to the locker room than he ran on the track.
That's the most honest thing that you have said today.
Give me a break, number 1. That was a piss poor effort by number 1.
I thought was it the 3-horse that came in second? They're still looking at the photo finish. Nothing like the first race of the day coming down to a photo finish.
There's the 6-horse, the gray horse.
Smoke Signal.
Oh, he did finish the race.
That's not win any money.
The closest thing to a win that Minix had was that the gray horse got 6th place.
Well, see, you looked at odds. I just went with names that I liked.
I looked at I looked at Nash Bash. That's all I knew. I didn't know who was the favorite. You're the only one who had a real program. I had
a real program.
Mine's from Saturday.
No, it was given to you. We went over it.
It was Saturday's program that I had.
The fact.
Oh, they brought me another Thursday one?
Yeah.
I left it up there?
Yeah, you did.
I left it up there. I didn't look at it.
Of course not.
This is all up here, Minix. I'm telling you, you think you're playing checkers. I'm playing chess.
Yeah, sure.
I'm the Brian Wright of this horse track.
Take a chance and Prentice. They go 7-4. So
we're 6.
It was 7. Take a chance and Prentice finishes third.
Oh, no. I'm sorry, Jason.
It happens. First race of the day.
I mean, your horse quit before. Oh, so he came in 4th.
Yeah. Isn't that what I said?
Yeah.
That's literally what I said. You didn't think it finished.
Middle of the pack.
And when he started, see, that's a horse that after watching him run one time, slow out of the gate, close strong, but no way was catching up to Nash Bash, who just ran away with this field.
I'll be honest.
And is now in the winner's circle.
Had number 6 lost to number 1, it'd be off to the glue factory. I mean, it would be a disaster.
That one horse.
Somebody's going to buy number 5.
Northwind.
That's a good deal on number 5.
Well, look at him. I mean, I'm not
$7,500. I mean, this is an Arabian beast.
That's a good-looking horse. That really is a good-looking horse.
A little skinny. He's like the Wembenyama of this race. You could use 5-10 pounds. Would make me feel better about him, but he was dominant.
Well, he had the lightest jockey of the group.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm sorry your jockey couldn't control his soup dumplings that he ate last night.
Race 2 coming up. We'll tell you what those horses are and have a little bit more fun as we continue live out here at Retama Park on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
It's the Morning Huddle with AJ Hoffman and Rob Thompson.
It's Friday on the Morning Huddle. What did the Spurs do with their round 2 selections?
And down the stretch they come. How did it go at Retama? I want to hear what Jason and AJ did at the races. Get here early. The party starts at 6.
It's the Morning Huddle with AJ Hoffman and Rob Thompson. Morning 6 to 10 on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
Train heating and cooling systems are tested, retested, engineered, and re-engineered to keep up with you. We run together. Visit traininfo.com to find your local independent train dealer. Traininfo.com. It's hard to stop a train.
San Antonio's favorite shoe store, WSS, is inviting all Dallas Cowboys fans this Saturday to meet Dallas Cowboys star Eric Kendricks. That's right, Eric Kendricks will be at the WSS on Walsham Road, just off I-35 in Windcrest, plus raffles, prizes, games, music, and much more. Don't miss this exciting event. The meet and greet with Eric Kendricks starts at 10 a.m. this Saturday at the WSS shoe store on Walsham Road, off I-35 in Windcrest. WSS, your neighborhood, your style.
Is your vehicle stopping like it should? Does it squeal or grind when you brake? Don't miss out on summer brake deals at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
With Wendy's new $3 English muffin deal, you can get your choice of a sausage or bacon, egg, and cheese English muffin with small seasoned potatoes.
And with all that for just $3, it really is a proper breakfast, wouldn't you say? Huh? With a light and fluffy toasted English muffin and crispy seasoned potatoes. Go on, Catherine, give it a go.
Okay. Jolly good morning.
Ah, close love. Grab a proper breakfast with Wendy's new $3 English muffin deal for a limited time.
U.S. price and participation may vary. Select a request English muffin deal to obtain discount. Not valid for a la carte or combo orders. Single item at regular price. Prices are higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
Get Bosch Pure Vision wiper blades, buy one, get one free at O'Reilly Auto Parts, in-store only. We'll install them for free at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Do you have unfiled tax returns or being threatened by the IRS that your wages are about to be garnished or bank accounts are going to be levied? You need an ally. Allies Tax Relief has professionals ready to fight for you. Their enrolled agents, tax attorneys, and CPAs have saved millions of dollars for taxpayers just like you. They won't just resolve your tax problems. They'll most importantly protect your wages, bank accounts, and all your assets from being taken by the IRS. Call for a free consultation. 800-230-5174. 800-230-5174. Or go to alliestaxrelief.com.
The John Clay Wolf Show. Here's what's going on in the Wolf Pack.
This gal came up to me. Hey, what's going on? I'm like, well, I'm going up to my room. Really?
On company?
And I told my wife when I got up there, I said, I think some gal wanted to come up here where this would go over very well.
I got a present for you.
Right.
Look what I found in the lobby.
She followed me home.
The John Clay Wolf Show.
Catch the John Clay Wolf Show Saturdays from 9 a.m. to noon right here on San Antonio Sports Star.
Guys, did you know your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED? And right now, Revive Men's Health San Antonio will check your testosterone for free. They've helped thousands of men since 2011 feel and perform better. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Schedule your free testosterone test, exam, and consultation today. Call 210-615-7777. That's 210-615-7777. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
Happy birthday, America! Mr. W Fireworks has been your family-owned and operated fireworks provider since 1963. We are proud to guarantee the lowest prices on fireworks around. And the biggest selection, too. That's right. Here at Mr. W Fireworks, we have the lowest prices on fireworks in the area and with the biggest selection to choose from. At Mr. W Fireworks, we have been doing this a long time. We never charge any hidden fees, and we pass our savings down to the customer. Find a location near you at MrWFireworks.com.
Getting quality employees to fill positions in your company is essential, but finding those people can be a major hassle unless you use ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter makes finding quality people a breeze. ZipRecruiter's advanced technology identifies candidates with the right skills, sends you great matches, then you can easily invite them to apply. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free to try ZipRecruiter for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm. An important message about your timeshare from Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group.
If you receive an unsolicited phone call or mail piece to discuss selling, renting, or especially canceling your timeshare, don't fall for it. Contact your timeshare resort or Wesley Financial Group for assistance, and I'll send you our timeshare exit information kit free with the straight facts about timeshare cancellation.
Call 800-881-4242. 800-881-4242.
Listen to this station anytime, anywhere on Odyssey. Odyssey is your new audio home for all the music, news, sports, and podcasts that matter to you. Odyssey. That's AUDACY.
This is Andrew Monaco and the Aggies play here. 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
It is the Blitz here on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star, an extended version on this Thursday as we are live out at Retama Park, opening night of live racing season. One race in the books, got several more coming up, probably one more race that will bring you live here on the Blitz. AJ Hoffman from the Morning Huddle hanging out on a Thursday. I'm Jason Minix as Ryan Engel continues
How
his
long
vacation.
is this vacation
Just
for him?
a week.
Okay.
I mean, how was that a week and a half? I can't complain too much.
That's true.
I mean, I got a lot of days off to burn, so
That's true.
use them or
Use
lose
them in the summer.
So with the hour extra, we're doing things a little different because normally we do What's on Tap around 5:45, but let's do that now here on the Blitz.
The Blitz wants you to know what's on tap. Presented by Sam's Burger Joint.
This
Lone
is
Star on tap.
When we let you know it's What's on Tap, although they have Lone Star there at Sam's Burger Joint. You go to samsburgerjoint.com and see their entire schedule, get your tickets and their menu. Live music tonight, Matthew Wise.
What kind of grub do they have
Down
there?
for the Count burgers.
Oh,
They got the best burgers, man.
Do they?
They got great burgers there.
Where's it at?
Downtown, kind of Broadway and was it Grayson? Right? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
it's a great spot. That's got to be on one of your list of places to go
I'll
hit
try
up.
it, man. Absolutely.
And ask for the Blitz Burger when you walk in.
Oh,
Yeah. Matthew Wise from Down for the Count on stage tonight. Tomorrow night, the Hunger Route 101, a Depeche Mode tribute. Imagine AJ Hoffman's going to that one. Maybe Saturday night, great guitar player Eric Tesmer will be on stage. Next Wednesday, Reanimation, a tribute to Linkin Park.
I think that's the name of one of their albums.
Yeah.
That's a nice play there. On Thursday out at Green Hall, Jordan Minor Band, the Majestic Theater, a new Clue. A new comedy.
Yes.
Paper Tiger, is it the 4411 or the 4411?
I couldn't tell you.
We'll just guess the 4411 sounds better, and if they're going by 4411, I would switch that up. LOL Comedy Club, Tanvir Aurora is going to be performing here at Retama Park. There will be live racing. You know how I know that? Because that's today.
That's right now. We've seen a race.
And over at Wolf Stadium, the Missions v. the Rockhounds, the hated Rockhounds. This is a rivalry that goes almost to a blood level. This is nasty stuff.
It runs deep
between the Missions and the Midland Rockhounds.
Friday night out at Flores Country Store, the Bellamy brothers. Over at Whitewater Amphitheater, going to be a great show with Reckless Kelly.
I used to play in their celebrity softball tournament.
Reckless Kelly?
Yeah.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're good dudes.
For years. Good
guys.
guys.
The Braun brothers are fantastic. The Black Angels out at Stable Hall. Red Clay Strays at the Techport Arena. The Wilder Blue at Green Hall. Live Camel and Ostrich Racing at Retama Park. Tobin Center has George Thorogood and the Destroyers.
Whoa!
You wanted an old man band sit-down show?
Whoa!
Yeah, there it is for you at the Tobin Center on Friday night.
Oh, are you not going to tell about the Starlighter?
No, I just moved
That's literally my favorite band of all time is playing at the Starlighter.
Really?
Body Explosion, Please Drown, and Bombs Over Berlin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't know any of those.
I think that's one band. I hope that's one band.
Maybe. Maybe.
Saturday at Green Hall, Cameron Saki Band. Not many tickets left, so you may want to get those now. Reckless Kelly playing again on Saturday. I saw Eric Winston at the Dell Diamond hit a ball to center field that not only over the fence, but like over the fence of the entire stadium and like into the parking lot.
Yeah.
The furthest I've ever seen a human hit a softball.
Okay.
It was absurd.
Yeah. Were you pitching?
No.
Oh.
No. I was at second base, and I just turned around and went, whoa. He really hit the crap out of that. Stable Hall at the Pearl, Dexter and the Moon Rocks. I think all the Moon Rocks are showing up. Dexter will be there for sure. Flores County Store, Flatland Calvary, and Freeman Coliseum. The Gunslingers take on the Frisco Fighters. This is an ugly matchup. These guys hate each other. Everyone knows. And ACL Live, Let's Sing Taylor, live band experience. Minix and I are going together.
A what?
A live band experience. This is Taylor Swift tribute band.
I'm a Swiftie.
Are you gonna pretend like you don't like Taylor?
No, I don't.
Are you a hater?
No, I'm not a hater.
Okay.
I've seen Taylor a couple of times.
You just don't like to like.
Well, I'm not going to wear a friendship bracelet, and now that my daughter is at 25,
okay,
I don't have to go anymore.
Okay,
right?
But you'll go with me, right?
No,
we're friends now.
Are we?
We just did 5 hours together. We got to be friends.
We still got 20 minutes to go. You got plenty of time to ruin it. Got plenty of time to ruin it. What's on Tap brought to you by Sam's Burger Joint, online at samsburgerjoint.com as we get ready for the second race here tonight for live racing season, which is getting started today here at Retama Park.
Oh, they're coming out. They're coming out of the locker room.
Now, here are the horses.
All right, give me I'll tell you who's going to win.
The horses here in race number 2. Royal Time.
Okay.
One Savage Diamond.
Oh, I like that name.
Plain.
Plain?
Plaine.
I hate that because I was going to say, is it Plain or Plane? It's both.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate that horse.
Humphrey. Big Boy is back.
Oh, that's a good horse.
Glimpse Off.
Humphrey.
Tell Rip Transition.
Wait, what was number 4 and 5? I missed those. Sorry.
Humphrey.
Number 5 is who?
Big Boy is back.
I like that 5. Okay, who's number 6?
Glimpse Off.
Ooh.
The 7 horse, Tell Rip Train Station.
Ooh.
And the number 8 horse, Book It Man. Your probable favorites, according to the program.
Number 1 and 5.
6154. So Glimpse Off, Royal Time, Big Boy is back, and Humphrey.
I'm going against, who would you say the favorite is? Number 6?
Number 6.
I'm going against him. It's 1 or 5. I haven't decided yet. I'll decide. I got to see him come out here. Hold on. Here we go. Number 1 is a brown horse, which I like.
Number 5 has the green silk.
Yeah. God, this is a tough man. Number 1 looks strong. I'm going with number 1.
Dude, look at number 6. That's a good-looking horse.
I'm off that horse. Listen, it's a rightful favorite, but I think the hype is getting out of control.
That's a good-looking horse.
You like 6?
I don't know. I mean, it's a good-looking horse. Got a good prance.
Look at him. He's like
little agitated.
He's out of
already.
control.
Little agitated.
He's like the Ron Artest of horses.
I mean, it's possible.
He's a grumpy, salty-ass horse.
He's got an interesting trot.
Number 8 looks like My Little Pony. That horse has no chance. It's got a short tail. It's the only white horse. I mean, I don't know if you're familiar with. I don't know if you're familiar with American sprinting, but white's usually not the color you want to be if you're going to compete at a high level. And if you've got a short tail, good luck. So I'm out completely on number 8. I'm worried about number 1 because number 1 means it's drawn the rail.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna go with number 1, even though it's a big balls play, and I think number 5 comes in second.
All right. Well, I was looking at 5. I like 6, but there's something about it. Although from Llano, Texas,
you see how angry it is, right?
Yeah, it's little.
It's got an attitude.
Well, and
is that a female horse?
How the hell do I know?
It should say in your program, right?
Well, you got a program too.
I left mine upstairs.
Well, that's not my fault.
Pick up your binoculars. Is there a horse penis? I mean, that'll tell you. That's a good way to find out.
It really is. I'm glad you suggested that.
I hate to teach you about anatomy, but you can tell. Who is making that noise?
What do you mean?
What was that laugh?
What?
I don't like that. Who is that?
Jerry Jones.
Oh, I don't like that anymore. Don't do that again, Pledge.
What do you mean? You can't tell Pledge not to do it again.
Right after I said horse penis, that's what this. That's disgusting.
Have you not heard all the different?
No.
Jerry talking about glory holes.
I know that.
I want me some glory holes.
I want me some. That's a very famous clip.
Yeah.
And then I think there's one where he talks about the ultimate.
It is the absolute glory hole.
Oh, the absolute. I'm sorry. Not the ultimate, the absolute.
We get to suck on that all week.
Trek. Who looks good for me here, Minix? What are you going with? I'm committed to number 1, and number 5 is my second favorite.
I like 5 as the one. As much as I don't want 6, I think I'm going to go 6.
Okay.
I like the 5 and the 6 horse.
Sometimes it's good to fade the favorite. That's how you get the big payouts at these horse tracks.
Although the 7 horse looks pretty good. Tell Rip Train Station.
I can't believe the 8 horse. People are betting on the 8 horse. I'm telling you,
it's 15-1. They're trying to make money.
It's 9.
I'm not falling for that banana in the tailpipe.
Do not fall for that, Joe. It's you're not plus 450. This is a bad bet on the white horse with a short tail. That horse, I'm telling you now, it ain't winning. I'm not saying it's coming in dead last. It ain't winning. I'm promising you that.
A guy over here, right here, he's got $1,000.
You got the 8
horse.
Orange shirt guy. You got the 8. He's knock on the table if you got the 8.
He's ignoring you now.
Oh, he knocked on it. You have the 8 horse. You like the 8? Yeah. Oh no, that's absurd.
I trust that guy more than I trust you. He also has the 7 horse. Tell Rips.
Oh, you hate the 7 horse?
No, it's the 8. I like the 7.
Oh, okay. I'm going with number 1. I'm riding that train.
Although none of us have talked about 2. 1 Savage Diamond out of Atascosa.
He's got 814 and 817. We both like the 1.
All right.
Now you got them. You got whichever order they finish. You're happy, right?
All right.
You got all. You got 814 all.
Professional radio.
Always.
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, we're talking shop, man.
Yes. Yeah. You're trying to figure out how to make some money out here.
I'm telling you right. Oh, the 8 horse is now 3-1. Oh my God. This horse is a hype. It's 5-2 now. It's now the favorite.
He bets on the jockey, who is Adrian Morales.
The 8 horse is the favorite now. This is absurd. I can't buy into this white horse with a short tail. All right.
Well, we will find out as they're getting closer and closer.
Here's what I'm going to do.
The starting gate.
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put it all on the line right now.
All right.
If the 8-horse wins this race, I am done as a professional handicapper. I'm done with horse handicapping.
You started this job 47 minutes ago.
I know, and I'll be done.
Yeah, in 47 minutes.
This will be the last race I call. I will retire from the sport.
Less than an hour in.
Yes. If the 8-horse wins, I will retire from the sport.
100,000 people right now rooting for Boket Man.
No, they're not.
They're rooting for Boket Man.
No.
You lay it on the line like that, you've got a whole bunch of people that are rooting for that.
What is the one horse's name again?
The one horse is Royal Time.
Royal Time is the winner of this race. And what's the 5-horse?
Big Boy is back.
I love that name. Oh, my God, I love that name. It might win, but I'm going to go 1-5 for the exacta.
What did I say earlier?
You said 5-6, right?
5-6. Although I do like 7.
I'm against that 6.
Yeah.
The 5-horse won the first race. Nash Bash. Yeah, it was a runaway.
The horses are getting loaded in to the starting gate. We're about ready for race number 2 here at Retama Park.
Here we go. On your mark, ring the bell.
There we go. They are off.
Oh, boy. Look at that white horse. Isn't even trying.
Well, I'll tell you, the one horse, Royal Time, quickly out of the gate as they hit that first turn in a hurry.
I'm so tired of dominating this game.
Boket is in last place. That would be the white horse, but Humphrey has taken the lead here at Retama Park as they come into the final turn. This is going to be a much quicker race, much shorter race.
Much shorter, a couple furlongs shorter
that we had. 4 is still in front.
I think the ambulance is going to pass that white horse.
Yeah, the one horse in second. The 5-horse is now taken over second, but it is going to be Humphrey with an easy win here. Big Boy is back. Will finish second.
Oh, my horse came in last.
Tied. The 3rd horse is the white horse, Boket Man.
Oh, my God.
Third. And A.J. Hoffman's guaranteed pick to win.
No, I
finishes
didn't guarantee
dead
anything.
Last. Royal Time are dead last.
I guaranteed that the white horse would not win. Did the white horse win?
He finished 3rd.
Did he win is the question.
Well, your horse to finish first finished dead last. That's the headline.
He came up lame.
That's the headline.
He came up lame. The ambulance is checking on him.
The ambulance isn't there for him.
I think it might be.
Yeah.
I mean, he was winning the race and he just stopped.
He wasn't winning the race.
You said at the beginning, who was winning for the first furlong?
Well, out of the gate, he was on the rail. Yeah, the 5-horse.
Listen, the 5-horse was the second option. Who finished in second place, by the way? Was it 5?
No.
Oh, no.
Wait, yeah, it was. Yeah.
Big Boy.
4, 5, and then the question is
8,
actually
4, 5, 8, 2.
Was it 8? 4, 5, 8, 2?
Yeah. I can't believe that pathetic white horse beat my number 1 horse.
Well, Boket Man.
How many furlongs was that race? What's it say in the program?
I have no idea.
I think
it was 870 yards.
I think the one horse is built to run 750 yards, and that's the biggest issue.
Oh, is it?
It's a 750 yard race.
So you think it's the owner's fault for putting him in a race that he's not?
I think, listen, he tried to overextend it.
Yeah. 4, 5, 8, 2. None of us had one Savage Diamond.
No, I thought about that one. I should have had it.
I like the name.
I do too. I liked it a lot, but I'll be honest, it's wearing pink and purple dots, polka dots.
I don't think it has a choice.
I didn't think that horse would have. It's wearing a pink mask, very effeminate, and its jockey is wearing a purple and pink polka dot shirt, silk.
Again, I don't think they have a choice, do they?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's not like team uniforms.
Play call.
Fred says, what do we do for weekend on camels? Just $4 bet? Or I wouldn't go crazy on the camel racing.
Oh, you got to.
I mean, listen, know your budget. Know your limits. That's what they say in Vegas. Know your limits. And if you're worried that you're betting too much on the camel races, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Yeah.
1-800-GAMBLER.
All right. 2 horse races down. Many to go here on this Thursday night at Retama.
But this is the last one for us.
It's the last one for us. Because I don't think they're going to load up and get another one going here in the next 2.5 minutes. Because
congratulations to number 4.
It is close to beer time.
I didn't see this coming. Are we going to start drinking beer?
As soon as we're done. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a plan.
Yes. That's always the plan. That was a lot of fun. That's the fun of horse racing. Coming out here live horse racing is a lot of fun. And even if you're an expert like AJ Hoffman and put all your money on a horse that finishes dead last, it happens to the best of us. I know my bloodstock agent friend, Frank Alosa at the Kentucky Derby, a horse he loved, finished dead last.
Here's the question, and I want you to answer this honestly before we get out of here.
Yep.
We picked 2 races today.
Yep.
How many did you get right?
As many as you.
Did you forget the first race? I picked the winner.
You picked the winner. And then
did you pick a winner of a race?
I would have finished money the way I did mine with horses that finish in the top 3.
You picked the top 3 out of 7?
Am I cashing a ticket? That's what matters.
Did you pick
Am I
the
cashing
winner?
A ticket?
I went 1 for 2.
Okay.
You went 0 for 2.
I went 0 for 2, but I'm cashing tickets for money and you aren't. So I would say at the end of the day,
how did I pick the winner and you're telling me I didn't cash?
Because the other horses that you had in your business didn't help you out.
One of them didn't. The 5 horse came in second. That's a quality horse.
Uh-huh.
That cashes a ticket. I had it to place. It came in second.
Maybe.
No, not maybe. Look.
Maybe.
Buy into us.
The big boy is back. Came in second.
Yeah, but your tickets for not. It's trash. You rip it up. It's waste paper because your winning horse finished dead last.
That's true.
That's due. What do you got coming up tomorrow morning on the Morning Huddle?
I think we're gonna talk a little bit about the decision to draft a Euro and hide him in Spain for the next 15 years. You be the pick of tiny Luis Scola, I like to call him, and I wonder who he's going to become an all-star for after the Spurs let him walk away after 4 or 5 years of doing nothing.
6 to 10 tomorrow morning on the Morning Huddle. AJ and Rob Thompson. The Blitz back tomorrow at 2.
This is Jim Rome. Have a take, don't suck on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star. KTFM Floresville.
Attention all race fans.